Good morning, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. We are here to bring you live coverage of the Charlie Kirk Assassination press conference, which is supposed to be in about 24 minutes. I don't know what's going to be announced. I have not heard that I have not heard anything about a suspect being in custody. But there is going to be an update, a press conference at 9 ET, 9 Eastern Time, 7 Mountain Time, and we will have live video of the press conference for you. So we are going to have that, and we'll see what's announced, and we'll be taking your comments on the air after and before. And I'm just peeking around right now. And again, I just haven't seen any reporting this morning talking about, some arrest or something. Doesn't mean there hasn't been, though. So I had said last night that after yesterday, in which twice there were people taken into custody, and then twice people were released. My thought was that I don't think that police are going to want again. I don't think the authorities again are going to want to say they arrested somebody and then have to release the person again. So it's possible somebody is in custody and they just haven't talked about it yet. Although I would think maybe we'd have heard that by now. But you don't know. So, on the other hand, I will say this. I mean, I think there's a significant argument to be made that why would they be having a press conference at 7 a.m. local time unless they had something important to announce? Remember, this is going to be 7 a.m. local time. That's pretty early for a press conference if you're doing just the daily update. Not that they wouldn't want to give daily updates, frequently, but 7 a.m. is kind of early for, hey, let's do our morning update to get you up to date on things. So, I would think that there's going to be some kind of significant update of some sort, but I don't know what. So we're going to have live video for you, and let me know what your thoughts are. We'll take some comments in the chat, as I'm sure you know at this point. Charlie Kirk, the conservative activist, was shot and killed yesterday at a college event in Utah. Give me a moment here. At Utah Valley University. All right, and let me just grab something here. Hang on. One of our viewers, Maya Moon Goddess, said, so sad this is taking away from the 9/11 anniversary. Yeah, I mean, there are 9/11 certainly commemorations going on today, which certainly makes sense. Yeah, I think people's attention, a lot of people might have divided attention between those two things. JV said this happened 10 minutes from JV. Wow. A quick thanks to our moderators here. Thank you to Beth Mythical for moderating over there on YouTube right now. Thanks, Beth Mythical. Carms is moderating. Thank you. Also, give me a moment here. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, also our Twitch moderators. Thank you. We have moderating DeBears, I Got That Fire, and Jay Joannid moderating on Twitch. Also, thanks Zero Dark 30 for subscribing on Twitch. And also, I want to thank our Facebook moderators as well. Kay Lowry Body is moderating. Thanks, Shannon Davis Hughes. Thank you. Thanks, Lou Knight, for subscribing. Also, a thank you to Milan Dragonic, our member Nelly Gondella. I don't know if there's any update on the weapon, if there's a weapon in custody, if the type of weapon. As of yesterday, we hadn't heard about a weapon in custody, so we'll have to see. Kiaria, our member, thank you. K-Wit, our member, and Shelley, thank you. So again, about 18 minutes until this press conference. I'm hoping to maybe get some video a little bit early from the press conference, but we'll have to see how that goes. And also, it was the press conference is B&O News helpfully had the announcement about the press conference, and they said that B&O News Live at B&O Desk on X. The press conference is supposed to be at approximately 7 local time. It does seem early for just, your standard update of things, 7 a.m. local time. So I would certainly assume that there's some sort of significant update. Shelley says they must have camera footage of the university. Maybe they will. Maybe they have some sort of description of a shooter that they're looking for. Maybe they will show some sort of photo or video of a shooter. Did they get the bullet? Angelic Slayer says that's something else they might talk about. Something else I didn't mention yesterday that was interesting was, let me just see here. Give me one moment. Yesterday there was two videos that came out. One video that appeared to show a person on the roof of a nearby building beforehand, and one video that appeared to show the person after, right after the shooting, a person walking on the roof after. Now, in a second, I have the video here, the after video. The before video I don't have the rights to, and I don't have that right now, I don't think, but the before video I have posted on my X account, which is at Lookner on X. But the before video, it's interesting. Something we didn't mention yesterday, and I should have mentioned, was in the before video, you hear the person recording the video at the university saying that there's a person on the roof and saying the person just ran out there. So the person recording the video isn't just saying, oh, I think that's somebody on the roof. Looks like they're maybe lying on the roof. But they're saying that I saw the person run out there. One of our viewers thinks the weapon has been found. Metal Devil? I don't know that that's the case. We'll have to see. So, I can't verify that those videos showed the shooter, but there are those videos, the video from before the shooting and after the shooting, showing what appears to be somebody on the roof of a nearby building. It's a building that, according to the New York Times, I think it was yesterday, the university said that the shot came from this building, and also the authorities have said that he was shot from a rooftop of a building. The shooter was on the roof of a building. So maybe we'll look in 15 minutes. This press conference is supposed to start, so we should be getting more. Yeah, I know where to get the video of the of the before video of the person filming what they say is somebody on the roof. I just don't have the rights to show that video, that particular one. So I do know where to get it, and I've actually posted it on my X account. And what I should do is, in the chat, say for more videos and photos. Hold on a second. Hold on. See Steve's X account. And I'll put a link to my X account. Yesterday I posted some videos. I did repost some videos. They're awful, horrific, of the actual shooting on my X account. But I would not advise watching those unless you really, really feel like you need to, because they are horrific. Let me do this. All right, hang on a moment. I'll take some more of your comments. Give me 1 second here. I'm just getting this on the screen for you. Okay. Miss Pac-Man says, I wish I didn't see them. Yeah, it's some of them. I mean, it's really bad. The ones where you can see more are just horrific. Maybe one of the worst videos I've ever seen. Really, really horrible. I first saw the close-up during the broadcast yesterday, but it does show you what happened. But it's tough. It's really awful. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, no. Yeah, so somebody sent me a message. Jordan sent me a message talking about a report from hours ago, from last night. That supposedly says that there was scanner traffic saying that a weapon was recovered in front of the building. Yeah, so I haven't, thanks for sending that in. Look, authorities have been searching on campus. The campus is closed, and authorities are conducting a very detailed search on campus. So they might find a weapon or something on campus that is not actually the shooting weapon. So again, I haven't gone back to the scanner myself and verified this, and I don't even know if this would, maybe it is on. I don't know if the scanner that this person sent me is even a public one that I could have gotten. I would have to go back and check it. But at the same time, I don't. If the scanner said they found a firearm on campus, that does not mean that they found the weapon. And again, I have not heard it reported at all that the shooting weapon was found. So maybe they did. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, so again, this is supposed to start in about 10 minutes. But it may start late. All right, hang on. I'm just kind of getting organized here and getting ready to be able to show this to you. You can see here, the AP headline is, authorities search for conservative activist Charlie Kirk's killer, but provide little about motive. Vice President Vance and his wife, Usha, were set to visit Kirk's family today in Salt Lake City. That picture is of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University shortly before he was shot, sitting in that seat. Give me a moment. I also want to pull up a map here, if you give me a second. Hang on. I'm going to have to take 2 seconds and do something really quickly. Also, I need about 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds, all right? Let me just put this on the screen. I'll be back in 10 seconds. 10, 15 seconds. Hold on. Thanks for your patience. Sorry. Okay, now. I was going to pull a map up. That's what I was going to do. Now, if I do this, oops. Oh, I see what's going on. Sorry. Oops, I messed this up. There we go. Make it a little bigger for you. Now, Utah Valley University. So keep in mind that the shooting happened. Charlie Kirk was speaking in this bowl area here. This is Google Maps. Charlie Kirk was speaking in this bowl area right here where my pointer is. And at one point yesterday, it was reported that the university said the shot came from the Low C Center. The Low C Center is right here. So apparently, this is the apparently this is the building, the roof of which the shooter was on. This building here. From what we know so far. And the idea is that the shooter would be looking this way towards here where Charlie Kirk was. Now we'll see if there's any kind of updates on that. All right, so the press conference is supposed to be in about 7 minutes, but it might not start on time. Here it is. Give me one moment here. Hang on one sec. Okay. Yeah, there's a drone alert in Israel right now, so I'll keep an eye on that in southern Israel. I will let you know what I hear more. It's a drone alert in southern Israel. Hostile aircraft alert, which would be a drone alert. Israel Defense Force says hostile aircraft infiltration in southern Israel, which I'm assuming is a drone. I'll keep you updated on that. I don't have yet any video from the press conference. Yeah, there's no video yet from the press conference that I've seen. But when it starts, we will have video for you. Dennis Kennedy says, sad and draining. Thank you, Dennis, for your support, by the way, of the channel. Wolflar says political violence is bad. One of our viewers, Dwight Burdett, said trees in the line of sight of the shooter. So I don't know. This is not, this map from Google Maps is not, a real-time view. So I don't know exactly what the deal with the trees is. There are trees there. And so I don't know, was the person right on top there, right on the edge here? Of the top of this building here, possibly. And maybe, Charlie Kirk was sitting right around where my pointer is here. So, hold on, I got the video from the press conference. I have the video from the press conference. Let me get the press conference video on. It hasn't started yet, but I have the video for you right now. Here we go. Let me get it on the screen for you. I am putting the video on the screen for you of the press conference. Here it is. If you give me 2 seconds, I'll do it. They're doing a mic check. Hang on, folks.
2.
There it is. Oh, it's not Washington, D.C., by the way. It is Orem, Utah.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Mic check. Got me? How's your... Nope, came. Mic check.
There it is. There it is.
Good morning, everyone. Please be respectful of the space we have. It's going to be a packed house. We would like reporters on the front row, cameras behind.
So there it is. You are looking at it.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is a mic check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. The mult box is over here. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Hello.
Oops. I have it wrong.
Hello, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. How does the PA sound? Everyone like the PA? PA's good. Sounds good. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic check. Check.
Lights are going on and off.
I need Cam's live stream if we got to set up ours.
So I don't think my clock is going to be correct. The press conference is supposed to start in 30 seconds, but I think it's probably going to take a little longer than that. So I'm going to lose my, get rid of my clock there. No need for that. You can see it right in front of you. There's a little bit of a room tone, sounds like, on the sound, but nothing I can do about that. Sounds like we can hear the people. That's the important thing. Thank you to our member, Jeff Buddington. Thank you to Rogue79. Hold on a second. And Philip Anthony. Thank you, Philip.
Hello, Captain.
Scumdog, our member. Harrison White, thank you. Vanessa, thank you. Who says 9, 10, 9, 11 dark days back to back.
Media in front of the Doteria auditorium, you'll start seeing us. And you'll see the Colonel. Okay, bye.
The Scaled One says it was a true turning point in the USA, so sad. Thanks, the Scaled One in Vanessa. So you are looking at the press conference, which has not started
Check,
yet.
1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check. Thank you.
Thank you, High Shifter on Twitch, and Tander62 for subscribing on Twitch. And White Wolf 39 and Zero Dark 30. And thanks CJ Lars as well. And Justin King, thank you Justin King for the memberships. So, as I mentioned, I do not know what update is going to happen. This is 7 a.m. local time. It's 7:01 a.m. local time. So my thought is there's some sort of significant update. If they're doing a press conference at 7:01 a.m. local time. She said it was a full house. Oh, that's a good shot by the camera person. A lot of press there.
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Thank you to Jay Lee, by the way. Hopefully, either they have the suspect, the shooter in custody, or they can get the shooter in custody soon. Because, I mean, obviously that's a dangerous person to have out on the streets. And who knows, you know, that person could do something to somebody else, could shoot somebody else. Who knows if that person is intending to do that? Thank you, Jury Kruwinkle from Europe. I think, you know, they've done a bunch of mic checks, but maybe, I mean, there's a lot of cameras. And
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mic check, mic check, mic check.
I think there's a bunch of cameras, and maybe they're setting up one
Good morning.
by one.
Good morning. This is a mic check from Orem, Utah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We good? Still need more? 1, 2.
I think what's happening is new cameras set up, and then they ask for a
Mic check. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. You're welcome.
At least the sound is working. Doonan says, did any details come out overnight? I have not heard of any big updates. I have not heard of any big updates that came out overnight. We're going to get an update momentarily, but I have not heard of any big updates in the investigation that came out overnight.
Okay, one more mic check. 1, 2, 3. This is a mic check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Mic check. 1, 2.
So any moment now, this is going to start. And I keep checking, and I still have not seen any kind of big update this morning. So I can't tell you what they're going to say. Thanks also Wolfie and High Shifter and CC on Twitch. And Tander. 62. Oh. Some of our viewers sent a post from Steven Crowder, who is is it correct to call him a conservative media personality? And he claims that he got a document which claims to talk about a weapon found near the scene of the shooting. I don't know if it's legit. That's what Steven Crowder said. That there was a rifle found wrapped in a towel at a wooded area near the campus. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's false. I don't know. Or maybe it's true, but it's not the actual weapon. Yeah, so I have no idea. I just don't know. I have not heard that reported anywhere else. So I'm not aware of anybody else saying that. So we'll have to see. Thanks for, I do appreciate people sending me that. Sofa King and Breaking News Dog sent it to me. And some others. But again, I just don't know if that's legit.
Hi, everyone. My name is Hillary Kellner. I'm the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. I just wanted to give you all a quick 5-minute warning.
5-minute warning.
We are going to have the special agent in charge with the FBI as well as Commissioner Mason with DPS. So if you want to get that ready, this should be here in the next couple of minutes. Thanks.
5-minute warning, guys. 5-minute warning.
Yes.
I can use our live graphic. Live graphic.
Here. I'll be right back.
Supposedly 5 minutes. Quick thank you to Ben C. and Jonathan in the Angry Irishman. Angry Irishman. Sorry. Mystic Maximus said the shooter was on video. Well, so, you know, yesterday they did say in the thanks, Mystic Maximus, in the press conference yesterday, it was certainly implied. I think they basically said it. I'd have to go back and get the exact wording. They did suggest yesterday in the press conference that they had surveillance video of the shooter. Also, in their press release last night, they said they knew something about the shooter's location. So, yes, they definitely said yesterday that they had surveillance video that showed the shooter. But they said the information it gave them was limited. So they do have surveillance video showing the shooter in some form. I don't know if they have surveillance video of the shooter the entire time he was on he or she was on campus. I'll just say he. It could be a she. You never know. But we don't know exactly what type of surveillance video and how much of it they have. Maybe we'll hear more about that now. Thanks, actually, Dan, who says Stephen Crowder used to do Change My Mind on campuses for years. You know, I was wondering about that. I've been meaning to look that up. Well, actually, let's wait here because this is about to start.
Okay, is everybody ready for that spelling? FBI speaker is Special Agent in Charge, Robert Bowles, R-O-B-E-R-T, last name B-O-H-L-S. And then for the Utah Department of Public Safety, we have Commissioner Bo Mason, B-E-A-U, last name M-A-S-O-N. Anyone need me to repeat that? One more time. Robert Bowles, R-O-B-E-R-T, Bowles, B-O-H-L-S, and then Bo Mason, B-E-A-U, Mason, M-A-S-O-N.
Let me actually write that.
Everybody got that? Perfect. Hi, everyone. My name is Hillary Kellner. I'm the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. Today, we will have two speakers, one representing the state of Utah and one representing our federal agencies. They will be providing some updates as well as a recap of what happened here at Utah Valley University yesterday. We will be able to take a couple of questions after they are done speaking, but it will be short in order to stay in tune with the president speaking at 9:45. So I'll go ahead and introduce Commissioner Bo Mason.
Good morning. I am Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. I'd be remiss if we didn't start off today and recognize the significance of the day. Historically, on 9/11, law enforcement has come together as a group to recognize and honor those that sacrificed to preserve the ideals of this country, the freedoms of this country. And instead, we find ourselves today hunting a murderer who chose to violate our rights, the rights of an individual within this country. Just to recap yesterday's events, at around 12:20 p.m., political influencer Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley University participating in a student-sponsored event with Turning Point USA. Charlie was shot at that event. He was transported to a local hospital where he later passed. Last night, his body was moved to the state office of the medical examiner. We will continue to facilitate movements to get him home today and with his family. Yesterday, during the investigative process, we located a couple of persons of interest. We interviewed those individuals, and after releasing them and after clearing them of being suspects, they faced scrutiny. They faced threats. We asked the public to be patient with the investigative process. These individuals were not suspects. They were people of interest. We ask that you do not impose into those people and that investigative process. They don't deserve that harassment for being subject to that. I'd like to thank all the investigators that are involved in this. They have worked around the clock, all day yesterday, through the night last night. Investigators from the State Bureau of Investigations, from county, from city agencies, the university, our federal partners with the FBI, the ATF, and many others. Those are just a few of the people that we have involved in this. I'd like to thank all of them for their strong work. Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods, contacting anybody they can with doorbell cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately. Last night I communicated with Erica. That family's devastated. As a commissioner of public safety, as a father, as a husband, I can only imagine what that family's going through. The heinous event that happened yesterday is not Utah. This is not what we're known for. Over the past several weeks, we've seen this state come together to help families in mourning, come together as a community to show what Utah is known for a state of character, of service, of camaraderie, of a neighboring feel. We will not stand for what happened yesterday. We are exhausting every lead. We have every officer invested in this, every investigator, every local agency. The outpouring of support from the law enforcement community has been astounding. We are investing everything we have into this, and we will catch this individual. Having walked through the crime scene, through the hallways of this school, through the classrooms, I can't imagine what the people on scene felt as well. A horrific event where some of them barricaded in classrooms, some of them ran in fear. Can't overstate the tragedy and the horrific event that yesterday was, and how we will work to bring to justice the actions of one individual or any other individuals that assisted in that. Our state has gone through a lot, and we will come out successful. With that, I'll turn the time over to Special Agent Bowles in charge.
Good morning. My name is Robert Bowles, and I am the Special Agent in charge of the Salt Lake Field Office. Following yesterday's tragic shooting of Charlie Kirk, FBI agents have been working around the clock in coordination with our law enforcement partners. We are and will continue to work nonstop until we find the person that has committed this heinous crime and find out why they did it. This morning I can tell you that we have recovered what we believe is the weapon that was used in yesterday's shooting. It is a high-powered bolt-action rifle. That rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled. The FBI laboratory will be analyzing this weapon. Investigators have also collected footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints for analysis. Now, I understand there are a lot of questions about motive. I assure you that all leads, tips are being fully investigated. As of this morning, we have received more than 130 tips. We thank the community for that. The FBI has brought every resource to bear, and we will continue to do so throughout the course of this investigation. The FBI's mission is to protect the American people. It's to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Any attack on the First Amendment is an attack on the very foundation of our democracy. That is why we will relentlessly pursue this case and the shooter until we find him. We also continue to grieve with the family and the community. It's our community. If you have any video or images from the shooting, we ask you to please submit them to our digital media tip website at www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley Shooting. You can also call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We truly rely on the public's help in these types of cases, and no tip is too small or insignificant. Thank you.
Sorry,
Absolutely.
we can't hear the question.
So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon. But right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
So that's a good question, and it's a question that goes to the safety of the community, right? No, not in those woods. We've walked through those woods and secured it. As to the community, I can tell you that this was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will do so. So I can't comment specifically on his face or any details such as that, as it's continuing to be a part of the investigation, and again, we'll release that shortly. However, we're doing everything we can to find him, and we're not sure how far he has gone yet, but we will do our best. We have images of the suspect. Again, as part of the investigation, we're not releasing any details such as that right now. We are exhausting all of our resources to be able to collect those, but that's, again, part of the investigation. Excuse me? We are working on that, but again, part of the investigation that I can't release. Not at all. We've got complete and total support from everyone from the director on down, and it's been an incredible supportive environment so far. All I can say is that we're working the investigation the best we have with the environment we're given. So thank you.
Okay, is that it? What's happening now? I think that might be it. Okay, so we obviously need to talk about this. And so they have found what they believe the weapon is. They have footage of the shooter. I'm gonna play again. I'm gonna end up playing this again because I want to make sure I have everything accurate. They have camera footage. They have camera footage of the shooter coming onto campus and being on the roof and then coming down from the roof. They found a weapon they believe to be the weapon, which is a high-powered bolt-action rifle. And they also said that the suspect is believed to be college age. They also, I think they said they had something like a palm print and a forearm print or something like that. I really have to go back and get the exact claim. So what I think I'm going to do is go back and play you again what they said, because I want to be accurate here. I don't remember literally the wording. And so rather than try to remember the wording, I'm going to actually play you again exactly what they said. It's not that long of a press conference. And so you can hear it again. Oh, yeah, a shoe print, I think they said they had as well, as one of our viewers said. So let me do that. I think that will be the most helpful thing to do. So give me a moment here, if you can. You know, and I'm also going to check something here. Hang on 1 second. Oops, sorry. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it. Let me get it up on the screen for you guys here. I am getting this up on the screen for you because I want to play again exactly what they said. I don't want to get it wrong. So let's just listen again. Here we go. I'm going to play it for you right now. But they do have a weapon. It sounds like they might think they know who he is, but they weren't getting into that many specifics about, him. They said they believe he's college age. Now, let me just see something. This is a lot. All right, the live shot is still on the podium, but there's nobody speaking. So, a footprint, a palm and forearm print, I think they said they found. We're just going to play this for you again. That's the best way to do this. Okay, so let's listen again. And instead of it saying live, I'm going to say moments ago. Moments ago. Okay, and also let me change the headline to Charlie Kirk shooting weapon and other evidence found. All right, so here, let's just listen again and get exactly clear on what they said.
University yesterday. We will be able to take a couple of questions after they are done speaking, but it will be short in order to stay in tune with the president speaking at 9:45. So I'll go ahead and introduce Commissioner Bo Mason.
By the way, I initially had spelled Bo Mason's name wrong, so I'm going to try to cover that. I fixed it on the air, but you're going to see it for like the first minute or so, it says Bo, B-O, it's B-A-U-L, but I correct, B-E-A-U, sorry. So I'm aware that it's initially misspelled, but it gets corrected.
Good morning. I am Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. I'd be remiss if we didn't start off today and recognize the significance of the day. Historically, on 9/11, law enforcement has come together as a group to recognize and honor those that sacrificed to preserve the ideals of this country, the freedoms of this country. And instead, we find ourselves today hunting a murderer who chose to violate our rights, the rights of an individual within this country. Just to recap yesterday's events, at around 12:20 p.m., political influencer Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley University participating in a student-sponsored event with Turning Point USA. Charlie was shot at that event. He was transported to a local hospital where he later passed. Last night, his body was moved to the state office of the medical examiner. We will continue to facilitate movements to get him home today and with his family. Yesterday, during the investigative process, we located a couple of persons of interest. We interviewed those individuals, and after releasing them and after clearing them of being suspects, they faced scrutiny. They faced threats. We asked the public to be patient with the investigative process. These individuals were not suspects. They were people of interest. We ask that you do not impose into those people and that investigative process. They don't deserve that harassment for being subject to that. I'd like to thank all the investigators that are involved in this. They have worked around the clock. All day yesterday, through the night last night, investigators from the State Bureau of Investigations, from county, from city agencies, the university, our federal partners with the FBI, the ATF, and many others. Those are just a few of the people that we have involved in this. I'd like to thank all of them for their strong work. Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods, contacting anybody they can with doorbell cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately. Last night I communicated with Erica. The family's devastated. As a Commissioner of Public Safety, as a father, as a husband, I can only imagine what that family's going through. The heinous event that happened yesterday is not Utah. This is not what we're known for. Over the past several weeks, we've seen this state come together to help families in mourning, come together as a community to show what Utah is known for a state of character, of service, of camaraderie, of a neighboring feel. We will not stand for what happened yesterday. We are exhausting every lead. We have every officer invested in this, every investigator, every local agency, the The outpouring of support from the law enforcement community has been astounding. We are investing everything we have into this, and we will catch this individual. Having walked through the crime scene, through the hallways of this school, through the classrooms, I can't imagine what the people on scene felt as well. A horrific event where some of them barricaded in classrooms, some of them ran in fear. Can't overstate the tragedy and the horrific event that yesterday was, and how we will work to bring to justice the actions of one individual or any other individuals that assisted in that. Our state has gone through a lot, and we will come out successful. With that, I'll turn the time over to Special Agent Bowles in charge.
Good morning. My name is Robert Bowles, and I am the Special Agent in charge of the Salt Lake Field Office. Following yesterday's tragic shooting of Charlie Kirk, FBI agents have been working around the clock in coordination with our law enforcement partners. We are and will continue to work nonstop until we find the person that has committed this heinous crime and find out why they did it. This morning I can tell you that we have recovered what we believe is the weapon that was used in yesterday's shooting. It is a high-powered bolt-action rifle. That rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled. So the FBI laboratory will be analyzing this weapon. Investigators have also collected footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints for analysis. Now, I understand there are a lot of questions about motive. I assure you that all leads, tips are being fully investigated. As of this morning, we have received more than 130 tips. We thank the community for that. The FBI has brought every resource to bear, and we will continue to do so throughout the course of this investigation. The FBI's mission is to protect the American people. It's to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Any attack on the First Amendment is an attack on the very foundation of our democracy. That is why we will relentlessly pursue this case and the shooter until we find him. We also continue to grieve with the family and the community. It's our community. If you have any video or images from the shooting, we ask you to please submit them to our digital media tip website at www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley Shooting. You can also call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We truly rely on the public's help in these types of cases, and no tip is too small or insignificant. Thank you.
All right, they start taking questions. We can't really hear the questions that well, but we can hear their answers. So let's play their answers on this replay, and right after the replay, we'll get your comments on what we've been hearing. This is a replay of the press conference just moments ago. Let's listen to their answers to the questions. Sorry,
Absolutely.
we can't hear the question.
So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon. But right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
So that's a good question, and it's a question that goes to the safety of the community, right? No, not in those woods. We've walked through those woods and secured it. As to the community, I can tell you that this was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will do so. So I can't comment specifically on his face or any details such as that, as it's continuing to be a part of the investigation, and again, we'll release that shortly. However, we're doing everything we can to find him, and we're not sure how far he has gone yet, but we will do our best. We have images of the suspect. Again, as part of the investigation, we're not releasing any details such as that right now. We are exhausting all of our resources to be able to collect those, but that's, again, part of the investigation. Excuse me? We are working on that, but again, part of the investigation that I can't release. Not at all. We've got complete and total support from everyone, from the director on down, and it's been an incredible supportive environment so far. All I can say is that we're working the investigation the best we have with the environment we're given. So thank you.
Okay, is that it? What's happening now? All right, so that was a quite significant update that we are going to talk about right now. Also, so we are covering on this stream. I see the clock is still up. This stream is to cover the Charlie Kirk assassination update. We are not covering 9/11 events, commemoration events on this stream. President Trump is supposed to speak soon about 9/11 at a 9/11 ceremony, but you can find that on a lot of places. But I want to focus on this stream on this. If I find out he's making remarks about I don't expect him to talk about the Charlie Kirk shooting at the Pentagon 9/11 commemoration. If I find out he does, I will show you. But again, we're here to cover this, so we're covering this event right now. Okay? Now, we just got a bunch of information. So they've recovered what they believe is the weapon of the shooter. It's a high-powered bolt-action rifle. I am not an expert on weapons. My understanding with a bolt-action rifle is that you need to do several things to shoot each shot, where you have to like load and fire and eject the cartridge. So it's not like a rapid fire thing where you can just keep pressing the trigger. Maybe the chat can talk about that. Aleon says they are very accurate. So, yeah, the chat is saying that you have to, you have to do things in between each shot with the weapon. Okay. Also, so they recovered a weapon, a high-powered bolt-action rifle, in a wooded area, in a woods or a wooded area where the shooter had fled. So that's one. They have video of the shooter. They have video of the shooter showing up. He arrived near campus. He went on the campus. They have video of this. They have video of him going up on the roof. They have video of him going to his shooting position. They have video of him leaving the roof and jumping down. They have video of him leaving the campus. It sounds like they have maybe video of him in the neighborhood off campus. He fled into a neighborhood off campus. It's, from what I could gather, it really sounded to me like they said we have good video of him. They said we have, images of the suspect, and they are working with technology to identify him from that. So that certainly sounds like they have images of his face. They say they're not releasing it yet. They say if they need the public's help, they will release some images. But again, they said they have good video of the shooter. Now, maybe they have multiple ring cam videos of the shooter walking through the neighborhood. They know where the shooter went after he left the campus. So maybe they might have multiple videos. Okay? All right. So they have a weapon. They have a shooter. They have video of the shooter. They also have a footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints. Again, footwear impression, palm print, and forearm imprints. I don't know where those are from. Those could be from multiple locations. But a footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints. They said the shooter was around college age and blended it well with the college environment. Which means he basically looked like the other people on campus would look. Okay? So they think that this is a targeted shooting and that they don't think that generally the public is at risk. Now, I don't know why they think that. I mean, it sounds to me like they have some information about this to make them think that, like, we don't think that, again, they called it a targeted event, and I can't remember the exact wording, but they didn't think there was a big risk to the public at this point. So maybe they have information that this is what the person was, that this a specific target is what the person was going for. I don't know. I mean, you know, obviously this person has shot and killed somebody. TJ Adams, our viewer, thinks they know who it is. It's just a matter of finding him. It does sound like they might know who it is, but they're not releasing a name yet. Now, they say they're working on identifying him too, so I don't know. But I would not be surprised if at this point they have a good idea of who it is. Really quick, by the way, I owe a couple thank yous. Thank you to Jorge Luis Terrell, William C., Spring Wallace, Donna Brown, Actually Dan, also Kristen Bird. Thank you, Kristen. And I want to thank our moderators too, by the way, and I want to take comments from you guys. The Nameless 13, by the way, on Twitch, thank you. Roaches in the Cabinet, Crusader Lionheart, Greasy Fry 710, Moose 2271, Oloso 1375, Riley Penguin, CC Wolfie, High Shifter. Also, just really quickly, I want to really thank our moderators who are here in our chat rooms: DeBears, David Green, J. Joanned on Twitch, Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Shannon Davis Hughes over on Facebook, and any other ones I'm missing. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X, and our YouTube moderators. Thanks to all of them as well. And sorry, hold on a second here. What else? Donnie Davio is moderating. I think Sabrina was there. I'll thank more as they come up, the moderators. So, you know, they said they're not releasing images of the shooter that they have yet, but they say they have good video of the shooter. Okay? And they have the weapon. They said, now it's interesting that the shooter left the weapon in a wooded area. I am aware, because now people keep mentioning this, I am aware that the conservative commentator Steven Crowder posted earlier today saying he had gotten some. Steven Crowder posted earlier saying that he got an email from someone in ATF describing a weapon in cartridges. I don't know if that's accurate. Okay? So no one else has reported the specifics that Steven Crowder did. So if you want to, you could go to @SCrowder, Crowder, and read that. That information has not been released by law enforcement. I have seen nobody else report it. One of the things he said is that it was a bolt-action rifle, which turned out to be true, but I don't know if if the other stuff in the email he got is true. If he got that, assuming he got an email from the ATF like he said he did. And he claims that the email said there was writing on the cartridges. Again, I don't know if that's true. So I don't want to, at this point, I don't want to start getting into details of a report like that where, I want to wait until we start hearing it from more than one person. But I will certainly, if I hear more about that, let you know. Okay, hang on a second here. Let me take some comments from you guys. So, what do you think about all of this? Again, they have the weapon. They have a good video of the suspect. We now know that they have tracked him on campus and off campus. On and off campus, they tracked him. Devil Doc says they'll find him. At this point, given that they know where he went after the shooting and they have good video of him, I certainly would expect them to find him reasonably soon, but I don't know. Another thing, look, I'll say it. Sometimes shooters take their own life. We have covered shootings where that happened. I don't know. I don't want anyone to take their own life, but that's certainly a possibility, right? So, right. Josh D literally just posted in the chat, will they find him alive? I don't know. Our viewer, Eric Kornhart, thinks there will be an arrest in 4 hours or less. One shot was fired. One shot. Authorities have said one shot was fired, and they've never changed that. Now, another question I have is, President Trump is about to speak. Let me just see if President Trump says anything about the shooting. Hold on. President Trump is about to speak at the Pentagon. So give me 1 second here. I think it's at the Pentagon. Is it at the Pentagon? Hold on a second here. Hang on.
And all of those who witnessed 9/11, nothing less. It is now my great honor to introduce to you our Commander-in-Chief, President Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, this is in Arlington, Virginia, at the Pentagon. So,
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Before we begin, let me express the horror and grief so many Americans at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk have felt. Charlie was a giant of his generation, a champion of liberty, and an inspiration to millions and millions of people. Our prayers are with his wonderful wife, Eric, and his beautiful children. Fantastic people they are. We miss him greatly, yet I have no doubt that Charlie's voice and the courage he put into the hearts of countless people, especially young people, will live on. I'm pleased to announce that I will soon be awarding Charlie Kirk posthumously the Presidential Medal of Freedom. The date of the ceremony will be announced, and I can only guarantee you one thing, that we will have a very big crowd, very, very big. Thank you, my fellow Americans. 84 years ago this morning, the banks of the Potomac were filled with the clamor of construction workers who broke ground on the building now known as the Pentagon on September 11th, 1941. At the time, it was the biggest building ever built. From that moment forward, this structure stood as a monument to American strength, power, and cherished American freedom. Exactly 6 decades later, on September 11th, 2001, those same walls, built with the sweat and muscle, blood of our parents and grandparents, were scarred by flame and shaken by terror as our country came face to face with pure evil. On that fateful day, savage monsters attacked the very symbols of our civilization. Yet here in Virginia and in New York and in the skies over Pennsylvania, Americans did not hesitate. They stood on their feet and they showed the world that we will never yield, we will never bend, we will never give up, and our great American flag will never, ever fail. That terrible morning 24 years ago, time itself stood still. The laughter of school children fell silent. The rush of our traffic came to an absolute halt. And for 2,977 innocent souls and their families, the entire world came crashing down so suddenly. In the quarter of a century since those acts of mass murder, 9/11 family members have felt the weight of missed birthdays and empty bedrooms, journals left unfinished, and dreams left unfulfilled. To every member that still feels a void every day of your lives, the First Lady and I unite with you in sorrow. And today, as one nation, we renew our sacred vow that we will never forget September 11th, 2001. Amid the horror of that morning, some used cell phones and office lines to whisper their final words to those who mattered most. They whispered indeed. At 8:59 a.m. aboard United Flight 175, Brian Sweeney called his wife, Julie. He told her, "Do good. Go have good times. I totally love you. I'll see you again. I'll meet you up there." 4 minutes later, his plane hit the south tower of the World Trade Center. At 9:12 a.m. aboard American Airlines Flight 77, Renee May called her mom. Just the day before, Renee had learned that she was 7 weeks pregnant, but she never got the chance to share the news. She simply said, "I love you, Mom." 25 minutes later, Renee's plane struck the Pentagon. So violent, a strike it was. At 9:53 a.m. aboard United Flight 93, Elizabeth Waineo called her stepmom. They're getting ready to break into the cockpit. What do? I love you so much. They're going to break in. 10 minutes later, Flight 93 ended in the hallowed field near Shanksville, Pennsylvania. At 10:25 a.m., Tom McGinnis was trapped on the 92nd floor of the North Tower when he told his wonderful wife, Elena, on the phone, there are people jumping from the floors above us. If we get out of here, it'll be a total miracle. I love you, darling. Take care of Caitlin, beautiful daughter. 3 minutes later, the tower fell. Out of the ash, we witnessed the awesome power of that incredible love. We've seen it rise again. Out of the wreckage, we watched unbelievable courage suddenly take form. And out of the darkness, we saw the timeless truth of American character shine for the world to see. In America, we take blows, but we never buckle. We bleed, but we do not bow. And we defy the fear, endure the flames, and emerge from the crucible of every hardship stronger, prouder, and greater than ever before. Last year, we were a dead country. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. In New York, there were heroes like Chuck Costello, a 46-year-old elevator mechanic, and a member of the Knights of Columbus. He selflessly ran into the World Trade Center to free people trapped in the elevators. His body was not found until the following January, deep under the debris. While going through his belongings, Chuck's widow, Mary, a phenomenal woman, discovered a personal prayer written in his own words, "Help me to light the way for those in the dark, and when I enter the darkness, let me not panic, but patiently wait to remember the light." Beautiful words. When the time came, Chuck ran boldly into the darkness of hell on earth, and now he shines in the light of heaven above. We remember him this morning. That day we learned that the American heroic spirit was all around us. We saw it in the police officers, the great firefighters, the service members here at the Pentagon, and in the hearts of every American who answered history's call. One such hero was Army Sergeant First Class Steve Workman, who was on the edge of the impact zone when this incredible Pentagon was hit. He was right there. After leading hundreds of people to escape routes, Steve turned back and plunged into the inferno itself. Pushing through the debris, he came upon a severely burned Navy lieutenant, the only survivor from the Navy Command Center. Only one. The wounded lieutenant looked into Steve's soul and said, "Don't let me die." Steve replied, "I won't. I've got you. Just hang on." He wheeled the lieutenant out of the wreckage on the back of a maintenance cart before getting in the ambulance and taking him to Walter Reed Hospital. That man Steve saved, Lieutenant Kevin Schaefer, went on to join the elite team of CIA operatives who located Osama bin Laden. Steve, you're an American hero. We appreciate it. We appreciate what you've gone through. Please stand. Please stand. Where are you? Oh, good-looking man. You're a good-looking guy. You remember that day. You remember that day. Good. Thank you very much, Steve. That was something. That was something. In the years that followed, America's warriors avenged our fallen and sent an unmistakable message to every enemy around the world. If you attack the United States of America, we will hunt you down and we will find you. Go all over this sometimes magnificent earth We will crush you without mercy, and we will triumph without question. That's why we named the former Department of Defense the Department of War. It will be different. We won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything before that and in between. And then we decided to change the name. Well, now we have it back to where we all want it. Everybody wanted it. Everybody is so happy to have it back. You will fail and America will win, win, win. The enemy will always fail. 24 years have passed since that Tuesday morning in September, and an entire generation of Americans have come of age in a totally different world. While they cannot remember the agony of that day, they are carrying on the legacy of those who lost. Around 8:30 a.m. on the morning of the attacks, Army Lieutenant Colonel Kip Taylor sent an email to his friends and family describing the joys of fatherhood and his excitement for the upcoming birth of his unborn son. He wrote, "After you have kids, there are days that you just get going and you say, 'Hi, honey, I'm home.' What we do until that moment pales in comparison, but just that little statement, 'Hi, honey,' so American, so beautiful. But that's really the point of it all, isn't it?" An hour after he sent that email, Flight 77 flew into Colonel Taylor's Pentagon office and claimed the life of a very proud father and true patriot. 6 weeks later, on October 25th, 2001, Colonel Taylor's son, Luke, was born. Luke then tragically lost his mom to cancer when he was just 2 years old, leaving him to be raised by his father's brother. As a young boy, Luke asked his uncle about the folded flag on the bookshelf, and when he learned about his dad's decades of devotion to the Army and the horrors of September 11th, that's when he learned. Luke carried that memory with him and joined the ROTC as a college freshman. He graduated just last year, and I'm pleased to say he is with us today as a second lieutenant and doing very well. He's rising quickly in the infantry, preparing for Army Ranger School. The spitting image of his dad, they say. Luke says that every time he puts on a uniform, he feels connected to his father and to our country. But it was a father he never knew. Luke, your parents are together in heaven, and they could not be prouder of the man that they have produced. They produced you. Those two great people produced you. Luke, please stand. Thank you. You look good, Luke. You look good. They're looking down on you. They're very proud. This morning, we recall the light of America's best and bravest and the love that they showed in their final moments. In their memory, we make a solemn pledge and a noble promise. We will honor always our great heroes, and you are our heroes. There's a group of people that don't want to talk about our heroes, but we will always talk about our heroes, and that's the way our country is, and that's the way the people feel. We will defend the nation they served, the values they upheld, and the freedom for which they died. We will support our troops, we will protect our families, and we will preserve the American way of life for every future generation. We will build taller, grow stronger, fight harder, and soar higher. And together we will go forward as one people with one heart, one fate, one flag, and one glorious destiny under Almighty God. May God bless the memories of those who died and the heroes who fought and the soldiers who still stand watch. May God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so that was President Trump speaking at the 9/11 ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pentagon. Please remain standing for the singing of God Bless America.
Okay, so we're going to get back because we're covering the Charlie Kirk investigation, and we showed the press conference before. And in case you missed it, and I want to get some comments from you guys, I'm actually going to take my headphones off right now. In case you missed it, in the press conference, the FBI and Utah police said that they had recovered a weapon that they believe is the shooting weapon, a high-powered bolt-action rifle. They said they had good video of the shooter showing up, arriving near the campus, going onto the campus, going up on the roof of a building, getting into a firing position, then after the shooting, jumping down from the building, leaving campus, fleeing into a neighborhood. They say they have good images of him. They're not releasing the images yet. They say they are using technology to work to identify him from the images, but they said they had good video of the shooter. They also have a palm print, a footwear impression, and forearm imprints. And they said he was of college age and he blended in well in the college environment. So, Alyssa says, good video that caused the arrest of 2 innocent suspects. Well, they said that overnight they had gotten a bunch more information. So it sounded like that they were saying that some of that video was stuff that they got access to overnight. S2O thinks there will be an arrest within 2 hours. We'll have to see. It certainly sounds to me like they have a decent idea who this person is. They also suggested that there was not a great risk to the public. They said this was a targeted event. So they might have more information about, I'm sure they have more information that we do not know. We'll have to see, what happens today, and if they can get the person into custody. Our viewer Kat says, sounds like it's a matter of time now. They said they would release imagery if they needed the public's help. But for now, they're not going to release the images. By the way, thank you to Carms for moderating. Let me take some more comments from you guys. Carms and DeBears, David Green, Good Luck Duck, I Got That Fire, J. Joannid, thank you for moderating as well. K. Lowry Body, thanks for modding. Linda Bell, Larry, Misha. Charlotte Webb, Shannon Davis Hughes, thank you for moderating. Our viewer Colt Gams thinks it'll be 6 to 9 hours. Also a quick thank you to Twisted Metal, Emily Flotilla, Wungusberg Legs, Grim Hades. Grim Hades thinks they know who did it. There are too many cameras. William C. Jorge Luis Terrell, Spring Wallace, and Donna Brown. Also, Bearded Seveth over on Twitch, and S. Stern, and Commander Vlad Amir. Thank you, Commander Vlad Amir, on Twitch as well. And the Nameless 13th. And Big Bob's Beepers. Our viewer, Tony Del Monte, wrote in and said that he thinks maybe they're going to go through old video and see if this person had contact with Charlie Kirk before. Maybe he had gone to previous events. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday too. I don't know, but I'm sure that's something they're looking into, whether this person might have attended previous Charlie Kirk events, and maybe he even asked a question at a previous Charlie Kirk event. Also, they said he came onto campus at 11:52 a.m. The shooting was at 12:20 a.m. Okay, so again, he came onto campus at 11:52 a.m. and the shooting last night, in the press release, it said 12:20 a.m. So he was on campus about a half an hour. Bud Force thinks from tips they definitely have his name. I will say this. I thank Bud for bringing up the tips. For all we know, the person who did this has family or friends, or acquaintances who know something. Maybe the person went missing yesterday or something, or maybe they said something, and they haven't seen the person, right? So it's possible they got a tip from a family member or somebody who knows the person. Maybe not, but it's possible. Oh, if I said 12:20 a.m., I misspoke. Obviously, the shooting was at 12:20 p.m., not a.m. The Ringer says they want to figure out if he acted alone. I mean, at this point, the authorities have said nothing to suggest he acted with somebody else, but, we don't know a lot of specifics. So I'm sure they're looking into if, doesn't mean there could be somebody else who discussed this with him or something, or was involved in planning it, who was not actually at the event. KC Veteran said they do not know how far he has gone. That is true. Although, again, they may have a decent idea of where they think he is. Roger Rand says they don't want to tip off the suspect. Something else you don't want to do. Look, they could have various reasons for not releasing the footage. Something else you don't want to do. You don't want to release footage. As one of our viewers says, you don't want to tip off the suspect. But you also don't want to release footage or some kind of blurry, whatever you release. You don't want people in the public seeing that and saying, I know that person, and maybe it's not even the person they know, and they don't want somebody in the public going after somebody who they think is the person in the video, or that could be a dangerous situation. If you release some image and somebody from the public thinks they know who the person is and takes action. That's a whole other thing. Chris Jameson, our viewer, thinks he is in a heavily populated area, so they're waiting. I mean, that's something too, given that the person has already shot and killed somebody. I'm sure they want to avoid a situation where there's more violence. Donna Moore says he could have traveled anywhere in the U.S. Yeah, again, they said they don't know how far he's gone. They might have a decent idea. I mean, they said they saw him show up at the place and they saw him leave. They didn't get into this whole thing about having a vehicle, but, they very well might have a good idea of who it is. Mike Gregory thinks they probably tracked the person based off a registration number of rifle. The registration number is still available. Well, if they have that information and it tracks back to him, I can't speak. They didn't specifically get into that, but possibly, sure. Jarrett Najalki says, sounds like they're closing in on him. Thank you to Sharon Class and Goslin for subscribing, by the way, on Facebook. Bringo says there are many ways to track a person now: plate readers, cell phones, gait analysis, etc. Look, it's a big deal that we didn't even know before today. We weren't even sure, like, do they have no idea where the person is? You know, we hadn't heard about a weapon. So the fact that they know he fled off the campus into a neighborhood. They have video of him coming off campus and fleeing. And they have the weapon. And the weapon was found in a wooded area where he fled to. So that's more information than we thought they might have. And a palm print, forearm prints, and a footwear print. Oh, breaking news. The Wall Street Journal is saying ammunition was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. They are echoing, the Wall Street Journal is echoing the Steven Crowder report, but they're saying they have their own sources. They're saying they have their own sources. Okay? Hang on a moment. Hang on. One of our viewers mentioned that they had breaking news in the Wall Street Journal, so I just looked. Again, ammunition in Kirk shooting, Charlie Kirk shooting, engraved with transgender anti-fascist ideology. Give me one moment here. So, again, the Wall Street Journal says ammunition in Kirk shooting engraved with transgender, anti-fascist ideology sources. They don't really have more details on that. They say it's according to an internal law enforcement bulletin and a person familiar with the investigation. Yeah, so Steven Crowder was, conservative commentator Steven Crowder was reporting this earlier today. And I said, well, I haven't seen anybody else reporting it yet. Well, now somebody else is reporting it, the Wall Street Journal. I mean, I'm guessing it sounds to me like the Wall Street Journal has the same has the same internal law enforcement bulletin that Steven Crowder said he had. That's what it sounds like. Now, I can't confirm that. You know, and look, a whole other thing is, you know, there could be writing on it, but we don't know anything else about that person, you know? So, if that's true that writing is on it, we still don't know anything else about that person. But I want to be clear that the law enforcement has actually not publicly confirmed that at this point. Now, the purported law enforcement bulletin that Steven Crowder quoted said the spent cartridge was still chambered in addition to 3 unspent rounds in the top-fed magazine. It also said the primary suspect is yet to be identified. Again, that was that post by Steven Crowder. So again, the Wall Street Journal is now reporting, matching what Steven Crowder had reported earlier. The Wall Street Journal says that ammunition in the Charlie Kirk shooting was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. And I mentioned the Steven Crowder report because, again, it's what the Wall Street Journal is reporting. And the Steven Crowder report said it was a bolt-action rifle, and it turned out that that was true. So I'm assuming that the Wall Street Journal has the same law enforcement bulletin that Steven Crowder says he has. But we'll have to see what the law enforcement says. I should actually change the name of the... let me just change the name of the broadcast here to latest updates, because the press conference was before. Hang on one sec. Just give me 1 second here. Thanks. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to replay the press conference again in a little bit, but I just wanted to, because people will see I don't want people to be confused because they'll see the title for press conference, and the press conference was like an hour ago, and they're like, wait, what's going on with saying that it's a press conference coverage? So I'm just updating the title to be latest updates where I can. I just want to update the Facebook stream too, title. So bear with me for one more second because we're staying live to cover this. Oops. I don't know if I can adjust the one on... can I adjust it over there on Facebook? Let's see. I don't know if I can change the title on Facebook. Well, I'll just leave it on Facebook for now. Okay, so again, I think it's important, so I want to say this again. According to the Wall Street Journal, ammunition in the Charlie Kirk shooting was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. They say that is according to an law enforcement, an internal law enforcement bulletin that they have seen, and a person familiar with the investigation. By the way, a quick thank you to Terry Poe. Thank you, Terry. Also, Distant Galaxy for subscribing. TCOD27, thank you. And BEZ Radio, thank you both for the gift subs on Twitch. And thank you to PZ Papa Zulu, Red Squirrel 82. PZ Papa Zulu does point out that when he was shot, it was right after he was being asked a question from a questioner in the crowd about how frequently, well, it was something involving transgender related shootings. I'd have to go back and look up the exact discussion. Now, let me say this. The shooter reportedly was about 150 yards away. So I was assuming that, well, the shooter is not going to be able to. I was assuming that what was actually being discussed at the moment by Charlie Kirk and the questioner was not really relevant to the shooting. I was assuming that the person wasn't really focusing on who the shooter was not really focusing on the specifics of what was being said at that moment. However, given that the Wall Street Journal is now reporting there was transgender ideology on the ammunition, it makes me wonder, is it possible that the shooter was listening to the to what was being said and decided to shoot at that time based on what that was being said? I don't know. Now, one of our viewers said, well, he was far away and couldn't hear. He could have had a phone and been watching it on his phone, right? The line of questioning took a little bit. It wasn't, there was a couple back and forths. So I don't know. Maybe he could hear something. I don't know. I'm just, again, pointing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if you could hear from where he was. I wasn't there. I don't know how well the sound was carrying, given, I'm sure it was amplified, but I don't know. I just don't know. I'm sorry, just really quick, thanks to John RD2. John thinks it's, for all the planning, it seems careless to discard the rifle and other stuff with prints. He said, I think they mentioned the parking lot, which implies a car. I mean, they said he showed up off campus. I don't know if he had a car that he came in. That's a good question. I don't know. D. Lathers, thank you. Red Squirrel 82, PZ Papa Zulu, Junior X619. Thoughts on hand signaling before he shot? I have seen a video floating around that claims people near him were making hand signals before he shot. The video I saw appeared to show just somebody adjusting their hat who was holding a phone and somebody else like moving their arms in very what seemed to be like normal human ways. So I find it hard to believe and highly unlikely that people next to him were making hand signals to a shooter. That's my thought about it. But if the authorities come out and say that people next to him were hand signaling a shooter, well, I'll certainly believe it more then. Thank you, Junior X619. Thank you, Twisted Metal, Brax, Hedgehog 1965 UK. Inked Patriot, Grim Hades, Scott Beck, Denim Donuts. Scott is wondering if the shooter had the weapon stashed somewhere previously to the shooting or brought it with him. I do not know. It's a good question. Thank you also to DS, RMD, and Emily Flotilla. And also, there's somebody else I owe a thank you to. I'm sorry. Dennis Kennedy. Thank you so much, Dennis Kennedy. Also, Crazy Yoda and James Castile and Steve Otten. Steve thinks that the sound would have carried greatly because it was an amphitheater. It was the area he was speaking was like a bowl area, and it did have certainly had a building behind it that could project sound out. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if the shooter could hear what was going on, although I don't know. Also, Lidwine Elizabeth, Vladimir Putin, come out and play, and thank you. All right, let me take some more comments from you guys, and let me check for updates. So let's go over what we know from today. Oh, I think the president just said something. According to Elena Treen, hold on a moment here. Of CNN, President Trump, maybe after he spoke, said about the investigation. What they've reported to me so far is pretty much what you're seeing in the news is what it is. They have a virtual manhunt out there. All right, so remember, in the press conference, they said that they have good video of the shooter showing up off campus, walking onto campus, or however, getting onto campus, coming onto campus, going up on the roof of the building, going to the firing position. I assume that means they have video of the shooter actually shooting, then leaving the roof, jumping down from the roof, fleeing the campus, and going into a neighborhood. They have all that video. They call it good video. They say they are working on identifying the shooter from that video. They are not releasing images of the shooter yet. They also found what they believe the weapon is, a high-powered bolt-action rifle in a wooded area where the shooter had fled to. They also found a footprint, a shoe imprint, footwear imprint, palm print and forearm imprints. They say the shooter was college age and blended it well with the college environment. And the Wall Street Journal is now reporting, as I mentioned, that the ammunition in the Charlie Kirk shooting was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. That's what the Wall Street Journal is reporting. Harry says you are not running to the woods unseen with that large a weapon. You know, again, it's interesting because yesterday we didn't know anything, and I mean, one thing that struck me yesterday is, and I've seen other people say this kind of thing, is that a number of people have commented in our chat and have written to me saying this sounds like a professional hit. I mean, the fact that it was one shot, accurate from a distance, that there didn't seem to be any kind of information about this person. They seem to have kind of maybe gotten away. But now, something that struck me is, I would say fairly regularly when unfortunately we see shootings, we see political attacks and non-political violence, and fairly regularly, it doesn't seem like a professionally done thing. You know what I'm saying? And people do things that, that if you really were like an expert on not getting caught or something, you wouldn't do, which makes sense because people who do these things are not generally professional people. But it was striking to me yesterday. It's like, wow, did this person really just get up there, fire one shot, and then just get away? But what we find, and there's no trace of the weapon or anything, but what we do find out today is the person was being tracked on camera as they came onto campus. They were tracked on camera on campus. They were tracked on camera leaving campus. It sounds like there's images of his face that the police have. The person actually did discard their weapon, right? They didn't take it with them. So there are certainly aspects to this where, there are things they did that will make it easier for law enforcement to find them. And obvious, I mean, it would seem obvious that if you don't take the weapon with you, somebody's going to find it. But again, it's not surprising. It's just we didn't know this information as of yesterday. They said they found the weapon in a wooded area where the person had fled to. Stasha Morgan says, I take all of this with a grain of salt since yesterday the FBI said they had 2 suspects in custody. I understand what you're saying, but I also think probably after yesterday, given that they said they had 2 suspects in custody and then, well, no, they didn't say they had both. The school first said a suspect was in custody, and then it was announced that that person had been released. Then the FBI director, Kash Patel, said they had a suspect in custody, and then he announced that he had been released. I think at this point, they really don't want to have to retract information again. That's my guess. So I think they're going to be extra cautious about putting anything out there they're not highly confident in. Our viewer Vladimir Putin and some other viewers are wondering if they will find this person alive, and that's certainly, you know, we do not know that. Linda Langley says, I wonder if he belonged to a couple of the groups that did not want Charlie Kirk at the university. So I did read an article yesterday that said that there was some controversy over Charlie Kirk having an event at the university. Is this person somebody who was connected to the university? Is this a local person? Don't know. Our viewer, Common Sense Republican, wrote to me and pointed out a post by the Deputy Secretary of State, Christopher Landau, that he made this morning. And Christopher Landau said, in light of yesterday's horrific assassination of a leading political figure, I want to underscore that foreigners who glorify violence and hatred are not welcome visitors to our country. I have been disgusted to see some on social media praising, rationalizing, or making light of this event, and have directed our consular officials to undertake appropriate action. Please feel free to bring such comments by foreigners to my attention so that the State Department can protect the American people. Sounds like he's talking about throwing people out of the country for social media posts about the Charlie Kirk assassination. I don't know that that's been done at this point. What I might do soon I might play the press conference one more time for people who haven't seen it. We don't know if the shooter's a college student. He's of college age, according to the authorities, but we don't know if he is a college student. The New York Times reports that Alexandria Ocasio, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, Democrat in Congress, rescheduled a rally in North Carolina, both out of respect for the Charlie Kirk incident and for respect for Charlie Kirk and also security concerns. But we do know that this shooter was on the roof because police say they have video of him shooting from the roof, going to the roof, taking position, shooting, and then leaving, and then jumping down. I wonder if the police will eventually release the security footage of the shooter. Songbird says terrible security. Look, I'm not a security expert. Charlie Kirk would bring his own security team to events. But obviously in this case, there was not somebody keeping an eye on that roof. You can see here, police find rifle as they search for killer of Charlie Kirk in Utah. This is from Reuters. You can see they say the killer arrived on campus a few minutes before the event began and can be seen on security camera video ascending stairwells to get onto a nearby roof before firing at Kirk, said the press conference. Kirk was answering an audience question about mass shootings, I believe by transgender people, when the bullet struck his neck. The shooter jumped off the roof and fled into an adjoining neighborhood, was said in the press conference. Investigators found a high-powered bolt-action rifle in a nearby wooded area and were examining that along with palm prints and footprints, and shoulder prints, they said, or forearm prints. A palm print, a footprint, and forearm prints, they said. The shooter appears to be of college age and blended in well on the campus. While investigators said they had good video footage, they would not make that public for now. Scott Beck said there were reports today that Charlie Kirk was wearing body armor. I have not heard any reports that that I would consider reliable that he was wearing body armor. I can't guarantee you that he wasn't. I'm just passing that along. Scott also says he had been worried about threats. Yeah, I can't speak to that. I don't. It's a good question, Scott Beck. Thank you. I don't know if he had gotten threats recently. As I said, he had his own security team he would bring to these events. He did have his own security there. Had he gotten threats recently? Don't know. Maybe he would get them regularly or not. I just don't know. So it is about 11 a.m., almost 11 a.m. Eastern time right now, about 9 a.m. in Utah. Will we be getting more updates soon? And could they get this person into custody today? The Delmer J. Sanderson show says bolt action rifle, that serious, very precise weapon. We should talk a little more about that. Wikipedia says bolt action is a type of manual firearm action that is operated by directly manipulating the turn bolt via a bolt handle. And again, my understanding is that for a bolt action rifle, every time you can't just pull the trigger and shoot. Every time you want to shoot, you have to take several actions. One article I found online said that they are known as accurate and reliable. Seen as something that would be would be good to use for hunting and long range shooting, according to one article I'm reading. But they have a slower rate of fire because you have to manually cycle the bolt between shots. Some of our viewers are saying that's true. I mean, I'm not a weapons expert. Byron Mantooth said it is a sniper hunting rifle. ZZGYGYY thinks bolt action is the most accurate firearm. A404 says accurate, reliable, and slow. Tim Bob says it's also a lot easier to keep your brass from falling in case you are trying to hide evidence. It just feels to me like we're going to get more updates soon. I just think that at this point, given what law enforcement has a bunch of info and they have video, you're going to start. What happens is when law enforcement has information in an investigation, it eventually just starts getting leaked. If law enforcement doesn't publicize it, it just starts getting leaked. And that's what's already happened assuming it's true, with, like the Wall Street Journal's reporting that the ammunition was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. Now, I can't confirm that, but the Wall Street Journal is reporting it, and it matches a report from Steven Crowder, and Steven Crowder made that report before the press conference, and his report ended up being right about the rifle being a bolt-action rifle. My thought is that we're at the point where if there's not official updates today, I'm going to assume that stuff is going to start getting leaked, because that's usually what happens. It's just people, somebody in law enforcement knows a journalist, and they just let them know about it, and it just starts coming out. Jean Romaine says, usually somebody in law enforcement leaks info. You might even get a screen grab of the video of the person leaked. You're not supposed to, but it might happen. Bob Meyer, we don't know a time for the next press conference. I wouldn't expect it that soon unless there's a huge new development, because they just did one. Thanks, by the way, to Tegan Williams, Willie Rock, Damian Ponce, Casmira Flanagan. Casmira thinks the engraved ammo is likely a false lead. I mean, look, if the ammo is engraved with writing, it's possible the person would do it and not really believe those things. I'm sure if there's writing on the ammunition, that the authorities will look into other aspects of this person's life and try to figure out if the writing reflects their genuine beliefs. We'll have to see. Bluebird Softball Cookie, thank you. Marks 0115. V. Dot. James Castile. And Icy Melodies on Twitch, and Dancing in the Sand, and Guy from the 207. Honey Bunch of Slugs says, do we know where in the woods the rifle was found? They said it was a wooded area where the shooter had fled to. So I don't know where that is. We can look at a map of the area, which I should have done before. Well, hold on. So here we looked at this before, but the shooting happened, again, Charlie Kirk was speaking in this bowl area down here. From what we're hearing, this is the roof that from everything I've heard so far, it seems that this is the roof, this building that the shooter was on, the Low C Center. That hasn't been officially confirmed, but that's what it sounds like. So assuming that the shooter, assuming this was the building, if it's not, it's close. Assuming this is the building, so what you can see is it's really not that far to get into a residential area. So this is the building. If you go this way, there's a parking lot here. Then there's campus drive, college drive, and then you're into there's a residential area right here. So I mean, wooded area could just mean these trees here. I don't know. There's a bunch of trees around, but it's not a giant woods. I mean, it's a pretty densely settled area. There's no big woods. I mean, there's a woods down here too, but you see what I'm talking about. It's not a rural area. I mean, there's some farming. It looks like some farmland possibly over here. But anyways, but they did say a wooded area, so I'm going to assume it's maybe, like that or somewhere in here, or it could be further away. But it's not very far away to get off the campus from where they were. Now I can't. Now I have to figure out where I'm looking at again. Yeah, so that is the, hold on a second here. I confused myself. Where's the building I was just looking at? It's somewhere here. Right there. Yeah, so that's where the shooting happened. Charlie Kirk was here. Presumably the shooter was on this building here. But if they fled this way, it's not that far to get off of campus. If you just right here is off of campus. There's literally a walkway. I mean, if that's the building they were shooting from, there's literally a walkway that goes to the street. You can cross here, and then you're already in residential area. So it wouldn't have taken long to get off campus if that's the way they went. E.T. says, surely someone would have seen a person with a rifle. It's possible that people did see it. It's possible there's ring cameras, or there's neighbors, there's people who live nearby who have told police about this. We don't know. The police are not going to, reveal everything they have. Francis Felter says a wooded area does not have to be large. Right. It doesn't have to be a giant woods. And again, it did sound like they had video of his face, but they're not releasing it yet. Breaking news. I have an update for you. I have an update. Hang on a moment. I have an update. A new piece of information I'm seeing reported. More things. First of all, Kristen Holmes of CNN reports that authorities recovered a screwdriver near the rifle, an indication the shooter may have used the screwdriver to disassemble and reassemble the firearm before using it, investigators believe. Removing stock would help shooter conceal the weapon in a bag or even in his clothing, they believe. Again, CNN's Kristen Holmes is reporting that authorities recovered a screwdriver near the rifle, an indication the shooter may have used it to disassemble and reassemble the firearm before using it, investigators believe. And she says removing stock would help shooter conceal weapon in bag or even in clothing. Evan Perez with CNN also reported that. By the way, CNN also has an update, and they say, CNN says there were cultural phrases on the rifle and ammunition. Okay? Now, the Wall Street Journal said the ammunition had transgender and anti-fascist ideology. CNN says federal officials have found cultural phrases on the rifle and ammo. a range of phrases related to cultural issues. Also, CNN reports that among the markings were initials on the weapon, on the weapon and ammunition. They are trying to match initials with suspect profiles. So again, I just want to, multiple outlets are now reporting that there was writing on the ammo. CNN says on the weapon too. The Wall Street Journal and Steven Crowder say that there was transgender and anti-fascist ideology written on the ammunition. CNN says that the ammo and gun had a range of phrases related to cultural issues on them. Also, initials. See, stuff is getting leaked out. This is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. Also, CNN is reporting that a screwdriver was found with the rifle, which suggests that maybe the shooter was using the screwdriver to take it apart and put it together, maybe to help hide it. You know what I'm going to do? Somebody said they found the gun. Let me take a few minutes and just play the press conference again, because I know a bunch of you haven't seen it. Okay? Let me do that. I'm going to do that right now. It's not that long. So you can see what the authorities had to say earlier. Hang on, I got to pull it up here. Hang on, I'm queuing it up. By the way, I am aware that initially in the press conference I spelled one of the names wrong, B-O instead of B-E-A-O, but it gets corrected. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the screen right now, and I'm going to write on the screen also earlier replay of press conference And we'll let you watch this, for those of you who haven't seen it, and then we'll keep giving you updates. All right, so hang on a moment. So here, you can see it says replay of press conference. So I'm going to hit play in a second, and we're going to play this for you. All right, let's see if we can make this work. Is it going to work? Let's see.
Good morning. I am Bo Mason.
Sorry, I'm gonna adjust the audio, make sure the volume's all right.
Good morning. I am Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. I'd be remiss if we didn't start off today and recognize the significance of the day. Historically, on 9/11, law enforcement has come together as a group to recognize and honor those that sacrificed to preserve the ideals of this country, the freedoms of this country. And instead, we find ourselves today hunting a murderer who chose to violate our rights, the rights of an individual within this country. Just to recap yesterday's events, at around 12:20 p.m., political influencer Charlie Kirk was at Utah Valley University participating in a student-sponsored event with Turning Point USA. Charlie was shot at that event. He was transported to a local hospital where he later passed. Last night, his body was moved to the state office of the medical examiner. We will continue to facilitate movements to get him home today and with his family. Yesterday, during the investigative process, we located a couple of persons of interest. We interviewed those individuals, and after releasing them and after clearing them of being suspects, they face scrutiny. They face threats. We asked the public to be patient with the investigative process. These individuals were not suspects. They were people of interest. We ask that you do not impose into those people and that investigative process. They don't deserve that harassment for being subject to that. I'd like to thank all the investigators that are involved in this. They have worked around the clock. All day yesterday, through the night last night, investigators from the State Bureau of Investigations, from county, from city agencies, the university, our federal partners with the FBI, the ATF, and many others. Those are just a few of the people that we have involved in this. I'd like to thank all of them for their strong work. Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. Our investigators have worked through those neighborhoods, contacting anybody they can with doorbell cameras, witnesses, and have thoroughly worked through those communities, trying to identify any leads. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe and moves this process appropriately. Last night I communicated with Erica. The family's devastated. As a Commissioner of Public Safety, as a father, as a husband, I can only imagine what that family's going through. The heinous event that happened yesterday is not Utah. This is not what we're known for. Over the past several weeks, we've seen this state come together to help families in mourning, come together as a community to show what Utah is known for a state of character, of service, of camaraderie, of a neighboring feel. We will not stand for what happened yesterday. We are exhausting every lead. We have every officer invested in this, every investigator, every local agency. The outpouring of support from the law enforcement community has been astounding. We are investing everything we have into this, and we will catch this individual. Having walked through the crime scene, through the hallways of this school, through the classrooms, I can't imagine what the people on scene felt as well. A horrific event where some of them barricaded in classrooms, some of them ran in fear. Can't overstate the tragedy and the horrific event that yesterday was, and how we will work to bring to justice the actions of one individual or any other individuals that assisted in that. Our state has gone through a lot, and we will come out successful. With that, I'll turn the time over to Special Agent Bowles in charge.
Good morning. My name is Robert Bowles, and I am the Special Agent in charge of the Salt Lake Field Office. Following yesterday's tragic shooting of Charlie Kirk, FBI agents have been working around the clock in coordination with our law enforcement partners. We are and will continue to work nonstop until we find the person that has committed this heinous crime and find out why they did it. This morning I can tell you that we have recovered what we believe is the weapon that was used in yesterday's shooting. It is a high-powered bolt-action rifle. That rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled. So the FBI laboratory will be analyzing this weapon. Investigators have also collected footwear impression, a palm print, and forearm imprints for analysis. Now, I understand there are a lot of questions about motive. I assure you that all leads, tips are being fully investigated. As of this morning, we have received more than 130 tips. We thank the community for that. The FBI has brought every resource to bear, and we will continue to do so throughout the course of this investigation. The FBI's mission is to protect the American people. It's to uphold the Constitution of the United States. Any attack on the First Amendment is an attack on the very foundation of our democracy. That is why we will relentlessly pursue this case and the shooter until we find him. We also continue to grieve with the family and the community. It's our community. If you have any video or images from the shooting, we ask you to please submit them to our digital media tip website at www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley Shooting. You can also call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. We truly rely on the public's help in these types of cases, and no tip is too small or insignificant. Thank you.
All right, they start taking questions. We can't really hear the questions that well, but we can hear their answers. So let's play their answers on this replay, and right after the replay, we'll get your comments on what we've been hearing. This is a replay of the press conference just moments ago. Let's listen to their answers to the questions. Sorry,
Absolutely.
we can't hear the question.
So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon. But right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
So that's a good question, and it's a question that goes to the safety of the community, right? No, not in those woods. We've walked through those woods and secured it. As to the community, I can tell you that this was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will do so. So I can't comment specifically on his face or any details such as that, as it's continuing to be a part of the investigation, and again, we'll release that shortly. However, we're doing everything we can to find him, and we're not sure how far he has gone yet, but we will do our best. We have images of the suspect. Again, as part of the investigation, we're not releasing any details such as that right now. We are exhausting all of our resources to be able to collect those, but that's, again, part of the investigation. Excuse me? We are working on that, but again, part of the investigation that I can't release. Not at all. We've got complete and total support from everyone, from the director on down, and it's been an incredible supportive environment so far. All I can say is that we're working the investigation the best we have with the environment we're given. So thank you.
Okay, is that it? What's happening now? All right, so that was a quite significant update that we are going to talk about right now. Also, so we are covering on this stream. I see the clock is still up. This stream is to cover the Charlie Kirk assassination update. We are not covering 9/11 events, commemoration events on this stream. Hold on, folks. Hold on, folks. I'm back. I just have to. The press conference ended. Here I am. Sorry about that. I took a second while it was playing to have a bowl of cereal, just to eat something. So as you just heard, that was the press conference. That press conference took place about 2 hours ago, and there have been some updates since then. Not official updates, but reported updates. So, hang on a moment here. I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything in the last 2 minutes. Okay, so again, they have found the weapon. It's a high-powered bolt-action rifle. They have good video of the suspect coming onto the campus, going to the roof of the building, getting into firing position. I assume they have video of the person firing, getting down from the roof, leaving the campus, and they found the rifle in a wooded area where the shooter had fled to. They're not releasing images of the shooter right now. They're using their imagery to identify him, but they say they have good video of him. They also have a footwear imprint, a palm print, and forearm imprints. And as we've discussed, the Wall Street Journal is reporting that the ammunition in the Charlie Kirk shooting is engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology, while CNN is reporting that the ammunition and rifle have a range of phrases written on them related to cultural issues. CNN also reports that there's initials written on the ammunition and/or gun, and they said that the authorities had found a screwdriver near the weapon, suggesting which may have been used to take it apart to make it easier to hide. So we're going to keep bringing you updates here. I'm going to be taking your comments and questions. As I said, I am expecting, what did I say earlier? When law enforcement gets information, if it doesn't start coming out through official channels, it starts getting leaked. And that's what we're starting to have happen today. We're starting to hear more leaks from law enforcement via various media outlets. So I'm guessing there'll be more leaks. But hopefully they can get the person into custody. Oh, I have some video I can show. Hold on. Hey, I have some video from the university. Hold on a second. Hold on. I have video from the scene. Live video. I'm going to put that on the screen for you. I just noticed this. One moment here from AFP. I actually have video from the scene. Give me a moment. If I can get it on the screen for you. Not yet. Here it is. Look at this. This is live. This is live video from the scene. That's live video from Utah Valley University. It was live, and now they're having an issue getting their signal out. Oh, no, now it's live. Live. Utah Valley University. Looks like they're having problems with their signal. But that is a live shot, even though it's kind of halting. And the tent is still there. That's the tent where he was shot. Crime scene, exactly. The tent is still there. Again, I apologize. The shot is going in and out. You can see I think they're having some internet issues. But at least you can see some movement there. Hold on one second here. But that is where it happened. I'll take some comments in a second. I just got to do a couple things really quick. Why is this not working? Also, sorry, I was just making an adjustment here. Give me one moment. One moment. We're bringing you the latest updates. Okay, so I'll leave that video up for now. And let me just check for more updates here. All right. I'm not seeing any big updates at the moment. Let me take some comments and questions from you guys. Our viewer Sikut Fainum says they need to catch this guy. He's 100% a threat to everyone. Yes, as Matt Twomey says, they believe the shooter was college age. Oh, Fox is showing writing? I'm looking at Fox right now. Did they show it before? One of our viewers... oh, Fox is showing writing on the memo? Oh. Well, it sounds like there was a law enforcement memo that Steven Crowder said he had, a law enforcement document, internal communication, I think it was, and that the Wall Street Journal said they had seen. But that didn't, from what Steven Crowder posted, didn't specify, didn't give quotes from the writing on the supposed writing on the ammunition. Oh, Fox News is reporting it now. All right, so hold on. Let me tell you what Fox is saying. It's the same report that we heard from the Wall Street Journal, I think. Hold on. Apparent messages found on Kirk shooter's gun. Oh, the Fox report actually doesn't go as far as the CNN and Wall Street Journal. I'm looking at the Fox report right now on their website. It says, investigators have uncovered what appears to be messages on the ammunition and the firearm. Fox says it's transgender and anti-fascist messages. So multiple outlets now reporting that there is writing on the on the ammunition and weapon. Patricia Gray says that solves the question of why he left the gun behind. Well, it is an interesting thought that the person may have wanted those messages to be seen, and that's why they let the gun be found. I don't know. Bobby Kiefer says it's surreal with all the banners there. I gotta check some more sources to see if I can find you guys some more updates here. A quick thank you, by the way, to Doc No 27. Thank you, Doc No 27. What is a name? Sorry, what is a name? Thank you. And Sevenfold, Daniel, Hannock, Lidwine Elizabeth, PK, Eris Kalar Zachary Hamp Marks, and Bluebird Softball Cookie. Oh, I think the New York Post might have a photo of the weapon. The New York Post has a photo of the weapon. Now, I can't steal their photo, but I can post a link to it. If you go to the New York Post, you can see it on their website. Hang on a moment. Oh, hang on a moment. Oh, they posted it. The New York Post has a post right on there. I'll post a link to it. I reposted it on my X account too. My X account is linked to in the chat. So the New York Post has a picture of the weapon. You can go to their website and see it. I just posted the link to their X post from 23 minutes ago. They also say that the gun had pro-trans, anti-fascist messages. But they actually have a picture of what they say the gun is. Can you guys see that? Again, you can just go to the New York Post website and see it too. But it's right there. They have a picture. They say that is the gun recovered. If and when I get a photo that I have the rights to, I'll show it to you. Hang on one second here. They say that it sounds like the New York Post is looking at the same. They say they have seen preliminary reports from law enforcement sources. It sounds like they're looking at the same thing that Steven Crowder and the Wall Street Journal were looking at. Oh, the New York Post says this was an imported .30/.30-06 caliber Mauser bolt action rifle. Okay? The New York Post says the Charlie Kirk shooters 30-06, people are saying it's 30-06 weapon was a imported 30-06 caliber Mauser bolt action rifle. Again, if you go to their website, I posted a link on my X account to this, but if you go to their website, you can see it there too. They have a story with a picture of the weapon, they say. Scotty thinks it's similar to the JFK gun. Maniac McGee says 30-06 is it 30-06? Is beefy. It's a hunting caliber. Echo says it's an 80-year-old firearm. The model, you mean? I have to look it up and see if I can find anything. I found one. Hold on one second here. Oops, sorry. One article I pulled up said that a 30-06 is a popular hunting cartridge. And I'm not a gun expert. Oh, now one of the viewers says, why was there no writing on it in the picture? So, the Wall Street Journal had reported that there was writing on the ammunition. CNN had reported there was writing on the ammunition and gun. In the picture that you see the New York Post of the supposed gun, there's no writing on that. But just to be clear, the Wall Street Journal report said that the writing was on, they initially said the writing was on the ammunition. Yeah, they said ammunition had the writing on it. Yeah, right. As Jay Harris says, there could be writing on the other side of the gun too, but that's certainly true. One of our viewers said it's Michelle McGranahan says it's a very popular deer hunting rifle in Pennsylvania. Yeah, again, this live feed we're watching, there's signals going in and out, so I do apologize for that, but there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, I'd rather be able to show it to you than not show it to you, but it's just they're having a bit of an issue with their feed. But it is live. Breaking news, there's a picture. Huge breaking news. Suspect picture. Breaking news, suspect picture. Suspect photo. Huge breaking news, huge breaking news. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. We have a suspect photo. Suspect photo, breaking news. We are asking for the public's help in identifying the person of interest, this person of interest in connection with the Charlie Kirk shooting. There he is. There he is. The person of interest. Oh my gosh. Breaking news. I gotta make this bigger. Hold on. Let's do it this way. There's picture number 1, and there's picture number 2. Big breaking news. Big breaking news. We have FBI releases person of interest photos. Wow. Let me just change the headline. I'm going to make this a little bigger. There is photo 1. There is photo 2. One of the viewers says he has no gun. Doesn't appear to have a gun. What is the shirt he's wearing? I don't know what the shirt he's wearing is. Wow. Wow. They released the photos. Backpack? Does he have a backpack on? Maybe he does. It's hard for me to tell. Is he wearing a backpack there? Some of our viewers think he has a backpack on. Oh, you mean I have to make, it's like I have to really make this huge and see. I'm making it very big. I'm making it very big for you. Yeah, it does look like he is wearing straps. It looks like he is wearing a backpack in that photo. The straps here and here. Wow. Breaking news. There is the full photo right there. Well, I mean, there's a little more on the bottom, but you get to see the full body photo. That is the person of interest. You know what I'm going to do? Give me a moment here. Give me one moment. Give me one moment, sorry. While you look at the photo. I mean, the shirt looks to have an American flag on it. Is it an eagle over the flag? Some of our viewers thinks it's an eagle. This is the person of interest. These photos were just released by the FBI. Wow. I'll maybe move this up a little bit. If I can do this. Yeah. Oh, did they delete and then repost? What happened? Did they update their post? Now I'm confused. Yeah, they updated their post somehow, so now I'm going to repost it. Because it's the same post with the same pictures. It's just they made an edit. Again, they say they are asking for the public's help in identifying this person of interest in connection with the fatal shooting of Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. That is the person of interest right there. So he certainly looks like a younger person. Unbelievable. I didn't know that they were going to release these. I mean, they seem to suggest they might release something, but they also said, well, we'll release the images if we need the public's help. So they have now taken this big step of releasing the photos of the person of interest. Yes, he does appear to be wearing a backpack. I mean, another thing is, look, I'm sure at this point they can tell how tall he is. They certainly can. He has sunglasses. He has glasses on. They might have other footage without glasses, for all we know. I don't know, but this certainly would help them narrow things down. They say they have video of the person going onto the roof and getting into firing position and presumably shooting. So I have to imagine this is the same person that they can see on video doing the shooting. I did an online search but couldn't find the shirt. Some of you said you found the shirt. Let me do another search. One of the viewers said they looked up on Google Lens and they found a match for the shirt. I'm going to do another search here and see what I can dig up. My Google search did not turn up this shirt, for whatever it's worth. You can send me, if you have a link you found of the shirt, you can send it to me. Oh. Dana B sent me what she thinks it is, the shirt. Thanks, Dana B. I can't find it myself, though. Can you send me a link? Because I looked it up. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. I think I found it on eBay. I'm going to post a link that appears to be the shirt on eBay. Certainly looks like it. It's an eagle on top of a flag, and it says, "Land of the free, home of the brave." Oops, sorry. That's not what I want to do. Give me a moment here. Thank you again, Dana B. I appreciate that. Did I post the link for you guys? I think I did. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. I didn't do that right. Give me one more second here. One more second. Thanks for your patience. I'm just posting this. So again, I will post the link again, thanks to Dana B for writing in. The shirt, I see this shirt on eBay described as a men's disabled veteran t-shirt, land of the free, home of the brave. I don't know if that's, like, it says disabled veteran t-shirt. I'll post the link again. But clearly it looks to be the shirt. And it says on the front, land of the free, home of the brave. I don't know off the top, I can't tell off the top of my head. Oh, another listing on eBay calls it a Military Disabled Veterans of America t-shirt. So, for whatever it's worth, several of these eBay. Yeah, I see. Another one says Disabled Vets shirt. Now, look, I'm not saying he's a disabled veteran. He could have gotten this shirt wherever. Maybe he just found it in some store and he liked it. So I'm just letting you know what the shirt is. But it's an eagle on top of a flag, and it says, land of the free, home of the brave. One of our viewers said it's a good cover. Some of our viewers are saying they think he wore it to fit in with the crowd. That I can't confirm. It's an interesting theory. Here, let me go to the other picture here. Sorry, I've been showing you this picture. Oh, now I don't know, a fair point, somebody's pointing out that he appears to be wearing a long sleeve shirt. The one I posted is a short sleeve shirt. So now maybe they have a long sleeve version of it, but it looks like the same logo. One of the viewers says you can bet FBI is looking over eBay purchase history. All right, so again, breaking news update. The FBI has released 2 photos of the person of interest in the Charlie Kirk shooting. And we are showing you these photos right now. They already said today that they have good video of this person. These look to be screen grabs from video. They have video of the person coming onto campus, going up onto the roof of a building, going into shooting position. I'm sure that that would imply they have video of him shooting. They have video of him getting down from the roof, jumping down from the roof, and leaving the campus. They have all that on video. So To me, this looks like screen grabs from the video they have. Yeah, as one of our viewers said, it could also be a t-shirt with a long sleeve under it. Sure. The other thing about this now is, I mean, they might have gotten tips before, but there might be somebody out there who, like, knows this person, who noticed they had gone missing yesterday or something. So they might get more tips based on this. I mean, I'm guessing there might be people who see this who know the person. Maybe there's somebody who knows the person who knows he had this shirt. Pierrette says, I wonder if he might have touched the handrail there. Yeah, I mean, who knows, you know, what he was touching. Now, they have footage of him on campus, so I'm sure they're going to go to all the areas he was and, you know, try to get whatever evidence they can. And also they have, you know, they know what kind of shoes he was wearing. From that, or probably can get, they have a footprint too, a shoe print. I bet there might be people who were on campus who they see this and they're like, wow, I remember walking by that guy. Austin says his sideburns are shown in the photo, in that one there. Again, the shirt it certainly appears to be a shirt that I see several times on eBay advertised as a disabled veterans shirt, which features an eagle on top of a flag and the words, Land of the Free, Home of the Brave. Well, let me check one thing here. Yes, in the eBay link I found, I'm gonna post a link to this right now. The shirt has a sticker on it, which says it's distributed by the Disabled Veterans National Foundation. I just posted the link right there. Now, I'm not saying he is a disabled veteran. Who knows where he got the shirt? But it appears that this shirt is distributed by the Disabled Veterans National Foundation. I'll post the link to the shirt again. Thanks again to Dana B for writing in with that information. I went to the Disabled Veterans National Foundation site. I don't see the shirt there. Maybe at some point they were doing a giveaway or something. I haven't checked the whole site, though. Wow, guys, we have photos. Hannock, thanks, Hannock. Hannock thinks he was just wearing the shirt to blend in. A number of our viewers think that. David said he sent me a link to a long sleeve version. Thank you, David L. Also, thank you to Tone Loke. Says, how do they have a forearm imprint if he's wearing long sleeves? Well, I mean, maybe they meant a forearm imprint with sleeves on. Just to give, I don't know. That might be helpful in some sort of way. I don't know. It's a fair question. Thanks, Jude. Thanks, Tyga Spice. Tyga says that's a generic logo all over eBay. Maybe it is. Again, I found several eBay listings of shirts with this logo say they are a disabled vet's shirt, and one of the listings had a sticker on the shirt explaining all of this. But maybe it's just something that they use in other non-disabled vets shirts, other non-disabled vets shirt producers use as well. Thank you, Mark Westbrook. Mark says no one should be killed for free speech. Sergey, thank you. Matthew Bradford, The Scaled One, Sarcasm BTC, Angela Runnels, Wildflower Illuminati, E.W. Fisher, who thinks the rifle used was a commercial hunting rifle, not a military Mauser. IMC Jazz, The Scaled One, Beyond the Lights. Thanks. Also, hang on a moment here. Icy Melodies, thank you. Let me see if I have more updates as we look at the pictures of the person of interest from the FBI. Big news. I did not know they were going to be releasing the pictures. Cheyenne Sardarazadeh from BBC also found a long sleeve version. I'm just checking for other updates here. Hold on a second here. Yeah, again, I don't know if he's wearing a short sleeve here with a black shirt underneath or a long sleeve shirt. Anyways, very interesting that we now have photos of this person. I would think if this person had a bunch of people in their life who regularly spent time with him or were well acquainted with him, that they could recognize him from the photo. You never know, though, but they very well might be getting a bunch more tips now. Now, of course, you could get people who see that and they think they know who the person is, and it turns out not to be them. Zada says no press conference on the release when they dropped the pics. It is interesting. They did a press conference a few hours ago, which we showed. I mean, maybe they'll do. They could have done a press conference and did this, but they just did it on social media. Oh. Sean Sobel found a link from the Disabled Veterans National Foundation that said you could get a free shirt when you donate. And on their website, there's a link with the white short sleeve version. Now, again, for all I know, this person just picked this shirt up somewhere. This person could have gotten it at a thrift store. They could have gotten it from a friend. They could have found the shirt somewhere, you know. So we don't know where they got the shirt. But thanks to Sean, who mentioned that they do seem to give this away, this type of shirt, with donations. Disabled Veterans National Foundation. Sean Sobel, thank you. Yeah, Ryan sent me a long sleeve version as well. So I'll post a link to that. Anyways. I wonder if more people are going to start buying these now. I don't know. You know, what can I say? I don't know. There might be people who take them down. There might be people who don't want them. There might be people who don't want it posted. One of our viewers said the eBay listing you talked about earlier is not available anymore. Let's see. Well, no, there's one I posted and I can still see it. Oh, it was sold. Yes, the link I had posted of the eBay shirt it says now sold. It says it's been sold. A number of our viewers said it got sold, and I just looked at I just posted the link again, but that particular shirt is sold. I mean, some of our viewers think he had the shirt to blend in. Maybe he did buy it off of eBay recently. Can't rule that out. I'm sure the FBI can figure out how tall he is from these photos. No question. And they can probably get a pretty good sense of his weight as well. I mentioned this earlier. It was interesting to me. You know, there's a video floating around from yesterday, which appears to be somebody right before the shooting is recording, is looking up at the roof of the building, I believe, where the shooter is, and saying something like, "Oh, there's a person up there," and you appear to see somebody lying on the roof. And in that video, the person recording the video says, like, "I just saw the person run out there." So the person who was recording that video said they saw the person run out and then get down on the roof. There's also that video that we watched yesterday that appears to show possibly somebody getting off the roof right after the shooting happens. But I mean, look, it wasn't, it's not like the person was able to sneak in without anybody seeing them. Police have footage of him on campus. Why didn't they tell security? It looked like they were shooting that video just before the shooting. And they might have thought it was security or somebody just who wanted to watch. I don't know that you'd think that it didn't sound like they thought the person had a gun. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment here. I wonder, we should turn the scanner on. Are people listening to the scanner, the local scanner? Oh. There's very few people listening to the scanner. I don't want to have the scanner on if it's going to get in the way. Because it can get in the way. Only 300 people are listening to it. Has anyone been listening to the scanner? I'll put it on for a second, but if it's all just stuff that has nothing to do with this, it really does get in the way. So I'll put it on for a second. We can see what's on it, but... I'll check it, but I strongly suspect there's not much. Because if there was a lot going on in the scanner, you'd have way more than 300 people listening to it on Broadcastify. Before I do that, let me check one other thing. So one of our viewers pointed out that north of Orem, there are a couple of helicopters on Flight Radar 24. So there is Orem. I mean, this is a little bit of a distance here. This is probably 15, 20 miles north of Orem. There is a private owner helicopter there. And there is another helicopter there. But I mean, these don't look like they're really doing search. Oh, sorry. I see what's happening. Hold on. That's better. Hang on. That's better. So there's Orem. There's a helicopter up here, which is private owner, and you know, that's a ways away. That looks like it's about, well, like maybe over 15 miles away from Orem. I can't tell exactly, but it's a ways away. Then this one's a bit closer to Orem, but it's not, I mean, it came from all the way down here. So I don't know. I don't know if either of these are searching, you know, but they're a little ways away from Orem. There's Orem right there. So I'm guessing there might be helicopters that fly around there anyway. But we'll keep an eye on it. So the other thing we wanted to check was the scanner for a second. I have my doubts as to whether we're going to hear anything really relevant. But I put it on anyway.
Here, it was issued 10 of 18. I'm not sure if that's just the yelling for me.
We're going to give it a couple minutes of scanner. I have a feeling it's just going to get in the way.
Seven J 13 Central copy of the section.
I got it.
Pete, where you're at?
There is your picture. We're going to give the scanner a few minutes and that's it.
6 to 18, you show me 23. Negative.
Hang on a moment.
368. Can you go to channel 3?
The New York Times now has a similar report to other outlets. Thanks to Faytuck's network for mentioning this. The New York Times says that according to an internal preliminary report,
359 in Meadow Lake Ridge.
inside the ATF, ammunition from the shooter's rifle appeared to be engraved with statements expressing transgender and anti-fascist ideology. We've heard that same report from Wall Street Journal, from Steven Crowder. ATF also, the New York Times said, but a senior law enforcement official with knowledge of the investigation said that report has not been verified by ATF analysts and offered some other cautions about it, and also did not match other summaries of the evidence. And those kind of reports can sometimes contain inaccurate information. So we'll have to see.
827, copy. Show me your phone.
Yeah, the Wall Street Journal earlier today had reported the same thing, that there was that they had sources that said that the ammunition had engravings expressing transgender and anti-fascist ideology. I don't know if that's true.
Go for it.
7 Central copy harassment by 1021 off the cast.
What I'm going to do is, what I'll do Maybe I can put the live shot back on the screen. Well, we don't. The live shot of the university is just this.
550 Central, copy, lockout.
I'm going to stick with this right now. Have this on the screen.
1248 East 90 North, Suite 101, Red Dodge Shark.
5J Victor 100.
Go ahead.
You take the lockout.
That's all here in the backyard.
Give me 1 sec here. Give me 1 moment.
6818, I copy the suspicious.
1 moment.
10-4.
By the way, thank you to Fred Witherow. Thank you also to our moderators. Roberts Mayqueen is moderating. Thank you, Roberts Mayqueen. And thank you to our moderators on Twitch, like David Green, I Got That Fire, J. Joanne, Matthew Kohai 3. Thank you. Charlotte Webb, Margaret Riley, Shannon Davis Hughes over on Facebook, Linda Belk, Larry Misha on X. Thank you.
Copy.
Out on the domestic.
Background, we can hear a male and a female. We're trying to get more information. 1918 North Canyon Road.
It is also possible, not that it'll happen. It's possible that with these photos out, someone could see somebody who looks like this in the area and call police, and you end up hearing it on the scanner. I'm not saying that'll happen. Sorry, I'm yawning. I didn't sleep that much last night and had to get up early to cover the press conference.
1200 East, 50 South, and EJ. Hotel 301, 4 Bravo Yankee.
Yeah, I don't have access. I have reposted the New York Post picture of the rifle, but that wasn't from law enforcement. I don't have the rights to show that picture, but I posted it on my X account, the picture that the New York... You can go to the New York Post website and see their picture that they say is of the rifle.
RJ50 traffic.
Hey guys, a bunch of people are writing to me and they're saying, hey, here's an enhanced photo. I don't know if it's a good enhancement. I'm not a photo expert, and I'm not going to put on the air some photo that unnamed internet person enhanced, okay? I very much appreciate you trying to get me a better photo, but I can't go with, hey, it's an enhanced photo from the internet, from unnamed source on the internet. How do I know the person knew what they're doing who did the enhancement? Maybe it's a misleading enhancement. So a number of people have sent this. A bunch of people have sent me that kind of thing. So not just one, it's a bunch. But I can't show it. If the FBI releases an enhanced photo, I'll certainly show it to you.
Many prior associations for the private 431. RJ48 Central Go 4.
By the way, a quick thank you to
I've lost that dog at 1945 South.
a quick thank you to
He's down in the fields.
Crypto King. Crypto King, we might replay the press conference a little bit. We've actually played it 3 times already, so we might play it in a little bit, but again, it's been 3 times, so I don't know. You can rewind it if you want to watch it too. You can definitely rewind the broadcast and watch it too. So I'm sorry, but normally 3 is kind of the limit. We might play it again at some point. Thank you, Stormfront Chasing. I appreciate it. Anthony Turner, Kate Rose, Marnie, Mama 457 Rose,
The complainant's reporting
Dawson's Attic.
activity up by the Fifth Waters campground. So I think this is going to be a 1J detail if you could assign that.
Chuck Liddell Jr., thank you. Bro Bennis Elite. Can the U.S. get past this divide?
The male above that,
I don't know. It's a pretty divided country right now, it seems like.
Guys, it's a black male and a white female, an ongoing issue. Sounds like it's been going on for over an hour. Unknown names of people that live there.
Clown Show, thank you. CMAC.
Where they expect.
Poopisher says it's much worse than divided.
Picture 62, you can clear me and attach me. Picture 62. AG 27 in route. RJ Victor 100.
Victor 100.
On the vehicle as well. Can I give you that plate number and suspect the same?
Hold on.
So I'm checking some of the messages people have been sending me as well.
You can assign that to another officer.
Breaking news! There is a $100,000 reward, new reward for information. Guys, there's a reward, brand new. Oh, sorry, I'm coughing. Breaking news, reward. Look at this. Oh my gosh, here we go. The FBI is offering a reward of up to $100,000 for information leading to the identification and arrest of the individual responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk. I might have to get the red ticker up. There's just a lot of updates here.
3027, paper service.
Hang on.
5J50 Central.
The FBI has released photos of the person of interest in the Charlie Kirk assassination. The FBI is also offering a reward of up to $100,000.
Do we know what the officer did on that case?
I'll look it up.
For information leading to the identification and arrest of the shooter. I mean, this is really them clearly asking for the public's help now. Earlier today, authorities said they had recovered a weapon, the weapon used.
Copy.
Let me clear the insist.
Copy.
Port expedition, no weapons.
Copy. Vantage point. Are they inside or outside?
I don't have further
I'm just
details
finishing
right
the red
now.
ticker.
If you
Hold
have
on
it
one
that
second here.
way, I will give you further details.
Break 5J51 Central. 20 for disorderly juvenile.
All right. Give me one moment here. I might turn off the scanner. I think the scanner is going to be annoying. I don't know. I might ask you in the chat what you think about the scanner. I'm just hearing nothing about this, about the shooter. You never know. You could hear something. That's the thing. That's the problem.
I'm going to be for an investigator coming up again.
Let me see what the chat says. What do you think about the scanner? Some of them are saying, yeah, it's really divided in the chat. The chat is really split on the scanner.
Driver is a male, dark hair, wearing a light green top. RP believes matches the description of the shooter.
Hold on. Hear that? Hear that? Hear that? Somebody said, I think they saw somebody who matched the description of the shooter. Now, that might be false.
depression, history of suicidal ideation.
We're going to leave it on.
Unknown weapons, possible alcohol.
So what I said before is now that these pictures have come out, people might call in and say, I'm seeing somebody that looks like that person. We got to keep it on.
10-4, it's in there.
We got to keep it on. They just mentioned it. All right, let me get the red ticker up here, by the way. Sorry.
We have a student that's combative and aggressive. He left Vantage Point and is heading south on North County.
Do they have a description or can they call 911?
Now, but the description is a 5'6" blonde white male wearing a blue sweatshirt.
You can see on the screen,
5J37.
the FBI is now offering a reward. I mean, they clearly want the public's help, right? Because in the last hour, they've posted 2 photos of the person of interest, and they're offering a $100,000 reward.
And then I'll be clear.
So that certainly suggests they're looking for the public's help.
You're with me.
You want for 18 Central, Whitmer?
Yeah, of course.
610 Central, Whitmer.
Oops.
5J41. The RP should be calling into dispatch now. I will also be responding to assist.
Go for it.
All right, hang on. Sorry, I'm trying to keep you updated and get the latest information here.
I'm having a hard time locating my RP.
But just in the last hour, the FBI has released photos saying we are asking for the public's help in identifying the person and said they're offering a $100,000 reward.
Clear, Townsite to Lehigh High School.
Give me a moment.
Day 24 Central, copy theft by 1021 Alpha Pass.
I copy.
One moment.
Cleared up.
We are bringing you live coverage. DE says they need to release his height. Again, I'm guessing they can figure it out from the footage they have of him. A quick thanks to Really Good TV on Twitch, Anonymous Gifter, Cave Brother on Twitch. Thank you. Also, thanks to. Let's hope they can get this person in custody soon. Eno, Ralph, Lemon, Smurf.
Suspect fled on the road trail going southbound.
Hold on a second here. Smurf 25849, Tulula A. Bell.
I'll head to that as well and help look. Do you have a description?
I think that's about
10-4,
something.
it's a female, 45 years of age, white female, around 5'3", 120
James
pounds.
Whitling, Janine McNelia, thank you. Nina Drew, Christina, got me some. Snoopy. Sorry. Got me some Snoopy, Christina, Nina Drew, Janine McNelia, Seba, Crypto King. I need to take 1 minute here, so give me 1 minute.
Big brown bag.
I just need 1 minute. As we keep our live coverage going here of the manhunt.
Loss prevention. She got on the trail and went underneath North State Street towards Walgreens.
All right, give me 1 minute. I'm coming right back. I just need a 1 minute break.
3:30, 10:42.
And I'll be right back.
Seven from 63. What's your 20? $318. Clear south.
Copy. One Alpha 112, Salt Lake, code 4 check.
Then I'm code 4 incident.
Five J 50 Central. Can you just want to check on 5J Victor 100? He's on a motorcycle. 1248 East 90 North. He's not answering his code force.
Yeah.
Squad 6-1, and then 3. Respond to medical. At 955, East 1050 South Street. 955, East 1050 South Street. In Squad 6-1, 955, East 1050 South Street.
Jason, there was a male that was yelling at leave this door. Now he's trying the doors of the cars in the parking lot. Currently sitting underneath a tree. They went up to trespass. Stand by for description.
Okay. Hey, we got to talk to the medical. Have medical advisor if they need assistance.
10-4. That one will be rolling up on the Jason job.
He's going to be in the southwest corner of the lot, wearing black hat and black shirt.
Tango X-ray 7904.
North.
There's black box information in the notes. It'll be dispatch code 32 Bravo 2.
So she didn't just stop over here on the river.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
We are back.
Show me 17 to that, no problem.
Turn the scanner down a bit. All right, so again, we have had some pretty dramatic developments recently. Oops. Where the FBI has released 2 photos of the person of interest, and they're now offering a $100,000 up to $100,000 reward for information leading to his arrest.
Okay.
They also say they have recovered the weapon, a rifle, and they have good video of him coming onto campus, going up onto the roof,
618,
getting in position to fire, and leaving the campus.
No, there's a door code in the note.
I am checking for other updates as well. We also have a live shot from, let me show you this. Oops. That's actually a live shot from the university. It's the live shot is a bit, the signal goes in and out, but that is a live shot from Utah Valley University showing the scene. That's the tent where Charlie Kirk was sitting under when he was killed.
4 South Hillside Drive.
Units, go forward.
The New York Post has posted a picture of what they say the gun. They say the gun is a picture. They say is of the gun that was found, which I don't have the rights to, but I'm posting a link to it in the chat.
Probably send it to my personal. I'll go back to my patrol card and get that. It must be the wrong number. Can you check with Vantage Point and see if there's a vet available for a juvenile?
Sorry, I'm just checking a couple things for updates. Give me one moment here.
Change the address to 8 Hotel and clear it.
Roger, 38 traffic. 80 north, 100 east, Alpha 66, 5 Delta Mike.
J50, I copy the citizen contact.
5J50.
Contact.
Well, let me go back and show you the photos. Let me do one other thing here.
5J37. From this location back to Vantage Point, beginning mileage is going to be 894.
the 89411. 40. No, if there's any
Oopsie, hold
history
on.
of sexual charges.
There.
Looks like Mom would be taking her.
What I gotta do is move this up. Move this up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, you know what? I didn't even ask. That's a good question. We didn't even really talk about his hat. What hat is he wearing? I have no idea what hat that is. People are asking if he has the rifle on him here. So, CNN had reported that there was a screwdriver found near the rifle, and authorities thought maybe the shooter had taken apart the rifle to hide it better. He does appear to be wearing a backpack in this photo. So maybe he had the rifle in pieces and assembled it somewhere. Or maybe, I guess he could have stashed it somewhere maybe. But again, we don't know.
67.
Oops, hold on.
To the ER, we're actually in nuclear medicine for a scan. Seven J 13 Central copy, suspicious.
Some of our viewers believe the rifle was not collapsible. That's what a number of our viewers say the rifle that they have seen described and that the New York Post pictured would not be collapsible with a screwdriver. So maybe, but if that's the case, then it doesn't look like he has it with him there. KO4EOD says the stock doesn't come off so easily. So if it wasn't collapsed, then maybe he pre-placed it somewhere. That's a good question. I don't know.
5J28, I'm close. I can head that way.
Copy 5J28. Copy Macy's. I've heard the information.
Oh. 3525, East Fairway Circle. In Spanish Fort Squad 62, and Ambulance 62. 3525, East Fairway Circle.
Person, this truck and driver have been placed on service. Insurance clear.
First party, a well and a 58-year-old female conscious of breathing having chest pain.
Being wrapped.
Jennifer, he did just walk into the laundromat next to Savers. Vehicle still in the parking lot.
Patrick Russell, our viewer, thinks that the suspect might have been clenching his fist to not leave fingerprints. That I do not know. I mean, this is just a snapshot of a moment in time. So I don't know if he The viewer if you point out, you can see there that there's clenched fists. I don't know if he walked like that the whole time he was on campus. Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't know. Thanks, Patrick Russell, for writing in.
$67, you can clear the theft and show me back on the follow-up.
10-4. Squawk 6-2 now. Squawk 6-2.
Hold on.
Zulu 670 Fox Alpha.
Will you run a 27 for me? It's potentially going to come up as a missing juvenile.
Poison dart thinks gloves would have been too obvious.
Copy, standby.
AP is reporting that Charlie Kirk's casket will be flown from Utah to Arizona aboard Air Force 2 on Thursday.
Defector 1, 1113.
Again, Air Force 2 is the aircraft. It's the call sign for the aircraft that carries the vice president. J.D. Vance, the vice president, was to visit is supposed to visit Utah today, I believe. But AP is reporting Charlie Kirk's casket will be flown from Utah to Arizona aboard Air Force 2 Thursday.
2554. Caller lost visual of the vehicle. It did turn onto State Street, headed southbound.
One of our viewers said, will it be a state funeral? President Trump had said that he was going to award Charlie Kirk the, the Presidential Medal of Freedom, and they were going to have a big ceremony for him. That's what President Trump said today.
Can you change this to an abandoned vehicle in Schaefer? G7 is also heading that way.
AP says the law enforcement recovered a Mauser 30 caliber bolt action rifle hidden in a towel in a wooded area.
You show me in 28 on a follow-up at Fashion Place Mall.
So AP is reporting what some other outlets are reporting about the weapon. AP is saying that some similar things. AP is saying that law enforcement recovered a Mauser 30 caliber bolt action rifle hidden in a towel in a wooded area near the university campus, along what they suspect to be the shooter's path once as they fled the scene, according to information circulated among law enforcement and shared with AP. Guessing they're looking at the document that a bunch of other outlets are looking at. Besides the spent cartridge recovered in the chamber, 3 other rounds were loaded in the magazine. The weapon and the ammunition are being forensically analyzed. The Q&A right before he was shot, the AP posted it. The Q&A right before he was shot was a person asked him. He would take questions when he would go to campuses. So a person asked him, "Do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?" Kirk responded, "Too many." The questioner followed up, "Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?" Kirk asked, counting or not counting gang violence. Then a shot rang out.
We're doing an alarm test at 1334 North State Street, Riverside Plaza. Please let me know when that comes in and don't dispatch units.
Yes, this is the person of interest that you're looking at.
On service. 6200 south by 15 southbound. Let's have a middle bridge in the far right lane.
Thank you, by the way, to the Vladinator. And thank you for your support yesterday, Vladinator. I very much appreciate it. The Vladinator thinks every hour that goes by makes it harder to find them. The Vladinator also thinks that job cuts this year in law enforcement might make it harder to find the suspect fast. Thank you to Type 1 Mobile Detailing. Type 1 Mobile Detailing thinks the gun that was found is not the real gun. That the suspect left a gun to deceive the police. That's what Type 1 Mobile Detailing thinks. That there's another gun he used. Stormfront Chasing thinks the gun might be strapped to his back under his shirt and jeans.
East 230 South Street. In Spanish Fork Engine 61.
Thank you, Googly Bear.
1417 East 230 South Street.
Googly Bear thinks the person asking Charlie Kirk the questions at the time of the shooting knew the shooter. I mean, I haven't seen any reporting saying that. If I do, I'll let you know. Thank you, Ralph Lemon. Thank you, Ralph. Two Dog Mom. Eno.
H43 will be 1082 on mail.
Copy 1082 on mail, 1119 hours.
And the 6-1's in route.
Will be out with the vehicle.
Copy.
J12.
18J12.
Can you start me a citizen contact?
The Hill is also reporting that Charlie Kirk's body will be flown aboard Air Force 2 back to Arizona. Alex Gangitano. With The Hill, she reports that after Vice President Vance's visit with Kirk's family, his casket, along with his family and friends, will be flown to Phoenix, Arizona aboard Air Force 2.
Best. Going to be at New Balance at 37 North Cabela's Boulevard. They have a delayed test, but have photos and footage. gave 1334 North State Street.
Thanks.
Or I'll be out on Golden Eagle Road and Silver Moon Drive with a local 9 Alpha Uniform 074.
Copy 1121.
The Oaks Command.
Central Ambulance 62 on scene. Go ahead.
Harvest Moon Drive and Mount View Corridor on Charlie 13, 3 Victor Alpha.
I don't know if we'll have another. Will they do another press conference today? If they don't have him in custody, I don't know.
Copy. Right. 20. Turning 1010. No record.
So. You can go ahead and clear me off that suspicious. I'll be en route to the mental. Thanks.
Sorry, engine 25.
Hang on a moment here.
We're going to be street drilling. Can we use Fire 3 for the drill?
Negative. Thanks for your help.
Guys, I'm going to say this again. Please stop sending me photos that you say are enhanced photos. If somebody in the world enhances, quote, a photo and posts it on the internet, I don't know if they know what they're doing. Maybe they did a bad job of enhancing it and it actually looks less like the shooter than it did before. So I can't responsibly say, hey, let's look, big news. It's a photo from the internet, from some random person I don't know who says they enhanced it. That wouldn't be very responsible of me, would it?
en route to the middle. You're sending this case to me and you can clear it.
10-4.
It's going to be 25 West Leadville Road, Eureka. There's a residential line immediate disconnect on callback. 1027 on 5th Street returns to Carl Wall.
That copy. Will you see if one officer 10 is available?
10-6 out to the shelter.
Go.
The boulders apartment complex, building 25, apartment 119.
Yeah, for. Go for.
Oh, I have a better live shot now of the university. So let me show you that right now. Hey guys, this is a live shot of the university. Let me turn it down. There it is. Utah Valley University. That is, you can see right there, that is the tent that Charlie Kirk was sitting in.
Ambulance 82, Engine 81, and Battalion 81. Respond to propane or natural gas leak.
That's where the shooting happened.
North 600 East Street. 1312, North 600 East Street. In Lehigh, Medic Ambulance 82, Engine 81, and Battalion 81. 1312,
What I'll do,
North 600 East Street. Medic Ambulance 83. Respond to BLS transport at 700 North Redwood Road. 700 North Redwood Road. In Lehigh. West Laker Medic Ambulance 83. 700 North Redwood Road.
So that the shooting is on. You can see the tent is right here. But
Medic
this is.
Ambulance 81. Respond to propane or natural gas leak.
Hold on.
At 1312 North 600 East Street. 1312.
The shooting happened over here on the other side of this building, right here. That's where the tent is, and all the people were. He was facing the other way, and the people were on this side. Oh yeah, Confidence in God said that is the fountain. The people jumped in to be safe. I did see reports that people went into a fountain. Some people to try to escape.
600 East Medic Ambulance 82. 1312 North 600 East.
We'll be en route to that BLS transport at Westlake. You can cancel Medic Ambulance 83.
But that again, the tent is still there. That's where those rows of those terraced stone seating or whatever you call it is where people were watching.
Medic Ambulance 82. Respond to BLS transport at 700 North Redwood Road. 700 North Redwood Road. In Lehigh. West Laker Medic Ambulance 82. 700 North Redwood Road.
For E66.
Code 4, sorry, radio issues. Negative text.
Copy. Copy. Back.
Alright, copy.
Row 6 Papa's here.
Correction, sorry. 85.
DE, our viewer, thinks America is going in the wrong direction.
Testing down here.
You can probably just respond normal. She's now talking.
Alright, copy.
Hey, thanks to Bruce Kaiser, who says, I don't think he was very professional. He ran across the roof. He could easily have been caught then. Well, there's a video of supposedly on somebody on a roof where the person taking the video says they saw him run across the roof. We don't know for sure if he ran across the roof, but that one video that purports to show somebody on the roof before the shooting says they saw somebody run across the roof. So it certainly sounds like he might have run across the roof. Yeah, I mean, in theory, he could have been caught beforehand. It's unfortunate he was not. Thank you, Bruce.
323, show me on duty, city car. Copy.
Wise Dad says someone knows him have to. And there you can see, that's where the students were yesterday. Looks like you can still see some things left over there from yesterday. I see looks like a couple bags and a drink can or a drink cup. Thank you, got me some. Who doesn't think it was a 30-06 rifle? I mean, some outlets have reported it was, but the officials have not confirmed this. Got me some thinks it would be likely something more foldable. Thank you. Sorry, whatever clever. Thank you, whatever clever. And Bass 300. Ray Griffin. Type 1 Mobile Detailing, who says, I live here. It just feels dark all over. Salt Lake Provo just feels dark and sad. God bless his family. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ray Romantico. Stormfront Chasing. Pun. Seth Thompson. Again, I apologize for yawning. I didn't get much sleep last night. We were up kind of late covering this, and then I had to get up early this morning to cover the press conference. So I'm doing my best.
3917.
Copy, 700 Northwest Journey.
Central Ambulance 619.
Burgess Everett with Semaphore reports. Burgess Everett of Semaphore reports that Senate staff just got an alert that said Capitol Police are responding to an incident at Democratic National Committee headquarters. Staff are asked to remain clear of the police activity. I don't know what the incident is at Democratic National Committee headquarters. We'll see if we hear anything more about that.
(7J11). Also, if you would create an agency assist, please. Give me a case number and close it out and send it to me.
I don't have any specifics on that.
Use the agency assist for 3J.
The DNC headquarters, give me a moment here. DNC headquarters is in Washington, D.C. Oops, hold on. You can't see what I'm looking at. Now you can see what I'm looking at. It's right there. Democratic National Committee. Let me get this off. Hold on.
Continuing on a suspicion.
So you can see here is, it's not far from the Capitol. It's like 2 blocks from the Capitol, the DNC headquarters. So there's the Capitol right there. See? There's the Capitol, and the DNC headquarters is right here. Just a couple blocks away from the Capitol. Again, I don't know what's going on there.
No longer has a visual and has exited the freeway. The 28 on that vehicle returns out of Nephi no further at 11:37.
Give me a moment here. Give me a moment.
Go ahead.
Why can't I find...
Registered to Ryan and Emily Norman out of West Jordan. Fires 10 of 25. The GL is coming back 1010 NCIC negative 29 to Avery Norman out of West Jordan. Valid license, class Delta, expires 527. Copy 1137.
If I can find anything more about this supposed possible incident at DNC headquarters, I'll let you know. Oops. That is the university where the shooting was. I have that on the screen. Like, give me a second. Let me look into a couple things here.
Protracting.
West Street.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with this. I haven't heard any more reporting about anything happening at the DNC headquarters.
I released Company 81 off this scene and all.
So, what the supposed incident is there, I have no idea. I looked into a DC scanner. There didn't seem to be anything that would be helpful. Also, I don't think the Capitol Police have a scanner. I just looked up a DC scanner, and I didn't really see anything helpful. There's no police scanner available for DC that I have.
18.
Yeah, nothing. I did look. Again, I haven't seen any other reporting on it.
Salt Lake 550. Clear stop and back on Wendigo. Confirm. It's going to be Papa 011013917.
Copy. Stand by, just one.
be available.
Central ambulance 61's on scene. Break. Squad 61 ambulance 61.
Unit with crime scene tape to respond to UVO.
8J63 clear.
What is this?
J70.
Hang on a moment.
One, I can be en route here in just 1 second.
Over there and grab it.
On fire 3.
Some viewers claim there's supposed to be another news conference coming up. I have not seen that report yet myself. I'm looking out for it.
32 copies.
Sorry about that stage. Sorry about that.
Right now, 1200.
Oh, sorry.
From just I think it's employee parking, but I'm not sure. Just that main lot there. J14, can close that suspicious up for me, please.
Copy.
So Fox News says there will be another update on the Charlie Kirk assassination at 2:45 in an hour. That's what Fox News is saying. Hang on 1 second here.
4 o'clock. 10:14, I'll likely be unable to respond to the radio. The service in that building is awful.
Copy that.
Oh, a viewer just sent me something about it too. Was it a viewer?
I'm over on Main right now,
Oh, I got the media release for it. I actually was sent it. I got on the list. I wasn't on the list before. Now I'm on the list. Okay, there will be a new update, media update at, oops, hold on. New press conference in less than an hour, in about an hour.
5J34 Central, go for.
New press conference in about an hour, guys. Okay? I just got the update. Hang on.
And then terminate command, show squad 6-2, clear and available.
Hang on 1 second here.
Central ambulance 62 en route to Spanish Fork Hospital.
Okay, so again, I got the media release. It says around 12:45 local time, 2:45 Eastern time, there's going to be another update with the same speakers. So that's coming up in less than an hour, 2:45 p.m. Eastern time.
13J5, same traffic.
So, new police update.
5J41, I'll be 10-6 SRO.
At, actually, what I should do is do this. Leave this here. Maybe I can do it this way. I'll put it in the ticker. I'll put it in the ticker.
I can take care of that suspicious. That's related to a call we went on yesterday.
There, the next, I'll call it a press conference. Will be at 2:45 p.m. ET, 12:45 p.m. MT. Okay, so we are waiting for the upcoming press conference.
Night ambulance 32 and law 32.
So there's that. Let me put on the screen the photo of these photos of what happened here. Oops. Of the person of interest. Juicing. Oops, we have to raise that. Oops, 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 oops.
Metro Medic Ambulance 32 en route.
That's one of them.
32 en route.
Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment.
7-year-old male that fell, hit his head. He is conscious, breathing normally. He does have a history of stroke and also early stage dementia. No other obvious injuries. 1155 East 100.
Hang on one moment.
Of the building to the east of the roundabout.
Copy.
Again, new press conference in less than an hour. All right, again, so we are showing you on the screen the photos released by the FBI of the person of interest. The FBI is offering a reward of up to $100,000 for information leading to the arrest of the person of interest. The identification and arrest of person of interest. Maybe we'll get some sort of big update at in about 53 minutes. Actually, maybe I can fix the clock, and I'll put the clock up there for the press conference. That's what I'll do. It's supposed to be at. Here, we'll do it this way.
Be in North County for a little bit.
Let's see if this can work. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this away. I'm going to put this up. I'm going to move this up here. See how we're doing this here? And then I'm going to put this here.
If you want to start checking the Walmart parking lot, I'll be there in a second.
TJ Canyon on 189. This came in for a while back. She's just requesting us to watch for bullet trucks with an out-of-state plate driving at high rates of speed.
Yeah, that's a little too soft. Give me a film.
Right shoulder not blocking with a flat tire. They do have a spare. No jack, no further. Correction, RP was on a passerby. He is involved.
2607.
Intel Doge, who I follow, posted a report from Benjamin S. Weiss, who posted a couple of photos of police at the DNC headquarters. As Intel Doge pointed out, one of the photos seemed to suggest the police were not that. Seems to show a bunch of police who are pretty chill.
So I'm not sure. I can't really confirm, but it did geo-verify.
So I don't know what happened at the DNC that they sent out an alert to the DNC headquarters, but I don't know much at the moment. But I just posted the link to those photos. I haven't heard anything.
Josh, great. Gene, I copy that. Follow up.
Okay.
One of our viewers claimed that CNN said there was a bomb threat. I hadn't seen that.
Walmart parking lot, you can close it for now.
So no detail what tree sighting in.
I'll keep you posted what I hear about. What will we hear about when this press conference happens? Are they going to have a big new update? Are they just going to say everything's the same? Are they going to talk about, we released these photos even though we've already seen the photos? And are they going to talk about the reward even though we already know about the reward? I don't know. Jan's Crazy Life says that found him. Are they going to say they found the guy at 2:45? I mean, again.
Copy 581 at 11:56.
Oh, hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. The Utah DPS just said, due to the rapid developments in our investigation, We will suspend this. Okay, so breaking news. Utah Department of Public Safety. Utah Department of Public Safety postpones the media update scheduled in 45 minutes, saying the postponement is due to rapid developments in our investigation.
144 South in Redwood. New Jersey plate, Whiskey 71, Papa Kilo Mike.
They say they will. They say they will release an updated media briefing time later today.
Medic 32 arrived.
So again, I just got this. I just got this because I get the press releases. So I wanna just say this again. I want to say this again. Seems like a big development. Turn the scanner down for a second. The Utah Department of Public Safety just sent out an email saying they are postponing the media update, which was supposed to happen in 45 minutes. And they say they're postponing it due to the rapid developments in our investigation. They say we will release an updated time later today. Okay? All right, so hang on a moment. Oh, B&O News said that Fox said that police had responded to a reported bomb threat at the DNC headquarters. Hoping that just turns out to be a false alarm. All right, let me update the put the scanner back on, but let me update the text here.
438 North Backhand Lane. His 7-year-old son was missing.
Utah DPS has postponed a media briefing scheduled for 2:45 p.m. ET due to rapid developments in our investigation.
I'll be outside of the Macy's parking lot on a local Charlie 465 Romeo Tango.
So something happened. Something is happening with the investigation. It's very interesting. I mean, I got an email. I got an email from them at 1:34 saying the briefing is at 2:45, and literally 22 minutes later, after the first email saying when the briefing was, they said we're postponing the briefing.
We arrived at the jail. It's all like 1023.
just be at 21.
So I wonder if they've gotten the person, but that certainly is a very interesting development. So the Utah DPS says there are rapid developments.
Copy if Rod, it'll be at 21.
Now what I'm going to do is I am going to get the photos back up on the screen. Let me do this. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment here. This is what I need to do. Hang on a second here. Give me 1 sec. Make my life easier.
India 32 clear.
I copy. I copy the burglary.
Super South 460 West. You can 1860 for South 460 West. Please home alone, and there's an individual starting to bang on the door, pulling the RP's door handle, ringing the doorbell. Attempts about 6 minutes ago. RP does have video footage.
Hang on, sorry. Hang on. I am just getting the photos up on the screen for you. Okay. Get rid of this. Get that up there. Okay, good. Okay, so here is, I got to get the press conference thing off because that is not true anymore. There is, let me do it this way, one of the photos there. I should put the other one up too. Well, that's a bit of. I'll leave it like this right now. I'll keep switching back and forth. So that is one of the photos of the person of interest that's been released. And again, there is some kind of big developments going on because they have suddenly postponed their upcoming briefing, saying there are rapid developments in the investigation. One of the viewers said, are the photos from before or after the shooting? You know, we don't actually know. That looks like he's going upstairs, so that I would think that's before the shooting, but I can't be sure.
He's actually still on the phone. Do you want to transfer, or do you want to call now?
Usually, when there's an announcement like we just got, I mean, that means like something big is happening.
Floor 25, close for check.
Hey, a quick thanks to all of our moderators. I really appreciate it.
With or gray hair wearing all black. He did have tattoos on his arm. Or if he couldn't see him carrying anything, he left possibly northbound.
Copy.
Hang on a moment. Just want to shout out some of our moderators like Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Matthew Kohai 3, Kayla Ribati. Hold on a second here. Margaret Riley, thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha, Roberts May Queen, thank you. Also, quick thanks to Mama 457 Rose. Mama 457 Rose, just me. Michelle South, thank you. Wise Dad thinks maybe they have a name at the moment and they're going after him. We'll see. ZMCG, thank you. PZ Papa Zulu. Archaic Outlaw. Molly Thompson. Toga Himiko. Lidwine Elizabeth. Froda Berga of Norway. Also Big Who, Ham, Charlie Thompson, Indy, Wise Dad, Skylar Shelton, and Kiwi. Thank you.
I'm going to route to 269.
Bringing you the latest updates. Also, Lady Asylum on Twitch, Milk My Cow, Relila, Rocky Coast, Really Good TV, and Guy from 207. Thank you. The DNC bomb threat was not credible. Lisa Kaczynski with Politico says a DNC spokesperson says there was a bomb threat to the DNC headquarters. It was determined to not be credible by the Capitol Police. They are doing an interior sweep out of an abundance of caution.
6018, can you copy a citizen contract?
Anna Paulina Luna, who's a Republican congresswoman, posted that she just received word from TikTok that they will be removing the horrific videos of Charlie Kirk's final moments.
434, 10-8.
Five, I'm in the area on that bird.
9J5, I copy.
The gray Nissan Sentra that was leaving in and out of traffic, eastbound. 28 is Alpha, correction, 8 Alpha Sierra 309. Female driver. They were coming up on 500 West and Pioneer, passing the Holiday.
To repeat, there was supposed to be a new media briefing at 2:45 p.m., but suddenly it got postponed by the Utah DPS because they said there were rapid developments in the investigation. What are the rapid developments in the investigation? We don't know.
I'll be out of the residence.
Being around, I was just flagged down by somebody. Sounds like transient mail up in that area. I'll just go take a look.
Area 23, items are disposed. You can clear it out.
I'm gonna have 26 take that citizen contact with the TV.
Copy. ATV copy.
Sure, sir, 18, I copy. Thank you.
I am checking for updates here. I do not know what the rapid developments in the investigation are that are going on right now,
Code 4.
according to the Utah DPS.
HA 34 and I can take the keep the peace.
What is this?
The north by 1021 first. AJ 27 Central, the RP called back that they were driving in the same direction. They're coming up on Mill Pond and Pioneer right now, so they're in a construction area.
The luggage and the roadway RP moved it to the southeast corner of the intersection.
So apparently there was a high school shooting yesterday in about a half hour outside, about 30 miles outside of Denver. A Jefferson County spokesman said that the shooter was radicalized by some extremist network, but didn't say more, according to the Denver Post. This was a student at the university. So again, a short while ago, I believe it was a short while ago,
Are negative.
Jefferson County said the 16-year-old shooter at Evergreen High School,
But it does return to auto match.
who shot two schoolmates and then himself, was radicalized by some extremist network. I don't know what that means.
1837, it's going to be
And
in
they
the
did not
Rathbun on Templeton
clarify.
Highway. There is a female employee that was feeling uncomfortable with a male in the store who keeps coming back. Say the male's wearing a black shirt and jeans. A white male. Therapy was watching on the camera. Say that the employee has left and is now at the Myers. The male is still in the store by himself.
I'm all being around as well.
Before check.
J.D. Vance is apparently going to land soon.
Copy at 12:15.
Is there any chance? Well, J.D. Vance is supposed to land soon in Utah. I mean, that was known that he was going there. I have a hard time believing that they would that they would postpone the briefing that they had just scheduled because J.D. Vance was going to land at some point. But who knows?
A23, report time.
Code 4 suspect.
Hey, copy. Not TJ70, can you copy, rental section? The gentleman standing on the corner Be a 55-year-old, white male, gray hair, ponytail, dark brown shirt.
There's a TV helicopter north of Provo.
He keeps walking into oncoming traffic. There's no weapon seen.
If you look on...
keeps trying to cross the crosswalk, but then stops and then won't cross. RP wants officers to check.
If you look on... So... Where is it here?
17 on Outlet Parkway. There's a dirty.
Oh, it's right near Orem. Right. So it looks to me like this is a. I got to turn this down. It looks to me like this is a TV helicopter flying over the campus. Yeah, this is a TV helicopter that's been circling around the campus. Maybe they're just doing. I don't know that there's something new going on at the campus. They might just be doing this to get live shots for their report on TV, for the TV news or something. But now it's over here a bit, this helicopter. I don't know why it's over there, but it was circling around the campus. So, again, I don't know if something is happening up here that it has spotted. That is the KSL news chopper. Okay, so I'll see if I hear anything more about that. Meanwhile,
Oscar 18, 10-8.
Oh, some of our viewers say maybe the helicopter's waiting for J.D. Vance to show up. J.D. Vance is flying into Salt Lake City, I believe. Which is north of Provo. I don't know where he's meeting with the family, though. Maybe he's meeting with the family in Salt Lake City. Again, Utah police said, Utah DPS said a short while ago they were postponing their media briefing due to rapid developments in the investigation. I don't know what those developments are.
Want to head up this way? We'll split up and see what we can find.
I think what I got to do is
On to Spanish North. Spanish
let
Oaks
me
Drive
take
right now. We'll
this,
jump there.
put this up here.
J23, 10-8.
That didn't work.
Call at 780 West and 1850 North. Just going to be checking out a tip for a possible suspect in yesterday's shooting.
1850 North.
There we go. There we go. That's better.
$25.53, copy harassment.
Great. There you go. We got both pictures on there. Both pictures on the screen for you.
Squad 6-2, if you guys want to just do a quick drive over by the driving range,
We took a hard left. We're going down Eagles Drive at this time.
Quick thanks to Emily, Queen of Chocolatonia. Thank you. Marnie, the Chief's Way, who thinks either they got the guy or found him deceased, and that the delay is to let people get to the press conference. It's very possible that something like that has happened. As I mentioned, it's usually a pretty big deal if they say we have a big development and they delay a press conference. Thanks, Mr. Classic, for being a member. Marnie.
West Kenyon Parkway is a gray Nissan Murano that is stuck in traffic eastbound.
Thank you, Marnie, Just Me, Love My Kindle, and Mr. Funny Bones. We're bringing you the latest developments here. Something is up, it sounds like.
J38 Central.
The Charlie Kirk X account posted a post from Turning Point USA, which is the group he co-founded, talking about his life. I will post a link to it in the chat if you want to look at it. They just posted that on his account.
We are at the gun club right now. There's a tractor just off the hill that is picking up a bunch of dust that could potentially look like smoke. I believe that's what we were looking into. Everything is code 4 on this side, though.
And if you guys don't see anything else over there, we'll go ahead and clear.
Go ahead. Lobby.
I copy. Show me around.
Six, would you show me out the liquor store? I'll follow up the new checks.
Guys, you're making me do this again. You're making me do this for the third time. I'm going to repeat this. People are sending me what they say is an enhanced version of one of these photos. I don't know who enhanced it. How do I know that it's a good enhancement? Maybe it's a bad enhancement. Maybe an expert would say, wow, that's kind of misleading. So I'm not going to show, hey, it's a photo from the internet where someone I don't know who and have no idea if they know anything about enhancing photos enhanced it. That would not be a responsible thing to do. That's the third time I've had to explain it because people keep talking about it and sending it to me.
116.
What if I show this enhanced photo and it's actually poorly enhanced and looks like a real person that it actually doesn't look like in the actual photo?
$366.
366.
Can you clear that call?
I can come back.
I'll let you know.
Salt Lake 94515. Down to 260 with negative contact. Kenny?
East Marketplace Drive. In Spanish Fork. SSH Ambulance 61, 765, East Marketplace Drive.
Headed back towards UVU unless you have another call you need help with. My ending for the hospital is 841. I'm out to the Utah County Jail, and my beginning mileage will be the same.
6116. Hey, they said that you're good to just come down at 4 o'clock. They're good with that.
On that abandoned, do we have any history with that number?
Stand by, let me check. And there's one previous abandoned showing on 719 of 25.
Trying to get some more updates.
Spectre.
This guy is only a possible, not 100%. Moving around quickly, right? From the sounds of this, we are going to be doing the surveillance portion and the training portion, but that could all change. So just be flexible for now. Keep digging into the sky, and I will give you an update as soon as possible.
Thanks, Lady Asylum, for subscribing on Twitch. Guy from the 207 on Twitch, thank you. What are the rapid developments that authorities say are going on? We do not know. Excuse me. We do not know. We're waiting for more. I'm checking different outlets.
Copy.
And 6-8.
One Fox Mike, Romeo Uniform 1, 7 Lima 3, Whiskey Lima Charlie, 28739. 15D70 Central Park 4.
Teleport.
They have not released a new time for the press conference. That was supposed to happen in 14 minutes, and then they postponed it, saying there were rapid developments in the investigation. There's no new...
Fired.
One of our viewers wrote to me, there's no new time. One of our viewers wrote in and said the ATF said that the Wall Street Journal report doesn't match the evidence. I don't think the ATF said that. So let's clarify this.
In Saratoga Spring Medic Ambulance 261 and Laura 261, 78, North LaSalle Drive. Squad 261. Respond to false. At 78 North LaSalle Drive. 78 North LaSalle Drive. In Saratoga Springs, Squad 261.
Yes.
78 North LaSalle Drive.
The Wall Street Journal said sources told them, including a internal law enforcement bulletin, that investigators found ammunition with expressions of transgender and anti-fascist ideology inside the rifle. And some other outlets have reported that as well. Now, the New York Times mentioned it, and when they mentioned it, when the New York Times mentioned it, what the New York Times said was a senior law enforcement official with direct knowledge of the investigation cautioned the report had not been verified by ATF analysts, did not match other summaries for evidence of the evidence, and might turn out to have been misread or misinterpreted. So the New York Times reporting that a source said that the report about the writing might be false is a lot different than the ATF saying it's false. There's been no announcement from the ATF saying it's false. There's a report in the New York Times where a source told them that it might be false. Just to be clear. That's why I have it up there. So, it doesn't say it's true. It says the Wall Street Journal reported it. Other outlets are reporting it too. Some other outlets are reporting it. But, again, if the ATF releases a statement that says it's not true, I'll take it down.
Break.
CNN had reported, as an example, CNN had reported today that there was writing on the bullets with the bullets had writing on them with a range of phrases related to cultural issues. That's what CNN was reporting. So many outlets are reporting that there's writing on the bullets. The New York Post reports that that their sources told them the ammo bore pro-trans, anti-fascist messages. I don't know if it's true, but that's the state of things. If I hear reliable sourcing that it's false, I'll certainly let you know as soon as I hear that.
279, I'm southbound, 1235.
That's north, that's
Three, we're clear of the county.
Two oh three is supposed to clear that out. Copy. 36.
by 1021 off the cast.
Like 123, can I be run 2729 out of California? You know, on the whiskey 196.
Waiting
0094.
for more updates on the manhunt.
Show ladder 265.
Utah DPS said a short while ago there are new rapid developments, but we don't know what those are. What is this? Where is this coming from? It looks like someone might have meant, someone just sent me a video. Rick Mack sent me a video, which looks like maybe somebody used AI and they put the photo in and they had AI create a video of like this person walking up the stairs. I'm not aware that that's an actual video. It looks to me like somebody just used AI to create it.
261 available.
Thanks, man. Can't see this on the point available.
Just confirming 700 east, 300 south.
Sample.
Thanks to The Natural on Twitch. Thanks to Natural. Floppy Discus, Shani, Eric Anderson, Althea Toon, thank you. Creosote.
At 4347 North Major Street.
Creosote thinks the enhanced photos were made with AI. Thank you, Rune from Norway and Weasel Acres and Marnie. I'm looking all over the place for updates.
On the cat, it's 240. Kate comes back to an Elijah Anderson. Valid expires 9/28 and -29.
Copy, thank you.
Copy 1240.
Maybe they, after the photos went out, got a bunch of tips. I don't know. Do we have a name yet? No, authorities have not released a name. They said they were offering a reward up to $100,000 for information that identifies and helps identify and arrest him, which would suggest they don't have a name. Although maybe they have a name in mind and they just want to act like they don't.
J 26. From the Pros Elementary. No drugs needed.
C-1046.
Yes. Are you clear to copy at 1046?
Go ahead. I'm picking up field on TJ. Go ahead.
It's going to be mile marker 307 on 89 going eastbound. Some motorcycles parked on the side of the road. They are off the rider is off the
One of our viewers,
the guardrail.
Cut the BS, thinks the suspect might be wearing, the person of interest might be wearing knee pads. That I don't know.
It was 307 on US 89 going eastbound.
West, 1120 North, on local Tango 507 Golf Tango.
Some viewers think he's clenching his fists to not leave fingerprints. That I also don't know.
10-4 from TJ.
Copy at 1243.
It's possible they have found him already. We just don't know about it.
6-8-10, clear.
Copy at 1243.
I'm sorry.
On to 1358 South, 1550 East, report of a man that was assaulted by his ex-girlfriend. He's stating that he was injured in the eye and that she has fled the scene. Stand by for additional. Tori, just let me know if we have a DOT for the suspect. Copy.
For this 1057 PD, I'm handling by 21.
Can you provide me with the incident number?
Incident number is 250-169-714.
What time is that then? 137. $45.
Great.
No updates at the moment. I am just looking around. We're waiting to hear more. There was supposed to be a press conference 2 minutes ago, but it was postponed due to rapid developments in the investigation.
Alpha 196 Delta Yankee. The caller saying that she lives in Sandy, so possibly heading to that location.
We do not know the rapid developments in the investigation. We don't know what they are.
I copy 2711. And I'll be 17 to UAU campus for follow-up.
BYU EMS, can you head toward lot 45, paleontology side of 45 for a traffic accident?
Yeah, a number of people are messaging me about photos that are supposedly of the shooter's view. I've seen photos posted on the internet that were taken from the roof where the shooter might have been. I have not seen it confirmed that that is exactly where the shooter was. I don't know what the source is that the shooter was actually at that exact position. It looks similar to what we've been looking at on Google Maps. But again, I see no reporting that those photos are from the shooter. My guess is that it's maybe a reporter or someone who went up there, maybe got access, I don't know, and said, this seems like where the shooter might have been, and then they post them online. So again, I've seen some of these posts online. I see no reporting that like, oh, this is from the shooter's phone, or this is exactly where a law enforcement source says the shooter was. You know, so.
He's involved with an individual with possible head trauma.
I just don't know what the sourcing is on these supposed shooter's nest photos. But, you know, we've been showing you guys the last couple days. If I can pull it up here.
Park Drive in Linden on Fire 1.
This is Google Maps here, so we've been showing this. Oops. That is where Charlie Kirk was doing his speech, right there. Right in here. And we've been pointing out that from what it seems to be, as we've been pointing out, from the information floating around, it seems that this is the building right here where the shooter was. So presumably, he would have been, you know, right around here somewhere looking this way. And these photos I saw online that claim to be shooter's nest photos were taken somewhere in here.
Blue sedan, and she's got a bloody nose.
Oops.
3 Central, copy motorist assist. Commuter lane eastbound near the turnoff for Scarridge High School. Vehicle ran out of gas. Sorry if you could stay there until we get there. (304)
400 north, 1500 west, Bravo 176, Whiskey Papa.
South 250 west. DRP heard yelling when delivering a package. There was a male leaving, and he talked to DRP for a minute, but after he left, a female came out and told DRP that her husband was a bad man, and to make sure DRP puts the package in the garage.
Quick thanks, by the way, to
18J7.
Taxiway Aviation from Australia. Thank you so much, Taxiway Aviation. Thank you, PZ Papa Zulu. Thank you, Corn from Canada.
Please.
I need a unit to block the left-hand turn lane, turning onto Linden Park Drive from eastbound traffic. What paramedics know? I got a female conscious breathing, bleeding from the nose, possibly having a seizure.
Arriving. I'll be out with RP.
Oh, thanks also to Ascertainment for the gift subs. It's very nice of you. Ascertainment on Twitch. Also CC143 and Real Change on Twitch. Darky Zhao on Twitch. Thank you. Enlightening Fart. Da Natural. Thank you on Twitch.
Copy.
Two 201 on arriving on the crash.
Is it possible that I put your stuff under 304?
I'm sorry.
It's okay, I'm just trying to keep driving.
NG11.
650 East, 100 North, apartment 5, making a trip.
Copy.
It is almost 3 o'clock Eastern time. There was supposed to be an update. Ooh, what is this? There was supposed to be an update from police at 2:45, but Eastern time, but it got postponed because of rapid developments in the investigation. We do not know what the rapid developments in the investigation are.
Squad 62 and ambulance 63. Respond to medical transport at 765 East Marketplace Drive SFH. 765 East Marketplace Drive SFH.
Breaking news. Update.
63. 765 East Marketplace Drive SFH.
Update. The New York Times is reporting that nobody is currently in custody.
Squad 62 and ambulance 63. Respond to critical care transport at 765 East Marketplace Drive. 765 East Marketplace Drive. In Spanish Fork. SSH Squad 62 and ambulance 63. 765 East Marketplace Drive.
The New York Times said that it's still not known what the rapid developments are that caused. Oh, hold on. I have to turn this down. The New York Times said it's not known what the rapid developments were that caused the briefing to be delayed, but 15 minutes ago they said that a spokesman for the Utah DPS said no one is currently in custody.
Adult female yelling in the background, saying she's hurting me, I'm having a hard time moving her. She could hear a child screaming in the background. They are being advised Richard to call police. He declined and then started crying. I-15 southbound. RP was a passerby. There is chunks of tire tread in the 3 middle lanes. Unknown who lost and no vehicles pulled over. 18 has a child with mental health conditions. Not sure if that's the unit they're calling about. J13. I just looked at PRP for the male Richard, and he does show it. Unit 118.
Injury. At 300 East 300 South Street. 300 East 300 South Street. In Pleasant Grove, Engine 71, and Medic Ambulance 71. 300 East 300 South Street. Medic Ambulance 72, and Tower 51. Respond to accident with injuries. At 300 East 300 South Street. 300 East 300 South Street. In Pleasant Grove, Medic Ambulance 72, and Tower 51. 300 East 300 South Street. Tower 51, and Medic Ambulance 72. Respond to cancel page. At 300 East 300 South. 300 East 300 South, Tower 51, and Medic Ambulance 72. 300 East 300 South.
You en route, Medic Ambulance 71 will remain available.
Medicaid, Kevlar 10-1099 says they're going to hurt themselves. Last vote about 10.
Yeah, I'm keeping the scanner on because you never know. I mean, they're doing a manhunt in the area, so I need to have the scanner on, you know? You never know what you might hear. Until the person's in custody.
They're just needing an officer to respond. 300 South.
There is no updated time for the press conference yet. Thank you to Jennifer Gold, Per Donkey Puncher, and Harman Manchanda, who says, I fail to understand why roofs are not secured even for Trump's events, and now Charlie, considering so much gun violence in U.S. Harman thinks it was a failure of security. Thank you, Opus 1.
She's on the sidewalk. 15 to 16-year-old female, constant breathing.
On the welfare check and en route to the accident, you can hold my theft.
Dean R. says maybe they've identified the person and are in process of apprehending him. It could be.
You should be 1017.
I'm going to open that back up.
Monday 24.
Sorry, just find a mechanic.
Copy 1301.
Ten 14, press off the bed.
Salt Lake 10-3. I'm 1023. I'll be on the west side of the True Technology Building. Wait. Negative checks.
10-4, 1302.
At some point, we'll hear something more.
Central Engine 71 arrived. Pleasant Grove Command.
Central East Row Medic Ambulance 72 arrived.
The 261 northbound underneath the structure on Fox 596 Charlie Papa.
Copy. .457 can take that front counter harassment.
Thank you.
Copy, patient going to 10.
The original second update for the day was scheduled for 20 minutes ago, but was postponed because of rapid new developments in the investigation, and we do not know what those are. Oh, is this?
Delta 20, you can send my call.
Delta 20.
Hang on.
456 South, 900 East in Provo.
900 East.
J14, we're about to open up the intersection. We got the vehicles moved off to the shoulder.
Right, 1309. Running, engage now.
Okay.
The updates have gone quiet for the moment. Maybe all of a sudden we'll hear something. I mean, we'll hear something at some point.
Central copy, threat suicide. North, the Arby's Meat, King Butterfield is suicidal. I was not really sure what the plan was. There be pictures at home.
Where?
Copy.
On scene.
So it's a white Silverado with a little before Golf Kilo Fox 7. The elderly male driver.
an intersection. Male got out of the car at the intersection and sped off when the light turned green.
The manhunt is still ongoing.
Right.
207.
You can show me clear the welfare check, show me route on the PI.
Some of our viewers were wondering if he will be taken alive. That I don't know. Real Change, our viewer, thinks the FBI has nothing because they're offering $100,000. No, these are the only two pictures that the FBI have released.
By number.
Sorry, I'm yawning. I was up early today to cover the press conference and didn't get that much sleep last night because we were covering this.
Copy.
The Wall Street Journal reports that President Trump's team began tightening security after the Charlie Kirk shooting.
You can clear out 605.
Name is Catalina.
Carne Asada says, strange they haven't caught him yet. Look, sometimes manhunts take a long, long time. I'm trying to remember his name. Who is the man that has been being searched for months? Decker. The Decker manhunt. That's still going on. Travis Decker. Travis Decker was accused of killing his 3 daughters in May in Washington State. Now, this was like in a more rural area, more wildernessy area. But there's been a giant manhunt for him for about 3.5 months now. How many days did Luigi Mangione take? I forget.
10-14, that debris is just
One of our viewers mentioned that.
Click.
He was shot. Luigi Mangione shot. He's the accused shooter of the healthcare CEO Brian Thompson of United Healthcare. That was on December 4th.
Is a fire alarm. No inside number listed. We're trying to find one. 521 West University Parkway, La Quinta.
And then he was arrested on, where is it here? What day was he arrested on? It took 5 days to get Luigi Mangione in custody. I'm reading it on Wikipedia. It took 5 days. Our viewer Justice says 5 days. So, you know, I don't know anything about, there might be important dissimilarities between the cases, but no guarantee they'll come today. Again, though, they did, they did postpone the last press briefing and say they had rapid developments in the investigation.
Ladder 32. Respond to commercial fire alarm at 521 West University Parkway, La Fontaine, in Orem, on Fire 1. Ladder 33. Respond to commercial fire alarm at 521.
I mean, I got that email about the cancellation of the press briefing or the postponement. I got that an hour and 20 minutes ago, and there's been no follow-up. That was an hour and 20 minutes ago I got that email. You know what I never did? I never went back and replayed the scanner from when this actually happened. Now, I've seen reports about what it said, so I don't think we'd find anything like huge and new because people have gone over it. But I could do that because I did mean to do it and I never did it. Where's the one from yesterday? Yeah, it would have been the 1221. So, why am I not logged in?
She is 30 minutes away from the house, so she's on her way home. But I'm going to get phone numbers for her for the other two, and I'll give them a call. That 28 returns on a gray Hyundai Sonata to Daniel Zurcher, and then Giselle Zurcher out of Orem, same address.
That or Jake on the phone, just have them come up high to us.
Should I can turn off the current scanner for a second and play you guys a bit of a replay of what happened yesterday. Can take a minute and look at it. We might as well not look at it, but listen to it. By the way, quick thank you to Wisdom. Says, why is there no gun in the picture? Maybe he left it somewhere to pick up later when maybe he pre-planned this and left it somewhere to pick up. Maybe he took it apart before and put it in a bag or something, and he's wearing it on his backpack. Although some viewers think that the gun being talked about is not likely to be one that would be easily taken apart. So it's a fair enough question, but I don't have an answer for you. Also, thank you to AOT7, Just Rhonda, KWNY Upstate, who says, are they really sure he's the shooter this time? Josh Shakalaka, Spin City DJs, Jennifer Gold, and Congler and Syrup Master on Twitch. Let me play you what the scanner said yesterday, because we just haven't even listened to that. And I'm still looking for updates here. I would like to hear it for a second. Yes, they said person of interest. Oh, hey guys. Will Carlos says that the press conference will be this evening. Will Carlos is with USA Today. He just said the suspect is still at large, and FBI Director Patel and the Deputy Director of the FBI, I assume that's Dan Bongino, are en route to Salt Lake City and will hold a press conference this evening. I mean, Will Carlos with US Today thinks there might not have been big developments. Again, FBI Director Patel and the Deputy Director are en route to Salt Lake City and will hold a press conference this evening. This evening, Utah time. I mean, that's going to be a while from now. That's going to be hours from now.
Good for check. Here we go.
They could have done an update this afternoon. We'll see if anybody else reports anything about this.
Sample like the father and the crisis worker just came back out. They're talking right here on the east side. I've got eyes on.
Yeah, I saw both of them. I didn't see the third individual.
2554. This call will actually be a Provo detail. Can you refer it to them?
So is it really true that the next press conference will be this evening? Now, by the way, I will say, even if they say the next press conference is this evening, there could be some big development where they announce something earlier. Let me play for a second. What the scanner was like yesterday, okay? So I'm going to replay for a second. I haven't even listened to this. This is the scanner from yesterday. Not going to play the whole thing. I'll kind of jump through and try to get you the parts where stuff is going on related to the shooting. So again, I have to put on the screen because people will get confused. I'll say audio replay of scanners from yesterday. That's via broadcastify.com. Okay, let's see. Doug Cahill said they looked for the Kentucky highway shooter for 10 days. and he turned out he took his own life. I forget the exact timeline on that. I remember we covered it. Yes, that was in September of 2024. 8 people were wounded during a mass shooting on Kentucky's Interstate 75, says Wikipedia. A gunman was found, his body was found 11 days later, dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Okay, let me just play the scanner from yesterday, and we'll see what that sounded like, because I haven't even listened to it yet. I'm forwarding it to around the time where this happened. I gotta do this a different way. I gotta adjust how I'm doing this. Give me a moment here. Let me adjust how I'm doing it, because that'll be annoying. That will be annoying. Let's try it this way.
Silver Ford F-150 local Fox 9. Audio is continuing. It sounds like the vehicle cut the RP off after she merged.
That's not it.
25 Golden Eagle Road and with
1215. Can you
skipping through here? Just skipping through.
Scanner. 53. The vehicle stayed on I-15.
AJ-27 traffic north 1700.
AJ-52.
Metro Medic 30.
Individual.
Is that it?
We're not sure if they're a patient or if they're just trying to get out of the area.
I don't think that's it.
Where's their state at?
Information, I'll let you guys know.
300 north and 700 east. 3rd north, 700 east. They are blocking.
Hold on.
We do have officers following the victim to Timpanotis at the hospital.
Will you confirm if they want us to meet them there or if
They might be operating on the UVU channel. Stand by all that.
Gunshots heard near the library at UVU. They're trying to lock the library down.
Okay, so I have found the location on the scanner replay from yesterday, which I have not listened to, of what the scanner was saying when this happened. Hang on a moment. So we are going to listen to that. Oh. By the way, Adam Herbetz with Fox 13 in Utah posted, there are a bunch of AI images of the suspected Charlie Kirk shooter being distributed. These are not enhanced images. They are fake. AI does not know how to enhance an image like in the movies. Instead, it makes stuff up. It changes colors, adds, removes details, etc. That's what Adam Herbetz of Fox 13 in Utah says. All right, I want to hear what the scanner said when this happened yesterday. That's what we're listening to right now. All right, so hang on a moment. I got to rewind a couple minutes because we already heard that. Let me try to get the first part where they talk about it. I'm going to have to jump around a little.
So it would be 300 north and 700 east. 3rd north, 700 east.
That's not
Brown, Nissan Maxima, and a left.
Doing all being row as well.
We do have officers following the victim to Timpanotis at the hospital.
That's not it.
will you confirm if they want us to meet them there
That's
or
not
if
it.
Maine, but they might be operating.
Shots heard near the library at
All right,
UVU.
that's it. This is it. This is when it first got reported on the scanner, which was around 12:20, which is what the time I believe the law enforcement said that it was. Okay, so I'm going to replay right now the audio from yesterday.
gunshots heard near the library at UVU. They're trying to lock the library down now, still gathering.
I might skip it. I might skip ahead when there's nothing going on, and so it's not real time. I'm skipping ahead to the next transmission.
69, can you create me an animal problem at 4343 North, 100 East? We've patched Orem, Maine, and UVU, so you can go to Orem, Maine with any traffic.
5J1.
5K71. UVU?
Those holes try to scrape for fast responding, and then maybe you take the other side. Take 12 south down to the roundabout.
PD1, all units incoming. Copy. Hey.
Another ambulance to the roundabout just in front of UVU in the main admin building. Looks like there was an accident involving a motorcycle. We need another ambo there.
Forward, do you have any patient condition on that?
Metro Ladder 32 is clear. Utah Valley will be en route to the motorcycle accident.
Available.
Copy.
And 24. Respond to accident at 26500 Center Street.
Forward that.
Bravo 22.
What's going on at UVU? 15 coming up on University Parkway. I'll be around as well.
Engine 24 en route.
An accident with injuries southbound from Provo Center Street.
Maybe the CS building is just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask.
So look, this was a description on the scanner of the supposed suspect yesterday. These descriptions can turn out wrong on the scanner. So this description got mentioned maybe like 3-4 minutes, it looks like, after the initial call-in of the shooting. Let me play that again.
Maybe the CS building is just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt.
Oh, let me play this again. Hold on.
Maybe the CS building is just east of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask, long rifle.
All right, so I don't know if that's accurate. I mean, that's somebody who said that there was a person with a rifle. This person is wearing jeans. This person is wearing a black shirt. Now, they don't have a black mask on in the photos. But for whatever it's worth, this person is wearing jeans and a black shirt. So that's interesting. I don't know if they're talking about this person on the scanner. This is from yesterday. I have no idea. Did they say black hat or black mask? Didn't they say black mask?
East of the library. He's wearing jeans, black shirt, black mask, long
black mask and long rifle. Laura says maybe put mask on after roof. So that was a description on the scanner. Shortly after the shooting.
Blue on the Odyssey, no plate.
35. 10 East, 600 North.
To UVU, there was one shot. We are staging at the front of the school by the roundabout.
There was one shot, they said yesterday.
Is on top of the building on the far north side, just east of the library, wearing jeans, black shirt, black vest. We are...
Okay, that's very interesting. They said shooter, this was from yesterday.
Is on top of the building on the far north side, just east of the library, wearing jeans, black shirt, black vest. We are...
And that, I think that's low C. Yeah, black vest, I don't know why they said black vest. I mean, it could be wrong. And just to show you here, oops. So, again, the shooting was here. I got to do this. The shooting, if I have this right. Yes. So, Charlie Kirk was speaking. That's not right. Charlie Kirk was speaking here. And then the building, that's the building that he would. Now, where's the library that they mentioned? Office, and they said north, because that's the building we keep hearing about where he was, right here. Again, he was speaking here. I don't know where the library is. I was trying to see that. I'm going to play that again.
Is on top of the building on the far north side, just east of the library, wearing jeans, black shirt, black vest. We are regional currently.
Jeans, black shirt, and black vest, right?
4 from Medic 35.
And remember, there you go. Jeans, black shirt.
Other victims.
Break all incoming units. You guys can cancel. We just have the one victim.
Hear that? They said we just have the one victim. James Hill says that his backpack could look like a vest. So if they are talking about him on the scanner, it's interesting. Apparently, people were calling in. You know, we haven't heard everybody. It sounds somebody was reporting that there was somebody, you know, where the shooter was. So, you know, just because somebody called in doesn't mean that they've been interviewed in the media or something. So maybe people saw him up there and talked to authorities about it, and saw him up there with the gun. See what else they said.
Boulevard. Boulevard. Station 21. You can show me in.
On Center Street, we've got a small sedan single vehicle accident just south of mile number 269.
5J70, can you hold the abandoned vehicle? I'll be en route to the animal complaint.
If you want to just stay on this channel, I'll relay information.
Clear for unit to respond to UVU for a shooting.
Copy. We'll be responding at ladder 21.
10-4.
With the support of everybody being out of the vehicle, I'm just going to let Station 24 and Station 21 handle this. And she'll be available in this area.
That's all units. We are now patched with the FC.
Yeah, Station 24 can handle.
Metro Battalion 22, just one last question. Do we have a report of how many patients?
0.
4:30 to respond. 3-3, I'm en route to the school.
So the fountain area that's on the north side of the roundabout by the Siegel Gateway.
Sure.
Other patients?
Copy. Can you confirm with PD, do they have the shooter in custody?
Center and 5th West and make sure that there's not too much debris on the roof.
K9's booth where they all had to run.
So that was the initial scanner traffic. I can see a little more, but that's like the first 10 minutes. It is interesting that on the first 10 minutes or so, there's a couple people who report. They have reports of the description of the shooter, and they say jeans, black shirt, and then one of them said black mask, and then one of them said vest. I don't know if they were looking at this guy. They might have been, and one said had a rifle or a long gun. Let me just check for some updates here. 2NY Cent says, I'm going to bet this is not the guy. No mention of a hat and not wearing a mask in this picture. Also, somebody could have just seen something wrong, you know? I don't, you know, it's not, sometimes the reports of witnesses are not, turn out to be false. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any updates here. One moment. Matt Finn from Fox News also says, Matt Finn from Fox News echoes what a couple of other reporters have said. The suspect is still on the loose, according to the Utah DPS. And Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, the director and deputy director of the FBI, are scheduled to come to Utah. USA Today's Will Carlos said they were coming to Utah tonight. So it sounds like we might not get another briefing until they show up. It's very strange. There was supposed to be a briefing about an hour ago. And then they announced this briefing. And then 20 minutes later, they send out another email saying, the briefing is postponed because of rapid developments in the investigation. And then we just never heard anything again. And now we're hearing it reported that Kash Patel and Dan Bongino are flying to Utah. So I don't know if the rapid developments were that they wanted the FBI director to go there. I don't know. Or maybe there's some other big news in the investigation. I'm going to play a little more of the scanner from yesterday. Let's, what I think we should do is, let's listen to a little more of the scanner replay from yesterday. People are mentioning Air Force 2. Oh, yeah. So Air Force 2. Is Kash Patel on the plane with J.D. Vance? That I don't know. All right, hold on. So this is Air Force 2, which is carrying J.D. Vance. That is going to land in 37 minutes. Look, it's going to land in 37 minutes. We can flight track it. Why don't we do this? There we go. Look, I hid the other aircraft for you. Hey, what happened? It's Air Force 2 heading to Salt Lake City. Now, I do not know, though. I mean, what makes more sense is that, to me, is that maybe Kash Patel is on the flight with J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance is on it. He's supposed to be going there. That's the vice presidential plane. Tracy says, I'm surprised you can track it. Sometimes you can track Air Force One. Sometimes it's trackable. Did I even update? Oh, no. So I have not confirmed that the FBI director is on this plane with J.D. Vance. But I'm guessing that might be the case. And then if that's the case, I'm guessing maybe the FBI director would meet with the Kirk family like J.D. Vance is going to. Anyways. My point is, if the next press conference is going to have Kash Patel in it, it's going to be a while. Knack thinks that the FBI director flies on a bureau jet. So maybe he's not on this plane. Kash Patel. Yes, Air Force 2 is going there so J.D. Vance can meet with the family, and then the body is reportedly going to come back on Air Force 2. All right, we'll check back in. We'll check back in on this plane. But what I think we should do is take a minute and let's take a minute and just listen a little more to yesterday's replay of the scanner traffic. By the way, thanks very much to Beth Mythical for moderating. Thank you, Beth. And Roberts May Queen and Cynthia Moon, thank you so much for moderating over there on YouTube. On Twitch, thank you for moderating. Bastion Girl, Big Ball of Yarn, I Got That Fire. J. Joanne, Matthew Kohai. Matthew Kohai 3, thank you. Charlotte Webb, thanks for moderating. Margaret Riley, thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, Misha on X. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play a bit more of the scanner from yesterday, just a little more, because we were listening to that. Let me pull that up here. Where did that go? What did I do with it? What did I do with it? I had it here. Hang on. All right. I got the part from... So we're listening to some more of yesterday's scanner traffic after the shooting happened. Let me just pull some of it up here.
4:30 to respond. 3-3, I'm en route to the school.
Thompson area that's on the north side of the roundabout by the Siegel Gateway.
Other patients. Can you confirm with PD, do they have the shooter in custody?
Just west to make sure that there's not too much debris on the roof.
K9's booth where they all had to run.
1:30.
4:30. Sorry, can I have you guys here for a PI?
Go ahead.
That's going to be mile marker 269, I-15 southbound. The medical is 1017. It's a rollover.
93 on your channel.
And 115.
I'm 23.
Have the 4 closest continue, have everybody else cancel for now. There's more than plenty of units here. 4 would help stage for traffic control at University and University Parkway and Sand Hill. And then have 1 go to the north end to assist with traffic control coming in from that end.
And 115, did you copy 196 for traffic?
Stand by or just go back to normal duty?
Leading stage for traffic control, University Parkway and Sand Hill.
Yeah, we're not hearing that much here.
I'm en route to the rollover.
Medic 34 for Metro. 34 for Metro. I got you on a medical transport. Are you going to be at UVU?
We are clear and available. We'll take the next call wherever it is.
To UVH from Intermountain Workman 30 North, 980 West. But a 30-year-old male conscious and breathing, no specialist. Copy, thank you very much.
Running case number is going to be 6487-6487.
33, 1041, 7.
I can divert for a wrong way vehicle, mile marker 265.
Looks like all occupants are.
Medic 22 is also arrived.
Wearing a helmet, shorts, and tennis shoes.
Oh, now what's this one? All right. What is this one? This is about 15 minutes or so after the shooting was first reported. What is this one?
Wearing a helmet, shorts, and tennis shoes.
Was that about the suspect, though, or not? Remember, there were 2 people taken into custody yesterday who were then
32.
released.
All UVU fire traffic will be on fire too.
Well, you want us to stay here?
Some people in the chat saying that wasn't about the suspect.
UVU. Your DPS is requesting us try and get that motorcycle stopped, maybe a suspect.
Oh, hear that?
Your DPS is requesting us try and get that motorcycle stopped, maybe a suspect in that shooting. What was your traffic?
I mean, they were talking about stopping a motorcycle because they thought it might be a suspect in the shooting.
Good night.
It's possibly a suspect from the shooting if we can try and get that vehicle stopped.
So they thought that the person might be in a vehicle. This is from yesterday.
It's a multi-level building.
Issues.
64 northbound.
You said northbound in the southbound lanes?
4. 550, can you advise? Zone was mile number 265, I-15 southbound, northbound on the southbound lane. It's going to be cut across all lanes. 43, I copy.
3-3, I'm at Pioneer Crossing now, southbound.
Salt Lake 596, I'm at the 263 north.
114, I'm in route, but I'm 10 minutes out. On this call. 700 north and 443 east.
I think I'm going to go back to the live scanner. So I played through about 20 minutes of the scanner after the shooting. We did hear a couple of descriptions of the shooter on the scanner that were jeans and black shirt, and then one said he had a mask, and one said he had a vest. Now, the pictures on your screen of the person of interest have jeans and a black shirt. I don't see a mask or a vest. Does seem to maybe have a backpack on. So They seemed to know pretty quick that only one person had been shot. Pretty soon on the scanner after the shooting that they seemed to know that. There was one shot. So I don't know if he had a mask on. But it is interesting that they seem to have gotten a couple reports of the person. All right, so I'm going to turn this. I'm going to turn the actual, just the live scanner on. You never know what you're going to hear on the live scanner. We'll take some comments from you guys. I now have the live scanner on. Let me check for updates. Also, hey, thank you to thanks so much to Tito. Tito thinks Tito knows what Kash Patel's plane is.
She didn't answer. You can clear it up. Not let the agency assist.
Your message saying that she was drugged and was going to die. This is the last
How's that possible, Tito? That's flying the wrong way. Tito, the plane you sent me is flying to the east, not the west. It says Department of Justice on it, but it's flying to the east.
At a house or somewhere else.
So Tito sent me this plane. Which it says Department of Justice, which is interesting. But it appears to have taken off from the Utah area. Look at that. Why did this happen? Look at that. There's a plane. It's very interesting. It's a plane that took off from the area right near where the shooting is, Provo. And now it is about halfway across the country, flying to the east. But I can't imagine that's Kash's plane unless it's going to pick him up and go back. Now maybe there's just people who needed to, I don't know. There's all kinds of reasons that a plane might fly from there to east. Yeah, now one of our viewers said maybe the suspect is on it. Hey, you know what? I was wondering about that. I mean, who knows? But is it possible the suspect is on this plane? How long has this plane been flying for? Let's see for sure. I'll tell you. More. Playback. This plane has been in the air for about 2.5 hours. You know, that's not that long. This plane has been in the air for 2.5 hours. Could they be flying evidence to back east to be looked at? How about that? What if they're flying evidence? What if they're flying evidence? Could they be flying evidence?
India 55 and India 16, 1041.
David Peltier thinks it's flying evidence to the lab in Quantico. It's very interesting, though, because sort of around the time that this plane took off was around the time that they canceled the press briefing and said there's been rapid developments in the investigation. Something else that a viewer brought up, Jay Anthony, is talking about, is it possible that the shooter was not alive and they found the remains and they're flying that somewhere? I don't know. I don't mean to be morbid. It's very interesting timing that this is a Department of Justice plane that took off about 2.5 hours ago from generally the area of the shooting. Charlie Kirk's body is supposed to be flown on Air Force 2.
37, this location will be Jordan Arrows Road and Redwood.
Anyways, I don't know. It's a good question whether this plane, it's a Department of Justice plane. But they did say they found the weapon. Maybe they're flying the gun back to, you know, back east to do tests at Quantico or wherever.
Call X09 1042.
The FBI lab is in Quantico, Virginia. Oh, somebody said we should check the history of the flights. That's interesting. Right here. This plane flew to Provo yesterday from Manassas. So yesterday this plane flew to Provo from near DC. Now, it did take off at 11:38 a.m., which is before the shooting happened.
Yeah, for real.
If the 11, oh no, it's 11:38. Oh yeah, 11:38 Universal time. So it took off like in the morning. Yeah, so this plane took off and flew from Manassas outside of DC to Provo yesterday. For whatever reason. But that it flew there it took off before the shooting. Oh, they were diverted? Hold on. No, it seems to have gotten there. Look.
14 was sued.
Doesn't say it was diverted. It said it made it. Am I wrong? I don't know. Okay, so that was yesterday. And then the one from today is this. It took off about 2.5 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago. And that's where it is right now. This is a Department of Justice plane. So it seems like it's possible that this has something to do with something.
University Ave 900 South.
Hang on a moment.
6 Echo November Whiskey 0.
Hang on a moment. Let me check a couple things here.
Okay, so you got an accident stated me. Things talking about. 13J14 to back.
316 1042.
J40.
7J6, same traffic.
I'm not seeing any big updates.
703 North State Street in 3J, and yeah, paper service.
Oh, our viewer, Fictional, mentioned that there's some other Department of Justice planes that flew over there.
Those Lehigh, they were
Let me show you
in the
that.
river to drown.
Jenna 1 and Jenna 708. We'll have to look up that. Oh, this is Jenna 708 right here.
More. He does have a 1096 alert as well as 10-0 threatened suicide by cop.
How about Jenna 1?
I copy. Zip code given is from 5J. Can you confirm for me?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. This plane, I take it back. When did it fly? You know what? I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. You guys were yelling at me. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. This is the live shot of the plane. This plane, I thought it flew out yesterday. It flew out today. This plane flew from D.C. to Provo, not from D.C. area to Provo area today. So I totally apologize. Some of you were probably rightfully yelling at me in the chat. So this plane that's flying east now, earlier this morning flew west. I thought it was yesterday. So this plane flew from the D.C. area to the Provo area, this Department of Justice plane, and that was earlier this morning, okay? The one that's flying back now. Why did it fly there early this morning and is coming back now? I don't know.
They were not able to advise of any injuries. Do you want...
No, this is not the Vice President's plane. The Vice President is on Air Force 2.
You were kind of garbled on the first part of that. Did someone report injuries?
This is not the Vice President. The Vice President is on Air Force 2. Anyway, so I don't know why this plane from the Department of Justice flew from basically to D.C. to Utah this morning and is flying back now. Air Force 2. What's the other one here? Hold on. Air Force 2 is here. That's the #1 tracked flight. That is J.D. Vance's plane, and that is 19 minutes away from landing.
Okay, 1404.
It looks like it might be a duplicate, and they just have the wrong address.
14, both my patients are condition alpha. I got a male, female, about 20 years of age, both cut up, condition alpha.
I copy, I'll let them know.
On fire 1.
UMass Boston says there is a public safety threat in or near Residence Hall East building. Avoid the area. More information to come.
We checked the address for Cheyenne. It's a priest that was visiting a friend. She sent her father a video message that she was drugged and going to die.
Copy.
I'll let you know what I hear about that. I have not really heard about it.
Watch for it.
Anything.
Possible 1099 vehicle. The guy is.
By the way, a couple quick thank yous here. Thank you to hey Sean TV. It's very generous of you. Thank you, Sean, for your support of the channel. Thank you, Sean.
Against 34 now.
Sean thinks the shooter might be watching the stream. Well, if they are, they should turn themselves in. That's what they should do. Thank you, Sean. Also, thank you to White Glove PC, Brandy, Jamie Cook, Sevenfold, Janet B, Gibrish, Tito. Thanks, Tito, for the heads up about the plane. Temi Dank, Tracy, Lucia Harizo, Kenya 360, Brian Longerbeam, Mike West, Evan Price, Wild Yaker, Martin Gingrich. Martin, I don't remember hearing that, but I don't know, yesterday. Shameless Senpai, Josh Shakalaka, Jess Oftedal, Steve, Shadley McStaggerson, and Jess Rhonda, and Marshmallow. Also, Flumpingtons, thank you. Oh, for Foxy's sakes.
Selling flags and also
And Who Shot JR on Twitch.
on the southwest corner.
So, hey, JD Vance is going to land in 15 minutes. Is there any chance?
8th Street. In Orem. On fire 1.
Is there any chance Kash Patel is on the plane with JD Vance? We don't know when the next press conference is.
Go ahead.
The press conference was supposed to be an hour and a half ago. Then all of a sudden, Utah DPS said there's been rapid developments in the investigation. We're postponing the press conference. And then we heard nothing. And then I know Will Carlos from USA Today reported that Kash Patel and Dan Bongino.
Reporting that they were lighting an American flag on fire. Is a male subject. Of course, like. And had light-colored hair and was balding. I hope he's no longer on scene. He was in the parking lot.
Will Carlos with USA Today reported that the FBI director, Kash Patel, and the deputy director, Dan Bongino, were en route to Salt Lake City and will hold a press conference this evening. And he said he got that from Utah DPS. So apparently the next press conference is not going to be till tonight, and it's going to have Dan Bongino and Kash Patel. They had scheduled. It was ready to go. They had sent out a press release, 2:45 Eastern Time, media update, and then it just stopped. And that's the last we've heard. Now maybe there is rapid developments that we just don't know what they are yet. They said there were rapid developments. JD Vance's plane is 8 minutes away. Well, we might as well watch JD Vance's plane land while we're here on Flight Radar 24, which is an excellent flight tracker. You can check it out now, flightradar24.com. Flightradar24.com. They have a great app too. JD Vance's plane, you can see, look, there it is, United States of America. On 3D view. It is heading into Salt Lake City. Look at this. Look at this. No, they don't. They do not. They're not sponsored. I'd have to tell you if they sponsor the channel. If they want to, they're welcome to.
In Orem. On fire 1.
It is a very good flight tracker.
It's St. Linden.
So we're watching as JD Vance's plane. We're watching animation of JD Vance's plane reporting. Intel Point Alert says a shooting was reported at the University of Massachusetts near East Hall. I'm keeping an eye on that.
RP is not letting him have suspect is going to be a black Toyota Corolla.
I got to look into the let me look into the University of Massachusetts thing. While this is, you're looking at JD Vance's plane. Oops, hold on a second here. That's not what I want to do.
From Western
So this is J.D. Vance's plane on Flight Radar 24 making its approach into Salt Lake City. Meanwhile, what I need to do Boston Police scanner is encrypted. We cannot listen to Boston Police scanner. Their police scanner is encrypted.
Copy. Do you need fire or can we cancel them?
Oh, maybe Mass State Police would, because it's a state university? Hold on, let's see this. How about the Mass State Police?
195, I'm going to start turning some of these cars around.
We're listening to Massachusetts scanner too. All right, we're gonna change to the Massachusetts scanner for a second. So, because apparently there may have been a shooting at UMass Boston.
28 traffic.
So again, we're listening to the Massachusetts State Police scanner. UMass Boston just posted police incident near campus center. Avoid area. More information to come.
1129A1.
I don't know what's going on.
Lowell Fleet, Route 3 southbound, Friday exit 81.
This scanner does not seem to be helping us. They're not talking about it right now on this scanner. That says Mass State Police Metro Boston. I don't know that that's what we want. We would want in Boston area. Well, I guess it could be Metro Boston. Hey, you're looking at J.D. Vance's plane, a representation of it from Flight Radar 24 as it approaches Salt Lake City. It is going there. He is going there to meet with Charlie Kirk's family, and they're going to take the body back with them. I think they're... Oh, Kash Patel posted. Oh, no, Kash Patel posted about Evergreen High School from yesterday. Kash Patel says, our FBI Denver team continues to work with our partners regarding the investigation of the shooting at Evergreen High School yesterday afternoon in Colorado. That's outside of Denver. The suspect is deceased from self-inflicted injuries. All right, so I thought he posted about this. He didn't post about this. Guys, CNN is now reporting this as well. CNN is now reporting, matching other reporting. Christian Holmes of CNN, FBI Director Kash Patel is on his way to Utah to assist with the investigation into the assassination. Okay? So multiple outlets saying Kash Patel is traveling to Utah to assist with the investigation. No, there was a press conference in the morning which we covered. You can rewind. There was supposed to be one in the afternoon. It got postponed, and it has not been rescheduled. Hang on a second.
And then he's due back in court on 9/25.
I was checking out the Mass State Police scanner.
Received, thank you.
8 to all respondent patrols to the UMass campus.
UMass.
Call off when you arrive and switch over to stop 2. You're also to check in with Sergeant Hart upon your arrival.
They mentioned UMass campus on the scanner. We are watching a representation of J.D. Vance's plane as it flies into Salt Lake City.
H2. The second operator was transported to BI Needham, all 17. Thanks for your help.
Mass State Police says troopers have responded to UMass Boston to an unconfirmed report of a shooting on campus. No other information so far. Uh, 3 minutes until J.D. Vance
A1
lands
to
at Plans.
1969.
Fine.
Ma'am, are you up with fire personnel?
Just a few feet ahead of me. What do you need?
Just advise them it might be a separate fire. It's going to be just south of you. It's going to be just prior to 93, 495 south, prior to Route 93.
Okay, J.D. Vance is
I have
almost.
multiple code 22 stating there's no one there.
This plane is also. You can see the plane. It is almost landed.
Okay, well, I'm jumping on 495 from 93. I'm not seeing any smoke here. All advised.
I got a pothole forming. Second lane, 93 north, on just over Route 28 on the overpass.
Gave the guy some diesel. He's on his way. We'll both be 17.
Receive.
The plane has not landed yet. J.D. Vance about to land in Salt Lake City.
16 eastbound, right at Commercial Street. Stop me a tow for a Mercedes sedan.
Steven.
Is it live tracking now or not? Looks like it looks like it's still tracking it. Yeah, it's still live. It's the #1 tracked flight on Flight Radar 24. It doesn't seem to be. Maybe the tracking is a little off. Transponder off. You know this. You know what might happen? Maybe this is estimated position. Is it estimated position? No. Look. Okay. Well, I don't think.
Already sending another truck that way.
My assumption is that you could see it has landed or is out of coverage. So I assume it landed fine. I have not heard any reports of anything happening to J.D. Vance. So, all right. So we're going to talk about UMass Boston for a second as well, guys.
1032, yes, sir.
We're obviously keeping an eye on the manhunt. UMass Boston, there may have been a shooting there. UMass Boston started posting about this 42 minutes ago. 42 minutes ago, they said there was a police incident. I don't have any updates about UMass Boston.
648 Mass Highway advised.
I'm really not hearing anything about it on this scanner.
A3.
I think I might have to get rid of this scanner.
So when you get the chance, can you inquire with Waltham Auto for their ETA? It's been just over 30 minutes.
WCVB says Boston Police Department confirmed there were shots fired at UMass Boston around 40 minutes ago. Gary Grumbach with NBC News posted that J.D. Vance's plane did just land. All right, I'm going to turn off this scanner, this Massachusetts one, because it's not really helping us. I'll put the Utah scanner back on.
2762, South Main Street, Nephi Fire. 2762, South Main Street.
And
0 Bravo uniform with.
Those are the shooter pictures. That's the pictures of the person, not shooter, the person of interest that were released earlier today. Oh, Facebook, in like 10 minutes, I'm going to have to restart the Facebook stream. If you're watching on Facebook, Facebook ends the stream after 8 hours. So if you're watching on Facebook, the stream will end in like 9 minutes and I'll have to restart the Facebook stream. Hold on a moment.
5G28.
Give me a moment.
9J9, copy follow-up. I'll be out at 500 south and 516 east, 10-minute check.
And probably jump that missile pad.
.235 east, follow up.
Copy.
So, for the Culinary Support Center, comes back to an Alcia Nielsen. It sounds like a pocket dial. It was just an open line. We were trying to call back, no answer, and no answer on text. She is a confirmed bakery employee. If you can go over to the Culinary Support and just confirm she's code 4. Again, that's Alcia Nielsen. For 6 information, we did just find her on camera. She does appear code 4.
Or is there a cross street?
Private.
Oh, Okay, alert page.
You can show me
Alert page just posted about. Alert page just posted about Boston. I follow alert page; they're reliable. So alert page says. Sorry, hold on.
13J14 John Stillings on scene.
Alert page says police reporting multiple swatting calls across Boston today, including a now reported shooting at UMass. No shots fired, no victims. Police on scene just to confirm. I think they listen to Scanner's alert page, but they're reliable. I think that's coming. That's probably coming from Scanner traffic. So again, alert page says police reporting multiple swatting calls across Boston today, including a now reported shooting at University of Massachusetts. No shots fired, no victims. Police on scene just to confirm.
Copy accident. Oh, hi. No injuries, not blocking them in the south parking lot. A silver Jetta versus a purple Acura.
I'll keep an eye out.
Hi, Cabo Easy 7011 is still at school.
Copy 7J11.
Seven J 11.
Peace at the high school. Seven J11, are you still at the high school?
School, I'm actually en route to detail at UVU.
Affirm.
When you can clear all units.
Hang on.
Port of Rockwell and Redwood Road on a Victor 390 Fox Whiskey.
249. J23, I copied the medical assistant.
Hang on a moment here.
J71.
One moment.
Copy 74 West 430 South.
Apparently he has a black shirt with Halloween design, shorts, and he took off his shoes and ran north from the school.
You're after radio traffic must not have come across. Am I creating you a 47 at Global Heights?
Yeah, my lovely handheld doesn't work out here, I guess. I need another officer to come help me look for this special education student who ran from the school.
Go ahead.
Myself and 183 will be at 2J Canyon, negative checks.
Yes, sir. Good check.
At 418 North 200 West Street. 418 North 200 West Street. In case an ambulance 91. 418 North 200 West Street.
I'll be out with 10.
This is the Utah scanner we're listening to.
He either went north or northeast from the school.
Ambulance 92. Cancel.
I need to take a minute here. How much do we have left in the Facebook stream? I'm going to have to restart the Facebook stream in a second. Hey, Facebook, if you're watching on Facebook, Facebook ends the stream after 8 hours, which is going to happen very soon. So I will restart the Facebook stream when it ends.
Central. Jones Road, take Brush Wellman towards the plant. It's the main road out to the plant near the construction area called Aces. We'll be around mile marker 1 on SR 174.
Alright, copy. 15 should be there in just a minute.
With them now.
.338, you were broken. Can you repeat?
We'll be at 6 for a minute.
Four 10-8.
Did Facebook end yet? Can I restart it? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to restart the Facebook stream now. I got to restart the Facebook stream now. Hang on. Give me one moment.
Copy 14J8.
I'm restarting Facebook now.
Exiting on 244 eastbound to Main Street. This was a text to 911. Advised they called in about a man in a black Toyota Corolla, road raging, then exited. We spoke with UHP. Standby. For UHP, they did have a call from the 1021. RP was in a semi. In the black Corolla, local Tango 304 X-ray Romeo, getting off the vehicle, slowing down traffic. RP was willing to sign.
I am restarting the Facebook stream right now. One moment.
Copy.
And then I need to just take a minute here. Facebook is up again. That's good. Now what I have to do is take 2 minutes . Again, J.D. Vance is now in Utah. He is going to see Charlie Kirk's family, and then his plane is going to take Charlie Kirk's body back to Arizona. Also reportedly, Kash Patel, director of the FBI, and Deputy Director Jan Bongino are traveling now to Utah and will be doing a press conference tonight. CNN reports the U.S. Marshals have joined the search for the Charlie Kirk shooter. The Marshals Service had offered to help, but that offer was not accepted until the second day of the manhunt, which is still being led by the FBI. That's according to CNN.
Very 59, you have traffic. Silver alert.
Nine 11, copy, follow up.
Hang on, I'm going to post that.
Shoplifting cooperative in the office.
So again, CNN is reporting U.S. Marshals have joined the search for Charlie Kirk shooter.
Flight 738. Negative contact got debris from 281 to 276 southbound.
1437.
On Idaho, Romeo 00016.
The New York Times says FBI Director Kash Patel and his deputy Dan Bongino are traveling to Utah to more directly oversee the manhunt for the person who killed Charlie Kirk. That's the first time I've heard it described that way. Again, the FBI Director Kash Patel and his deputy Dan Bongino are traveling to Utah to more directly oversee the manhunt for the person who killed Charlie Kirk. That's what the New York Times is reporting.
Southbound at 14.
What I got to do is take a minute here. I need to take a minute.
Ambulance 82 and Tower 82. Respond to medical at 4428 North Shady Hollow Loop. 4428 North Shady Hollow Loop. In Lehigh Medic Ambulance 82 and Tower 82. 4428 North Shady Hollow Loop.
First of all, I just need 2 minutes here. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to leave the scanner on. I'll turn it up for you, but I need 2 minutes. Steve will be back in 2 minutes. Okay?
I'm out with one juvenile.
Yeah, 47, we're up with one juvenile and request for respond.
You would cut out after citizen contact. $63, copy medical assist.
60.
Punches and breathing this time, vomit.
Copy, have medical advice.
Copy.
28 North Shady Hollow Loop. 4428 North Shady Hollow Loop. In Lehigh Engine 83. 4428 North Shady Hollow Loop.
$451 clear assist.
314 arrive.
$421, 10-8.
Sierra Echo November. First name is Jeff. Common spelling. Date of birth 10/16 of 86.
You're 17.
$25.54. I copy the follow-up.
On something. If we could assist Sergeant P. He's going to be handing those things out at 14:45. Entry.
Seven J 27, code 4 check. Ten 22. One.
Thank you for your patience.
$332 arriving. That's the post office center in the app.
Copy, go ahead.
Found at the corner when you're turning southbound on a semi that's stalled and is blocking traffic.
Copy. Show me on scene.
All right, we're bringing you the latest updates here. Again, multiple reports say that Kash Patel, FBI director, and the deputy FBI director, Dan Bongino, are traveling to Utah.
26, the accident 80.
The New York Times says that they are traveling there to more directly take control of, to more directly oversee the manhunt. It's been a strange day. There was supposed to be an update. It was scheduled. Utah DPS sent out an email about it. There was going to be a media update 2 hours ago. And then 20 minutes after the Utah DPS sent out this announcement, they sent out another announcement. And the second announcement said that there were rapid developments in the case, in the investigation, and therefore they were postponing the press briefing. We have no idea what those rapid developments are. Could the rapid developments be that Kash Patel was coming to oversee it? I don't know. Maybe there's some other rapid developments we don't know about. But they literally had scheduled, it was ready to go, a media update for 2:45 Eastern Time, and then 20 minutes after they sent out an email about it, they sent out an email saying, no, there's rapid development, so we're rescheduling. Now, for all I know, they could have the person in custody. Maybe they have the person in custody and they're waiting for Kash Patel to get there to announce it. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, if there's one on the alarm in Linden, it's going to be a north main entry door.
Hey, where are you? I'm at the terminal.
We're inside signature.
You're seeing on what you're looking at on screen is the two pictures that were released today of the person of interest.
Four, 36388. Copy.
The 7J7 M42.
7J70.
Right, copy, call 802, you can clear it out to me.
So I'm just going over some things people have sent me. For those who weren't here when we talked about this, I also want to mention that... Oh, look, this plane is landing now. Hey, guys, so there was a Department of Justice plane.
51921.4.
There was a Department of Justice plane today. Our viewer Tito mentioned this, that this morning flew from the D.C. area to Utah, near the shooting. And today it has flown back, and it's just about, did it land already?
Copy. 541 code 4.
It looks like it might be landing outside in D.C. again. So I don't know why this plane, this Department of Justice plane, went from D.C. to Utah today and then came back now. But that is this D.C. Department of Justice plane, which just flew the last several hours back across the country. and is landing. It looks like it's landing in a DC area. Although we were wondering, is it maybe bringing something to be transported to the FBI lab in Quantico, Virginia? That I don't know. I do not know what is on this Department of Justice plane that went to Utah this morning and just flew back to DC. I have no idea.
7 Golf 0 Papa Fox.
Copy, state and center.
Army dad thinks they might have transported the rifle. Maybe they did. Maybe it's bringing back evidence.
$25.50 off duty.
Quick update for you. Hold on a second here.
Actually, 431023.
NBC News Boston says Boston police say there has been no confirmation of any gunfire at UMass Boston or of people with guns on campus.
Show me out at
Their investigation is ongoing. No confirmation of any gunfire at UMass Boston. And again, we are looking at a Department of Justice jet that flew from DC to Utah this morning and is now just finishing up flying back. Why? I do not know. That's Flight Radar 24. Thank you so much to Miss Hendo, to Trippy, to Chug, to JJ. Thanks, JJ. I have a link. I don't want to put on the Boston scanner right now because I've heard nothing. Everything I'm hearing suggests that there's not some major incident going on right now in Boston. So I will keep you informed. I'm not going to put the Boston scanner on right now, but thank you. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate it. JJ, Christine R. Kleeman, BFG Battalion, Lavender T. Ed Weeby, Frinfrobis Tim 747, Steve Otten Boycer, thank you, and Monkey, thanks for subscribing. On Twitch, Anonymous Gifter, Liminal Spice 403, thank you as well. This plane, as you can see, this is the Department of Justice plane coming into land in DC. Did it bring something back from the shooting? Thank you also to Kerry Poteet for the memberships. Thank you, Kerry. Did this plane bring something back from the shooting?
Action to take over there unless 24 requires their assistance, but I will be in the area.
Exactly.
Catherine Watson reports, she is with CBS News. Catherine Watson reports that Trump says Trump tells reporters that he had a long talk with Charlie Kirk's wife, Erica, says she is devastated. I mean, unthinkable for his family. He had a wife, Erica, and 2 children. So Trump tells reporters he had a long talk with Erica. Charlie Kirk's wife says she is devastated.
6-3, go ahead. 7, are you training 456?
10-4.
Will do. Go ahead. 4. 300 south, 400 west.
287. Can you show me 1042? Have a good evening.
The FBI says there is an up to $100,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person of interest. Okay, this plane is about to land. This Department of Justice plane. It's landing at Baltimore Washington International Airport. Hey, the Department of Justice plane is about to land. Look.
445.
Look at it. It's the Department of Justice plane. I guess. There it is. We can look at it on 3D view on Flight Radar 24. It's landing in the DC area. It has come back from Utah. Who or what is on it, I do not know. I think I have to refresh the page. It's going a little. Well, look at that though. Well. And, sorry, I zoomed in too much. There it is. Well, it looks like they might have lost the signal a little bit. I don't think it's really going backwards, but anyways, there you go. Seems to have made it. Seems to have made it.
338 on 10-8.
Yes, unknown who or what is on that plane.
Shit, you didn't come over clear.
Okay, so the Department of Justice plane has landed at the airport in D.C. Well, outside of D.C. Baltimore Washington Airport. Okay, so we got that. We showed you that. And then I will put up on the screen. Here are the two pictures of the person of interest. CNN says, so numerous outlets have said an initial report from law enforcement, from the ATF. Multiple outlets, including CNN, Wall Street Journal, said this initial report said that agents found engravings they interpreted as expressing transgender and anti-fascist ideology on ammunition that was found inside the weapon. CNN reports that agents ran an initial search on one of the markings, including a series of arrows, which analysts initially interpreted to be a connection to the transgender community. But that information is unverified. That's unverified, they said. So we'll have to see what gets reported.
528 Delta.
230, copy.
450, also show me out tomorrow 423.
Copy.
Show me out with one male possible suspect.
Oh. Hey, Faytux Network mentioned that ABC News said that the gun and cartridges are being flown to the FBI's main lab in Quantico, Virginia. That could be the flight we just saw. We just watched a flight that flew from D.C. area to Utah this morning. We just watched the end of its flight back, and we were saying, is it bringing evidence back to Quantico? It might be. It certainly might be. Faytux Network mentioned that ABC News had a report. Yes. ABC News says that the gun and cartridges that were recovered were going to be flown to the FBI's main lab in Quantico, Virginia. I think that plane we were seeing might have been carrying them. It said that the focus is to look for any latent fingerprints and DNA. Oh, Tori says, wouldn't the plane have flown straight to Quantico instead of Baltimore, Washington Airport? That I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that to you. For you. Brian Enton, this has been reported by many sources now. Brian Enton says FBI Director Kash Patel is headed to Utah. So multiple outlets say Kash Patel is going to Utah. And some reporting suggested that we were not going to get a press conference until Kash Patel got there.
92. Respond to BLS transport at 1000 East 100 North Street. 1000 East 100 North Street. In Payson. Mountain View Hospital Ambulance 92. 1000 East 100 North Street.
I do have a live shot for whatever it's worth. Oops, hold on. I'll get this up. I'll get it on the screen for you. I do have a live shot of the school.
Cancel.
That is a live shot of the school, and you can see that the tent is still there. That's looking at that tent that Charlie Kirk was sitting under, and those steps are large steps or terraces, are where people were watching the event yesterday. So the tent is still there. Some people are talking about the cartridge that was shot. Reports I had read said the cartridge was still in the chamber, right? For example, where is it here? I'd have to find it.
Squad 6-1. And
Yes.
ambulance
So
61.
according to the Wall Street
Response
Journal, for
medical.
example, I
At
believe other
190
outlets have
North
reported this as
300
well.
East Street. 190
The
300
the
East
gun
Street.
that was
In
found,
Spanish
the gun
Squad
police
61,
found,
and ambulance 61.
had
190 North 300 East Street.
a spent cartridge still in the chamber and 3 unspent rounds in the magazine, all with wording on them. That's from some media outlets have reported that. That's not official from police. Oh, look. Hey, it's police activity. Guys, it's the FBI. It's the FBI. Look at this video. It's the FBI on the scene. Just turn the volume up. We just saw the FBI at the scene.
On the third description of the individuals.
Negative. They're going to be on the school bus, and they are separated. Well, that's right.
Oh, hold on. Give me a moment here.
They were able to put the vehicle in park.
Oh, President Trump was talking to reporters today, so I can get this for you. It's recorded. It just came out, so I'm going to get this for you. Just give me a second here. Give me a moment.
India 55 will clear this.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I can either play it now or after it finishes. But President Trump talked to reporters before leaving on his plane. I think what I'll do is probably just download it and then play it. Because it's being broadcast right now, but it's not live. It just went out. The video just got released, so I'm gonna play it for you. But I might just wait. Well, I'll put it on if I get it right now. But I can play you the part that you miss after. I just need a second here.
I'll be at 1517 West, 400 South for you.
All right, give me a second. 1 sec. Thanks for your patience. Oopsie, that didn't work. That didn't work.
On 1600 West, over by 250 South, on 9 Whiskey 4.
Trump is talking. This is moments ago.
4J.
Moments ago.
Confirming, was that a unit contract?
Ready? I'm gonna put it on right now, and after I'll play the part we missed. So I gotta mute this. I gotta turn him up.
But hopefully it's going to come to an end.
Mr. President, Bolsonaro was just found guilty by the Supreme Court. You've been very clear that you would apply sanctions. Are you thinking further sanctions to Brazil because of this Bolsonaro?
Well, I watched that trial. I know him pretty well. Foreign leader. I thought he was a good president of Brazil. And it's very surprising that could happen. That's very much like they tried to do with me, but they didn't get away with it at all. But I can only say this. I knew him as president of Brazil. He was a good man. And I don't see that happening.
Mr. President, first of all, I'm very sorry for your loss, for everybody's loss. I'm very sorry for your loss, first of all.
Thank you.
How do you think Israel's attack in Doha will affect the hostage deal?
You better say it a little bit more. Where are you from?
I'm from Israel. Channel 14
Okay,
is like
go ahead, do it again.
Fox.
Do it again.
How do you think Israel's attack in Doha will affect the hostage deal?
Well, hopefully it won't affect it at all. We want the hostages out, and we want them out. Effective.
Mr. President, my condolences to you, sir. My condolences on the loss of your friend, Charlie Kirk. Can I ask your question, how is it holding up over the last 3.5 years?
I think, by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty. It'll be an absolutely magnificent structure. And I just see all the trucks. We just started, so it'll get done very nicely, and it'll be one of the best anywhere in the world, actually.
Thank you so much.
Your message to young people.
Where'd he go? I'll have to get the first part of this. I'll get the first part of that and then replay it for you. He answered some more questions, so I'll have to again get it and just replay it for you, which I'll do. For the moment, what I'm going to do is do this. Let me show you the live shot from Utah Valley University. There's that live shot. Oh, Trump said, okay, so I'll replay this when I get a chance. But Trump said, according to Selena Wong of ABC, Trump said, I have an indication, yeah, of the killer's motivation, but we'll let you know about that later. Trump also said law enforcement was making big progress towards finding the killer. Again, President Trump said they're making big progress. UMass Boston reports the incident on campus is all clear. There is no ongoing threat to the community. Again, UMass Boston says campus is all clear. There is no ongoing threat to the community. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to do this. I'll put the scanner back on.
Construction details.
Oh, FBI is doing something. Hold on. Hey, look, it's the FBI. It's the FBI. They're doing stuff at the crime scene. I'm going to have to put some food in soon. I have no idea when the next press conference is. None. Absolutely none.
It's okay with 302.
Bravo for 189 number. They're 300 south, freedom on a traffic stop.
In a moment, I'm going to play you what President Trump said. He answered some questions about the case. So I'm going to play you what Trump said. Hold on a moment here. If you give me 2 seconds here. Hang on.
6843. Back en route to the jail.
Picture 35.
I think I have the video already. I think it's downloaded.
Everything's code for at this school. You can clear it out and show me 1042.
Ahead of me by quite a ways.
All right, I am now going to show you President Trump answering questions moments ago. It's not a long video. Also, he did talk about investigation. Oops. All right, hold on.
Okay, Graham, can you come down
Here's
to
how I have to do this.
Old Mike Chevron or Extra Mile, just at Parkway in Geneva. I'll meet you there.
Here's how I have to do this. Are you ready? There is President Trump. This is going to be moments ago, and I'm going to show you what he had to say as he left the White House.
Parkway right now, be it.
Let's play this and see how this goes. There's no audio.
Not really. I'm really concerned for our country. We have a great country. We have a radical left group of lunatics out there, just absolute lunatics, and we're going to get that problem solved. I'm only concerned for the country. Yeah.
Mr. President, how do you want to see your supporters respond to this? Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond, sir?
I think that way. He was an advocate of nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see people respond. Say it? I did. I spoke to Erica, his wife, and we had a long talk, and she's devastated. She is absolutely devastated, as you can imagine.
Are you concerned?
Charlie Kirk, have any reporting interrogation behind the Charlie Kirk assassination?
I don't know what you're saying.
What do you think about the people? Mr. President, when, Mr. President, are you planning to bring both presidents, the president of Congo, Felix Tshisekedi, and president of Rwanda, to
they're coming soon. They're coming soon. And as you know, I spoke to their foreign ministers. They were here a couple of weeks ago, as you remember. And they'll be coming soon. The presidents are coming very soon.
This week, Mr. President, I witnessed more than 60 people in DRC Congo were killed. There is people affiliated with ISIS. Terrorist groups are taking advantage because of the situation going on because of the war. So what is your word for Congolese people?
Well, we're going to be talking to them. As you know, we are talking to them. It's a very violent place. It's very, very violent. For a long time, it's been going on for 30 years, 35 years even, they say. But we're going to handle it. Thank you.
What do you think about the
Can't understand.
Mr. President,
what do you think about the media that justify the murder of Charlie Kirk? I think it's terrible. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. It's terrible.
Why haven't they found the shooter yet, Mr. President? Are you concerned that it's been 24 hours?
Well, I hear they're making big progress, and we'll have to see what happens.
Do you have any indication of the shooter's motivation, sir?
I have an indication, yeah, but we'll let you know about that later. Thank you.
About the Russian attack in Poland! You spoke with Uzbekistan president, and this last Sunday you sent greetings to Kazakhstan. UN General Assembly is upcoming. Are you going to meet with the presidents of Central Asian countries?
President where?
Central Asian countries, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan.
I will be, yeah. They're very good people, and I will be doing that, yes.
So you believe the killer was a trained assassin? Usually your instincts are always on.
I'd rather not say. I think progress is being made. He's an animal, total animal. And hopefully they'll have him and they'll get him. What he did is disgraceful. Charlie Kirk was a person, a great man, great in every way, especially with youth. And what he did, what this man did, was disgraceful. So hopefully we'll have him and we will deal with him very appropriately.
What's your reaction to Russian drone incursion into Poland?
Could have been a mistake. Could have been a mistake, but regardless, I'm not happy about anything having to do with that whole situation. But hopefully it's going to come to an end.
Mr. President, Bolsonaro was just found guilty by the Supreme Court. You've been very clear that you would apply sanctions. Are you thinking further sanctions to Brazil because of this Bolsonaro?
Well, I watched that trial. I know him pretty well. Foreign leader. I thought he was a good president of Brazil. And it's very surprising that that could happen. That's very much like they tried to do with me, but they didn't get away with it at all. But I can only say this. I knew him as president of Brazil. He was a good man. And I don't see that happening.
I'm very sorry for your loss, for everybody's loss. I'm very sorry for your loss, first of all.
Thank you.
How do you think Israel's attack in Doha will affect the hostage deal?
You better say it a little bit more. Where are you from?
I'm from Israel. Channel 14
Okay,
is like
go ahead, do it
Israeli
again.
Fox.
Do it
okay.
again.
How do you think Israel's attack in Doha will affect the hostage deal?
Well, hopefully it won't affect it at all. We want the hostages out, and we want them out.
Mr. President, my condolences to you, sir. My condolences on the loss of your friend, Charlie Kirk. Can I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last 3.5 years?
I think by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty. It'll be an absolutely magnificent structure. And I just see all the trucks. We just started, so it'll get done very nicely, and it'll be one of the best anywhere in the world, actually.
Thank you so much.
Your message.
I want to see that comment again about the mistake thing. Let me replay one thing here.
Do you have any indication of the shooter's motivation, sir?
Hold on.
I have an indication, yeah, but we'll let you know about that later.
What about the Russian attack in Poland?
You spoke with Uzbekistan president, and this last Sunday you sent greetings to Kazakhstan. UN General Assembly is upcoming. Are you
President where?
Central Asian countries, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan.
I'd rather not say. I think progress is being made. He's an animal, total animal. And hopefully they'll have him. Charlie Kirk was a person, a great man.
I'm just finding the
great in every way, especially with youth.
The drones.
And what he did, what this man did, was disgraceful. So hopefully we'll have him and we will deal with him very appropriately.
What's your reaction to Russian drone incursion into Poland?
Could have been a mistake. Could have been a mistake. But regardless, I'm not happy about anything having to do.
He said the drone intrusion into Poland could have been a mistake, but he didn't clarify in what sense a mistake.
Do with that whole situation.
I have an update.
It's going to come to an end.
I have a new update that just got emailed about the shooting investigation. So give me a second here. Hang on a moment. Just hang on a moment. Give me one moment. There's a new press release from the university, from the police. There's a new press release about the shooting. All right, hang on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I am getting this here for you. Oopsie. One more second here, and I will have it for you. I haven't even read it yet. I haven't even read it yet. But I'm going to show it to you right now. This is brand new. Just got sent out. Okay. Law enforcement personnel continued the search. All potential suspects. For any and all potential suspects, multiple leads are being investigated. No suspect is in custody. Screenshots of the... let me just really quickly skim over it, then we'll read the whole thing. Screenshots have been released of the individual. The reward. A high-powered bolt-action rifle was recovered in a wooded area where the shooter had fled. Experts from the FBI are analyzing the weapon. There are reportedly photos of a weapon and various details about that firearm and ammunition, including inscriptions and symbols. At this time, we are not able to provide further details on the content of the inscriptions. Also, we are not able to confirm individual photos of the weapon, their authenticity, as those photos were not released by law enforcement. We are not confirming further details about the weapon at this time. Footwear impression, palm print, and forearm imprints have been collected. We knew that before. This investigation is fast-moving and constantly evolving. Okay. Then there was an unrelated subject arrested at UVU around 11 a.m. today. A person began taking photos of the crime scene and law enforcement officers. An agent ordered him to stop and attempted to identify him. The male fled on foot but was soon apprehended by other officers. He has been booked for felony obstruction and trespassing. That's an unrelated subject arrested. So not a huge update. This is the latest update. And again, I'll go over it again in detail, but from what I can gather, really not much big in that update. So are they not doing a press conference? Okay, so again, we literally just got this new press release. Oh, hold on. There's activity going on at the site, too. I just want to go show you that in a second. But again, to repeat, on a first skimming through, I did not see really big new news in that update. Let me just go back and show you here. Look at this. We have the live shot from the university. Live shot from university. This is live. This is not moments ago. I have to fix that. They were just showing some law enforcement there. That is a live shot. That's the tent where where Charlie Kirk was. The tent is still there. There is some law enforcement in the area, as you can see. That guy has gloves on. Look, he's walking around with something. All right. All right, so what I'm going to do is for the moment, I'm going to leave this on the screen. Hey, look, there's stuff going on at the crime scene. I need to take about 5 minutes because I have not eaten. And we've been on about, how long? Wow. Like 8.5 hours or something. About 9 hours. So I need to put some food in the, take 5 minutes and put some food in the air fryer. I believe one of our viewers said it's the FBI. Yeah, I mean, I did see somebody there before with an FBI shirt, but I don't know if it's all FBI. But what I'm going to do is I am going to, maybe I'll put the scanner on for audio.
Near the railroad tracks, southbound lanes for a wheel well cover, 200 South Geneva.
And then I'll put on the screen that I'm coming right back. But I have to put some stuff in the air fryer. It's not going to be a good scene if I don't.
Clear.
I'm not eating it. I'm putting the stuff in the air fryer.
North Harmon Drive.
300
I said 5 minutes or so.
On a white pickup trip, like no little.
Okay, Steve will be back in 5 minutes or so. So, hang tight. By the way, a quick thank you to the Bad Hombre, DJ Tyler Wallace, Crypto King.
In the eastbound left turn lane.
And Who Shot JR? Who Shot JR?
Maybe a white Chrysler Pacifica.
Who Shot JR? Guy from the 207. Also, Harry Paratistes gave 20 people subs in Twitch. That's very nice of you, Harry. Oops, what just happened here?
3000 North Triumph Boulevard, Inley High, Mountain Point Hospital.
Hold on a second here.
Ambulance 81, 3000 North Triumph Boulevard.
I hope people thanked Harry.
321 female, 1536 hours.
All right, hang on a moment here. Give me about 5 minutes. I need to put my food in the air fryer.
70 East, 3900.
Because I have to eat something.
Camry versus a gray truck with a trailer. No injuries, not blocking.
Okay, and I'll leave the video up for you, and I'll be right back.
Motor 422, not to that.
J53, is there a Spanish speaker that can respond to the PI?
.880 North Herman Drive in Lehigh. I copy the agency assist. Southbound off-ramp for Richfield, there's a road rage. One vehicle involved, a red passenger car. Local Zulu X-ray 9 Mike Hotel exited at 248 unknown DOT off the exit. Other vehicles, a dark blue Prius that continued. Copy. Copy. 1538 hours. Copy.
10.83.
5-6 arrived.
Right now, around local 48, he got Alpha.
Ten four.
Yeah, and I'm riding for 155 using her number.
Ten four.
Converted.
E48. Code 4.
Road and 1100 East and in 6J on Delta 172 X-ray Bravo.
Ten four.
38.
Italian 51 and Tower 51. Respond to vehicle fire. At 27700, I-15 SB. 27700, I-15 SB. In American Fork. MN 277 I-15 SB Medic Ambulance 51, Italian 51, and Tower 51. 27700, I-15 SB.
Ten four.
They were just testing the alarm system here. They said they'd let the alarm company know. You can show us incident terminated. Station 21 is clear and available.
It's 12J PD. I just arrived by 21. No, check.
Thank you. So what I'm doing is making some food, which I will then eat when it's done, and then the stream. We'll keep the stream going. Hold on a second here. I need to do this.
5J35 traffic.
Let me put on the screen also the pictures.
300 north on the local 8 Yankee 7 Fox Romeo.
Here is a picture.
Copy 200 East 300 North.
That's one of the person of interest pictures there. Of the suspect. Right there. I mean, the person of interest.
J53, go to 2.
I put the other one up.
One Alpha 77 1030.
There you go. Those are the two pictures.
7, I'm code 4.
Oh, hold on a second. One of the viewers just mentioned
I don't
something.
think 112 needs checks, but I am close. I'll go look.
But he said he's out to clear.
Okay, hey, hold on a second. I'm seeing an update here. Hold on. Thanks to the viewer for mentioning this. Jennifer Jacobs of CBS News reports. Jennifer Jacobs reports. News update. Jennifer Jacobs reports federal law enforcement believes federal law enforcement officials believe they have identified the name of a person of interest. So far, no arrest warrant has been issued. Leads are being investigated. No suspect in custody at the moment. Oh, President Trump is going to the Yankee game tonight, by the way, right? Isn't that what he's doing? Do I have that right? I believe he is. So he's flying there now, I think. But again, CBS News is reporting that federal law enforcement officials believe they have identified the name of a person of interest. So far, no arrest warrant has been issued. All right, give me about 15 seconds. All right, give me about 15 seconds. I'm coming right back. I need about 15 seconds. Hang on.
Salt Lake 738 1042.
738 1040 at 1546. 31.
Thank you.
Yeah.
For Raleigh and the possibly somewhere in the middle.
Well, can they not just take you up the front counter? Or is the lobby closed?
50 West, unit number 9, 2J.
Again, CBS News is reporting that federal law enforcement believes they know the name of a person of interest. You can see the two photos of the person of interest they have released on the screen now.
It's going to be a gray Ford Explorer. We're going to be right in front of Lakeview Academy.
.440, I'll take your suspicious.
Metro Engine 35. Last out for maintenance. All advised in a few minutes when we're back to home status.
Maintenance.
Arrived to S2 custody command. Only 5 minutes to today.
Reverse.
Copy.
close out. 18
Hang
and
on. Hang on.
Ten four.
Our viewer Robert, I didn't see this. Our viewer Robert Branch. Our viewer Robert Branch claims that Fox News said that there was going to be a big announcement when Kash Patel gets to Utah. Maybe that's true. I'll have to see if I can find that announcement from Fox News. I didn't see it myself, but
262 and Squad 261 respond to BLS transport at 392 West Medical Drive. 392 West Medical Drive in Saratoga Springs. Sir Medic Ambulance 262 and Squad 261. 392 West Medical Drive.
guys, there have been a lot of false reports today about attacks at different places. In Boston, there was a reported shooting at UMass Boston, which turned out to not be a shooting. I believe there were several historically black colleges which were on lockdown today, and I believe there were no actual shootings there, if I have that right. So some people are now talking about, historically black colleges issue lockdown orders, cancel classes after receiving threats, says AP. The FBI says there's no information to indicate a credible threat to them. The DNC, there was a bomb threat there, which ended up having nothing to it. There was no bomb there. So, again, some people are messaging me about some new thing now.
In Saratoga Spring Medic Ambulance 261.
In Annapolis, naval support activity, Annapolis, a bunch of people are saying. You know, at this point, we're in a day where we've had all of these false reports. So I'll keep an eye on things, but just be aware of this.
And Ambulance 62. Respond to medical at 1309 East 400 North Street. 1309 East 400 North Street. In Spanish Fork Squad 62 and Ambulance 62. 1309 East 400 North Street.
Yeah, on Facebook. Thanks to Sunny Knight for mentioning where to find this. Thank you, Sunny Knight. Yeah. Naval Support Activity Annapolis says that there are reports of threats made to the Naval Academy. The base is on lockdown out of an abundance of caution. This is a developing situation, and we will provide updates as they become available. So again, I'm hoping that it'll be like the many other reported threats today to other things in other places that turned out to not have anything behind them. Hey, give me, I'm coming right back and I need about 15 seconds.
23. There also. Three off duty.
Go ahead.
Great. In Eagle Mountain. Reveal Health Medic Ambulance 253 and Station 252. 4095 East Pony Express Parkway.
Go with it.
He requested you give him a call regarding that.
A quick thank you to Goldfold, thank you. Jean-Paul Lachance, thanks for the membership, Jean-Paul Lachance. One True Foe, Liza, Mean Eugene, TY, Duck Vision, Bad Ombre, Recovering Too Slow on Twitch, Who Shot JR, and also our moderators, I really appreciate it, over on Twitch right now. Big Ball of Yarn, DeBears. Big Ball of Yarn, DeBears, LB Prairie Dawn, Matthew Kohai 3, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Also, Linda Belk, Larry Misha on X. Kay Lowry Body, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley on Facebook, thank you. And, hold on.
On the accident, hit and run.
All of our other, Janet B, and all of our YouTube moderators, I really appreciate it. In a minute or so, I'm going to have to go eat my food. I'm going to leave the stream going, but I have not eaten. So what I'll do is when my food is ready, I will leave the scanner on and leave the video up, and I will eat, and then I'll come back. And if there's some huge development while I'm eating, I'll just stop eating and come in here right away.
East 400 North Street. In Spanish Fork Engine 61. 1309.
We did mention earlier that CBS News is reporting that law enforcement knows the name of the suspect. Of the person of interest, I'm sorry. That's what CBS News is saying.
J18 1042. Have a good afternoon. Thank you.
And again, FBI Director Kash Patel and the Deputy Director Dan Bongino are reportedly en route to Utah.
B1 10-8.
10-4.
I'll be off duty.
Thank you also to Hunter Gray. Thank you, Hunter Gray.
J27, I copied the welfare check.
All right, I need to go eat my food. So what I'm going to do that now. And again, if there's huge news while I'm eating, I'll just run back in here. Otherwise, I'll see you after I eat.
J14, you can clear out the abandoned and the hazardous, please.
10-4. Patient's making it worse. We are going to get him out that way.
Okay. So let me take this off. And again, I will keep an eye out for what's going on. And if something big happens while I'm eating, I'll just stop eating and run back in here. Hey, thank you, Goldfold. I appreciate that, Goldfold. Thank you, Goldfold. Okay, so let me do this, and I will be back shortly.
332 arriving.
93, code 4.
Seven 3 1042.
Copy.
12 1041.
You can make 43 primary on the DUI.
Three J 321.
India 47. You can clear my traffic stop and I'll be back on the disturbance.
You can 1022. They're just pulling up. Thank you.
Nine 1042.
Medical's requesting callers upset.
355, same traffic.
355, copy.
Engine 71 and Medic Ambulance 71. Respond to medical at 641 East 100 South Street. 641 East 100 South Street. In Pleasant Grove, Engine 71 and Medic Ambulance 71. 641 East 100 South Street.
India 55, you can show me clear.
Ten four.
357, you can just put me in the area. India LT. Cascade Elementary.
Copy.
On the line, negative contact on callback.
Cleared out.
J15, code 4 check.
Was it correctly? 7J16, code 4, you can switch it.
J27 arrived.
Jane 53, code 4 check. Copy.
Jewel over there.
10-4. Break 348.
Head.
641 East 100 South for a 100-year-old female. She is conscious and breathing. This will be for a hospice patient transfer.
Call me.
Copy. Copy. Code 4 check. Copy.
Behavioral, an 84 male.
Temper, building 1, apartment 301. Copy, code 4, thank you. Temper.
Hey, Vulcan, switch to 3. Yeah.
351 clear. I need enough one.
Temper, I've just got an animal problem. Holding, I can give it to 181. 513 in area 1 and 2 and 404, covering all areas.
Southbound, there's a 1087 is marked in a 2-hour, looked like a day or two ago. Will you just, when they get a chance, get that moved?
We're going to work on that. Copy, show me right by phone. HA53. You update the address to 860 North and Old Ranch Road.
Copy.
You guys get up there? Do you need one more? 305, show me clear.
I'm afraid the EOD team is working right now.
Planning for somebody.
Fort 9, show me route to call 941.
J70 clear.
Good.
Happy. J28.
600 East, 620 South on Gulf 178 Charlie Bravo.
Copy.
Yeah, I'll be switching service. J13, will you make me assistant contact at Shannon Ballpark and then clear it out?
Starlight 9 Alpha 521. I'll be back 10-7 at the office.
416 12.
Please, code 4 check.
On Main Street by Maverick, and then 600 North by the church.
Show me out the incident address.
Looks like he's on a K9 detail in Provo. Go ahead. Canyon Road. The initial abandon came in on September 9th. They have just texted back today saying how much longer, call me ASAP. We texted back with no response.
I'm 21 only. Can you send that?
AK-59, can you copy that 911 cell? J48. Checking code for phone route.
4, you can clear it. Suspension checks.
Cover. Red.
Primary, and then you control units clear.
Copy.
H853, I'll be 17 to Mountain Point for follow-up regarding this detail.
We'll be interrupt the primary code until we head.
South, negative check.
What more?
1616.
Control next building.
Motor 423.
That'll be Freedom and about 50 north on 2 Charlie Hotel Mike 9.
Three 308. Yeah, I just sent you a text. Give me a call when you can.
Six 42, 1042. Chris.
I'll be out of thank you.
5J50, copy of vehicle Kirk.
Will you show me out at 7465 North Lewis Street in 25J, negative text?
Copy.
$338. That's missing person.
Three 690.
338, I copy. You can text me the call in about a minute now.
Well, can I just check the Maverick? He's not here. And then McFarland was going to give the transportation supervisor a call to see if we could
talk with the bus driver, see if he is on the bus by chance.
Copy, thank you.
EJ8 clear.
Reporter Rockwell on Redwood Road. They're advising that traffic is backed up to I-15 in the westbound direction.
You can clear mine, I'll be en route.
440, 10-4. Genesis Project. The RP's with food and care. There's some clients that are saying a silver vehicle drove by Genesis, Branches of Night. Suspects are 2 blonde males. Time lapse is about 15 minutes ago. The client's in the dining room now.
Copy, show me in right. There's a dog at large, 800 North Main. I'm trying to wrangle it.
Dog center for sure.
10-4.
357 is going to try and catch. Ten four.
J, 10-8. You want 257, you can stay clear. He jumped out the window. I'm out with the owner now.
I copy. Also, break 202. Did you want a case number for your COP?
Negative. I think COP's taking care of that. Thank you, though.
10-4. 323. Did you make contact with Aubrey Jones?
Contact with another resident there at 201, the original caller.
Resident Elio had contact with her. If I phone number is needed. That's fine.
Three, four, nine, same traffic.
Issue 60, 1084.
Yes.
J, date of birth 4/14 of 94. break. For 29, just for traffic infractions.
What court and how much? Or you just go, sorry, 205835 is really clear. How much is it for?
$10J6 copy.
HA63, copy of 21 custodial issue. From Timber.
Medic Ambulance 31 and Engine 31. Respond to medical call at 440 East Park Avenue, Trader Joe's, in Orem. On fire 1.
Copy up again. $201. And right next to that medical you just put out at Trader Joe's, you can show me your ride bill. Check it out.
$369 north.
10-4.
42 on your channel.
41625.
$201, we're gonna
Metro Engine 35, we're back to normal status.
Hit him by a vehicle. 440 East Park Avenue, Trader Joe's. Copy, engine 35, back to normal status.
Do we have an updated location on the accident? Copy. Show me in the air.
Alert in front of the Me Rancheritos. Looks like he's up.
$151, copy citizen contact by 21.
$5J28, code 4.
J59.
2530, yeah, copy call 994.
Copy. I see. Copy a traffic problem.
Engine 31 direct.
Copy, engine 31 direct.
Going to be anonymous.
Code 4 suspend.
10-4 break 338.
Sorry, I'm not going to contact Sharon Park.
27.
Female threatening to come over and cut the RP's daughter's tongue out.
Name, show me on report.
Six 28, 10-8.
Charlie, and then 896.
269 southbound at 1631.
We saw like 93, 1042. Have a good night.
93 years old, 1630.
1 10 8.
J11 for protect. J11 code protect.
7J14, he probably doesn't have a portable on.
Copy.
J28, if that was for me, I'm code 4 and clear.
So yeah, let's see, we're still getting the description. 880 North State Street, please.
It's right now. Vehicle southbound 269.
Ethan Provo.
Control 1, Oscar 3, 1042.
Then rep to the office on the same case.
The incident location where? Copy that. Down to the store to try and locate her.
The Pitchfork Circle in Redwood for a better location. Ten 4, copy.
Can you send in your location?
332, just 1014. It sounds like you walked to a friend's house. The other units can clear.
Copy. Ten four. Tina's responding on the fact. I'm running her for 29s now, but it looks like she does have a flag for 939 user. It looks as if the whole bumper on the trailer hitch is going to break off.
Custodial, both of them, and assign me 998.
Copy. What was the intersection on Main?
Off Main.
Thank you for your patience. Excuse me. Let me just do this.
Your contact will be clear.
1630.
10-2.
Okay. Salt Lake City.
319 copy. Let us know if any of your circle more.
Out of Provo Justice Court as well. So, not terrible. So, damn it.
Hang on a moment. Give me one moment, guys. Give me one moment.
Sorry, J31.
CFL 2, Charlie Kirk.
See? Four.
All right. So, I'm wondering if there's going to be. Oh, here's an update about Annapolis, Maryland, guys, where that United States Naval Academy. Here's an update from Alert Page about that. Alert Page says, active threat, U.S. Naval Academy on lockdown due to shots fired, initially reported as an armed person at the campus. Command with 3 patients injured. 3 patients injured. EMS task force staging. Medevac requested for at least 1 victim. Sounds like people may have been shot at the Naval Academy in Annapolis.
They're saying that she was on the north side.
So I will keep an eye out for updates on that. Hang on.
Force, do you need other units for traffic?
I also have the feedback from the school. This is the AFP feed. No, that's not really going to look well.
331, I'll head that way.
Six 367.
I should be good with just maybe one more unit.
There's a
scanner.
or
338, which one's closer?
Let me turn on the scanner.
348, I was already headed to 201. I'll continue that way.
There's a Maryland scanner, Anne Arundel County, where the Naval Academy is. So I'm going to switch scanners for the moment. Let's give it a second and see if anything is on the scanner from Anne Arundel County in where the Naval Academy is. Because it seems like a few people might have been shot there from what we're hearing. So
Engine A4 on location.
Location Engine 4.
hang on a moment.
Command fire alarm.
Command.
I see Trooper 2 on the call stack. Are they also coming?
This is the Maryland scanner.
That's correct. They're the support unit. They advise they're responding for their policy. Fire alarm copies Trooper 1. Switcher 2 Echo.
Command to SOC 35. SOC 35. You can clear this incident. Stay available, run calls in the city.
So again, just if I can show you this
Division
again.
35.
Alert
35.
Page, who I follow.
Go service.
I'm guessing they were listening to scanner traffic. They said they had heard active threat, U.S. Naval Academy on lockdown due to shots fired, initially reported as an armed person at the campus. Command with 3 patients injured. EMS task force staging. Medevac requested for at least 1 victim.
Super 1 fire alarm, UALZ entered.
Engine 41 to engine 331. We'll just need your apparatus for a secondary blocking when you arrive on scene.
37 copy, going in service.
Engine 41 to medic 43. We'll have 1 patient. There's room in front of the orange vehicle on the slow shoulder.
Super 1 fire alarm. We're on echo now. Currently, forming ATA. 2 squads 43, go available.
That's correct, Rescue Squad 43. You're available.
Alright, thanks. Just confirming.
Trooper 1, you got a very large field directly next to the Naval Academy Bridge. On the
We're listening. I'm going to put something on the screen. Scanner from...
Only obstructions are some light poles to the outskirts towards the water.
In Arundel County, Maryland.
You can come through neighborhood 3, having your best access.
Say that again.
That's any of that. Can you repeat? Just the permit information for.
Medical box 3526, medic 40, ambulance 409, respond. Firewater Mutual Homes, 1907 Copeland Street, Unit Foxtrot, Crusher Royal Street. For maternity emergency on 2 Bravo. 4527 available.
As you can see there, it's a scanner from Maryland.
Ambulance
Possible
79.
shooting at U.S. Naval Academy. Scanner via broadcast.
Coming available on patient refusal.
Patient refusal, going available, ambulance 79.
Just over Russell there, Shipper 2 is also on this call, and they're going to be landing in the same LD, in case that message didn't get relayed.
Anne Arundel.
Oh, Anne Arundel. I thought it was Anne Arundel. Anne Arundel. That's from Wikipedia.
95, Trooper 1.
Go ahead.
19-year-old male, GSW left collarbone through and through, bleeding controlled.
Is that at the Naval Academy, what we just heard?
Lungs are clear. Vitals are good, GCS 15.
They talked about a gunshot wound.
Correct. And just a single patient at the time.
Oh, hold on a second, guys. There's
That's
a new
correct.
video from TMZ as well.
That's correct.
There's a TMZ video that claims to be of somebody the person of interest heading towards campus. So I'll post a link to that in the chat. I'm just hearing about this now. TMZ says they have a video of the person of interest heading towards campus. I guess this is from yesterday. This is a video taken yesterday. And then they post a screen grab of it. So, again, that's from TMZ. That's just coming out now. So, we're also listening to the scanner because there's a possible shooting incident at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. And well, they just mentioned a gunshot wound on the scanner, but I'm not totally clear.
Engine 4 on fire alarm. PD been notified.
If that's from the Naval Academy, so.
Stand by.
I can't verify that TMZ video. That's what they're saying. And there's a new video that TMZ just posted that they said is the shooter, this person of interest, walking yesterday towards the campus. Again, I posted a link to it. You can find it on my X account. It's on TMZ. My X account is linked in the chat.
Engine 4 on the fire alarm. Can you repeat?
Police
Wow.
have been en route.
But they say that's
Understood. Thank you.
They say it's the and it looks like it might is it the same shirt? It looks like it might be the same shirt and the same outfit generally that the person of interest is wearing in the two photos here. Although it looks like maybe he has a hat on. But does he have a mask on in that video? Oh, one of our viewers thinks he's limping in the video because he's hiding a gun. That's what some of our viewers said.
12, Friday 3, EWMC.
Priority 3, BWMC, medical.
He does sort of look like he's limping.
Engine 41 to engine 331. I don't believe that those vehicles up there were involved, if you want to let PD know.
Yeah, I just sent them up your way. They're coming up.
So does he have... Hold on a second here. I'm watching the TMZ video. He's certainly walking awkwardly, but some of our viewers think, well, maybe he's walking that way because he has like the gun inside his clothing or something. Wow. And then they show him after the shooting. They say they have video of him after the shooting going like, looks like behind a house or something. Crazy. Anyways, again, I just posted this on my X account. I posted a link in the chat. It's TMZ just came out with this new video that they say is of this person of interest going to and from the campus yesterday. Oh, is he running in the backyard? I didn't see the whole... Oh, hold on. Towards the end of the video, they show him... I'm watching it right now. Sorry, I was watching it. Yes, they show him running away through a yard. Wow. Okay, I'm going to post a link to that again. But again, TMZ just came out with this video that they say is a video of the person of interest. The clothing does seem to match the two photos on your screen released by the FBI, although it kind of looks to me like he might be wearing a mask or something. I will say that on the scanner traffic from yesterday we listened to today, one of the reports said the shooter had a mask. Yes, regarding a backpack, if you look at this photo from today, you can see straps. I don't know if you guys can see that there very well, but it does look like he has straps on. And is wearing a backpack to me. So, because he does have a backpack in the TMZ video. No, the limping part of the video is heading towards the school, according to TMZ. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. KUTV Utah reports that FBI and Utah DPS now have the name of the person of interest. So both CBS News and, well, KUTV is CBS. But KUTV says that CBS Evening News has confirmed, so it's not really a new report because they are CBS News. But KUTV, Heidi Hatch said that CBS Evening News says 3 law enforcement sources say that the FBI and the Utah DPS now have the name of the person of interest.
Medical box 3307, engine 181, medic 33 Bravo, respond 315 Mary Lou Avenue, cross street of Seagrove Road, Stanley Avenue, for breathing problems on 1 Bravo.
Thank you, by the way, to Jean-Paul Lachance. I really appreciate it, Jean-Paul, the memberships. Thank you. Also, big thanks to Kiwi, KWNY Upstate, Postmodern, PZ Papa Zulu, Lee Ann, John Coman, Hunter Gray, also Crime Trial Addict. Thanks, and thanks for shouting out the mods, Crime Trial Addict. I appreciate it. Crime Trial Addict.
Engine 84, status 7, Arrow, personnel.
And also,
personnel, engine 84.
Who else? Hang on one moment here. Some folks in the chat mentioned a press conference. Now, I haven't seen that yet. Did something happen to the viewer? What was his name? Gold something? Mods? Did something happen to Gold something? Did Gold something get in trouble?
315 Mary Lou.
Reporting engine 101.
Hold on. Hang on a moment. Hang on. I got to check on this supposed press conference. Give me a moment here.
Trooper 2 to command.
Go ahead, Trooper 2.
Trooper 2, we're going to be landing in the field next to Trooper 1 for law enforcement standby.
Are you transporting?
That's correct. Friday 1 to Anne Arundel. I'm console.
D blocking behind us.
Okay.
Trooper 2, sister officer 3 down at the Neil Academy.
Hold on.
Ian Jake can arrive.
Location engine 181.
All right. Hang on a moment. Sorry. So there's a bot going on right now. I have not gotten an official notification about a new press conference. Okay, that's one. Second of all, there's reports of a shooting, but at
Medical box 160. Medic 1 respond. 4851 Riverside Drive at San Joe's.
There's reports of some shooting,
Hemorrhage on 2 Bravo. Police on
possible
location.
shooting victims at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. And we've had the scanner on from there. Also, a new video from TMZ came out claiming to show the person of interest going to and from the campus. So that's going on. I'm going to post a link to the TMZ video again in the chat. Regarding the Naval Academy, Alert Page, who I find reliable and I know listens to a bunch of scanner traffic, said that they had heard that there were 3 patients injured, medevac requested for at least 1 victim. So I'm trying to get you more updates on everything here. But that new video is in, so I'm hoping that Well, I hope when we get some more information from... Now, the scanner is not really working great for the Anne Arundel County now. They're having an issue with the scanner, it looks like. But hopefully we can get some information about the Naval Academy saying that somebody's in custody and the incident's over. Oh, did the governor post? I don't see that. Yeah, so again, I don't have, it's not totally clear to me what's going on at the Naval Academy, and I'll let you know when I hear more. And that video is a whole other new thing. And we're waiting, supposedly, I mean, I don't know if they're there yet, but the director of the FBI, Kash Patel, and the deputy director, Dan Bongino, were supposedly heading to Utah today. The scanner seems to not... Oh, is it back? The scanner seems to be not working for the moment. The Maryland scanner seems to not be working at the moment. President Trump is at the Yankee game. I don't have footage of that I can show you, I don't believe. Oops, hold on. Give me a moment. It's also a bit off topic. No. Oh, is Air Force 2 is in the air now? Yeah, so from, I guess, J.D. Vance is now on Air Force 2 with Charlie Kirk's body, I assume, because that's what he was supposed to do. So Air Force 2 is flying from Utah to Arizona. And what was supposed to be happening is that that plane was going to be carrying, as reported, members of Charlie Kirk's family and also Charlie Kirk's body. One of our viewers said they thought that there was some video of the body getting bloated on the plane or something. I didn't see it. I'm sorry if there was. I don't have that myself. But you can see there it is about to cross over into Arizona airspace, if it hasn't already. So we're keeping an eye on that. Yeah, some of our viewers are saying that J.D. Vance helped carry the casket. So again, that scanner... Oh, the scanner is working again. The Maryland scanner is working again. Also, hold on a second.
MG61, the door is open.
plan to staging. Go ahead, Chief. EMS 2 and the mobile ambulance bus can go in service.
Yeah, CBS News is reporting that authorities know the name of the person of interest. Ooh, you know what? I shouldn't have this covered. I'm sorry. You guys don't even know what you're looking at here.
MAV 32 copy. Can the MAV support unit go in service as well?
See, it's Air Force 2. I'm sorry, you couldn't see that before. That's Air Force 2. And this is, you're looking at Flight Radar 24. That's Air Force 2, which I believe is flying Charlie Kirk's body from Utah to Arizona. One of the viewers sent me a video. Christopher Hughes sent me a video of it. I don't have the rights to the video, but Christopher Hughes sent me a link to a video of J.D. Vance helping to carry Charlie Kirk's body to the plane.
Fire alarm to MAB special unit. Still showing you en route. Did you copy to go available?
That's correct. We're getting turned around.
I do not know if Kash Patel and Dan Bongino are in Utah yet. I do not know. All right, give me a moment here. Let me look up a couple things. I have not seen an announcement of a new press conference. Some of our viewers claim there's going to be. I have seen no new announcement of it. The Utah Department of Public Safety has not announced a new press conference yet.
Medical box 2711, ambulance 279, engine 291, respond 3160 Galaxy Way, crossroad of Shooting Star Lane, for a fall on 2 Bravo.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pretty Ice as our local news is reporting it. Well, again, it has not been announced. All the press conferences have been announced by so far by Utah DPS, and I have not seen anything from them on this. I don't see any of the news networks posting on their, having it up on their channel that it's coming soon. I mean, I'm expecting there to be some sort of appearance tonight by them, by Kash Patel. But I don't have a firm time yet. The thing we got to keep an eye on is I got to set my alarm, because on YouTube we're at 10:35. So I can't let it, if the stream goes to 12 hours on YouTube, it disappears. Just gone. So what I would do is when we get close to 12 hours, if we're still covering this, I would create a new stream and I'd automatically have you sent over to the new stream. I'm going to end up having to do that. Just give me 1 second here. Hang on 1 second.
Station to command.
Good.
I have a couple NDW units that just arrived.
I have an engine, a chief, and a medic unit.
Okay, they're going to run transfer company details. They're not going to be attached to this unit, this assignment.
Copy.
Okay, sorry. You know what? I think I'm going to go away from I'm not hearing much on the scanner. I'm going to put the scanner back on Utah scanner. I'll keep trying to get updates about the at the Naval Academy. Sounds like a few people may have been shot there at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, but I want to put the scanner back on for Utah. So I just did that.
6-5 for uniform whiskey.
Also, hey, thanks so much. John Paul LaChance just gave 100 people, I'm not kidding, 100 people memberships. Sorry. Jean-Paul LaChance gave 100 people memberships in the YouTube chat. That's really kind of you, Jean-Paul LaChance. Make sure you thank Jean-Paul if he gave you a membership. Thank you, Jean-Paul. I appreciate that. Also, Matt Woe, thank you, Matt Woe, for the memberships as well. All right. Hang on a moment here. Also, thanks David Ferriello, Pablo Payne.
Unknown further injuries, unknown further patient condition.
Pablo Pena, David Ferriello, Misfit01, Storm Thrower, Ryan M, Dale Sieberling, thank you. I have not seen anything official yet about a new press conference. I'm checking. I should get an email about it when there is from Utah DPS. Thanks also to Jingo Is Me and Table 10s on Twitch and Dusky 10 FPS. Okay, hey guys, what Fox News said, Fox News reported about a half hour ago that at the U.S. Naval Academy, it was on lockdown after a midshipman who had been kicked out of the school returned to campus with a weapon. And they said gunshots were heard inside Bancroft Hall, which houses the midshipmen. So again, Fox News reported that a midshipman who had been kicked out of the U.S. Naval Academy returned to the school tonight with a weapon.
5J28 clear. 5J35 need assistance on his accident.
And I will let you know when I hear more.
Another unit over here just for control. That'd be great.
Dispatch copies.
Oh, I have to remember. So
Take me a few minutes.
I gotta like set an alarm for myself because we very well might have to start a second stream for YouTube, which is not a hard thing to do, but
I'll get up if you want for no insurance. Take that.
I just have to keep an eye on it. And again, if I have to do that on YouTube, you'll just get automatically sent over to the new stream.
Mechanic report, FD Fairgrounds, give the case number. Based on the photograph, I'm pretty certain it's not him. He didn't clear us.
As we mentioned, Air Force 2,
One female Bravo condition.
Air Force 2, J.D. Vance, Vice President, helped carry Charlie Kirk's casket to Air Force 2, where he is now flying with the casket, and I believe Charlie Kirk's family, to Arizona.
$229, I'm going to be off duty.
Central Medic Ambulance 253 is back in the city. Will be available in 1.
And we'll go into anaphylactic if provided.
We're not locating the vehicle. You can clear 25J units. HA52, copy 21, follow up.
If you haven't seen it, you can watch the new video released by TMZ. I don't have the rights to that video, which says it's of the shooter going to and from campus yesterday.
Verbal only, 4 people there, total, all over 18, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Ex's name, Richard Parkinson, date of birth, 2/3 of 73, no pets in the home.
I'll post the link again to the TMZ video.
That would be awesome.
I just posted it again. You can find it on my X account as well, the TMZ video. Oh. I actually still have a live feed from, I'm sorry, I can show you from the university.
Four clear.
Richard is out front and aware RP is calling. Advise they will cooperate.
Copy.
Team, code for still now.
Some viewers are wondering if on the TMZ video, the person of interest, assuming that's him, is walking with the gun down his pant leg. That I do not know.
$1042.
Responding to Tito's Salon, 90 North, 700 East, 90 North, 700 East. Right toward focus.
Checking code first on route. That's
1214.
Oh, hey guys, I have an update about the Naval Academy. Scott Thuman, who is a reporter in D.C., hang on. Scott Thuman with 7 News DC says, a spokesperson for Governor Moore of Maryland says there is no ongoing threat at the U.S. Naval Academy. According to sources, one midshipman has been injured by what may have been an accidental discharge of a weapon. Okay? So again, that's from Scott Thuman.
411 South Travertine.
He's with 7 News DC, ABC DC, and he says the governor says there's no ongoing threat there, and according to sources, he says one midshipman has been injured by what may have been an accidental discharge of a weapon. I don't know if that's true. I'm just passing that along. That just got posted a few minutes ago. What is this here? KUTV has a new update according to B&O News.
Copy.
So confused. Hold on. Oh, sorry. That video we lost, so we will put these over here. Hold on.
2150 South Main Street, 2880 Fox, 562 Kilo Fox.
No, I know what to do. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment.
J35, code for check.
After 800 years of
Sorry, I'm getting weird crap here. Hang on.
Copy 920 South and West Park Drive. 2 golden retrievers.
All right. B&O News is claiming that KUTV is denying that the report that law enforcement knows the name of the person of interest. I'm a little confused. I haven't seen the KUTV. I just went to the KUTV website and didn't see it. So again, B&O News Live is saying that police says that KUTV says police have not yet identified the person of interest in Charlie Kirk's murder, denying a CBS report. Now, I haven't seen that report from KUTV yet myself.
J24, copy of suspicious.
Go ahead.
379 South, 375 East, time up 20 minutes. Someone walking the RV backyard with his dog. RV elevator moving left, flashing westbound 420 South. 6 foot, bright red pants, white pink top, black wrist, short hair, black socks, red backpack.
Fuel still available, Mr. Requested.
We have a Spanish speaker available to come park.
26J35, you just suspend checks.
Engine 30, medic and 34.
You're responding to 179 North State, Unit 304 for a medical alarm alert. And unknown patient age, they didn't make any contact with the patient. One vehicle.
Provide this fence over here. I don't know if he can somebody over help me watch.
Phones or anything out?
Hey, I'll do.
Number.
You pulled it out.
Copy mobile intent to locate phone vehicle out of vineyard.
I got past some South MT63, had like a 30 car PD blocking the number 1 lane.
Hey, hold on a moment. Hold on.
You said number 1.
We have now. Hold on, I got time somebody up.
There's another vehicle. There's 2 vehicles on the right and the other on the line one. That's 20 on that. You know.
Sorry.
Like 479 23.
I'm confused about several things right now. It's not clear exactly what happened at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, okay? There's conflicting reports about whether law enforcement has the name of the person of interest. So just trying to figure some of this out.
On Texas plate, Victor Romeo Mike, 1385.
I also don't know when Kash Patel is getting to Utah tonight, assuming the reporting is correct that he's going. I also don't know if when he gets there, he will be doing some kind of press briefing. Oh, hold on a second. I found it. Hey, thanks to Uffy sent it to me. Okay, so Heidi Hatch of KUTV, she said that Utah DPS is telling her,
Ambulance 202,
right.
Rescue 201, and Battalion.
Heidi Hatch of KUTV is saying that Utah DPS is telling her that law enforcement does not have a name. CBS News reports that law enforcement knows the name of the person of interest. But Utah DPS told Heidi Hatch of KUTV, which is CBS affiliate in Utah, that they don't have a name. So I don't know what to tell you.
In law, there was a male who seemed disoriented. RP gave him some water. He said something about a bee sting. I don't know if he's allergic. It was a 54-year-old male, conscious and breathing, but disoriented, was hiking alone.
Thank you again, Uffy, for letting me know. Well, hold on a second. I gotta
The on-call
mute that.
sergeant as well. He was complaining of dizziness also. J28.
The 100 West Center, local Zulu 406, Papa Victor.
Copy.
Off duty.
Divert to attention duty.
Go ahead.
Tango 837, Papa uniform, parked in our food driveway.
Remember, it's so confusing. Earlier, there literally was supposed to be. There was literally, they had it scheduled. They had a 2:45 p.m. media briefing scheduled. 2:45 Eastern. It was on schedule. They sent out email press to the press about it. And then 20 minutes after they sent out the email, they sent out another email that said, well, there's been rapid developments in the investigation, so we're postponing the briefing. And that was, 6 hours ago. And I don't know what the rapid developments were. I don't know if the rapid development that Kash Patel was deciding to come himself to Utah. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe there's other developments we don't know about, so I have no idea. But they had a briefing schedule for 2:45. Then they came out with a text update like an hour or two ago, which really didn't say much new.
264, he's on his way home from a motor detail.
Hi, copy. Break. 314 Salt Lake. RPs and the suspect vehicle were still arguing. Semi de-escalated when we disconnected. It will be 1620 West Center Street. We can get local started. We are continuing to the other.
Alright, copy. Yeah, if you'll get local started to that, and then I'll swing by once I finish up with this.
People keep writing to me about this, so let me read this again to you. People keep writing about the Naval Academy. Let me read this again to you. We were covering it before. 20 minutes ago, Scott Thuman with 7 News DC posted, according to a spokesperson for Governor Wes Moore, there is no ongoing threat at the U.S. Naval Academy. According to sources, one midshipman has been injured by what may have been an accidental discharge of a weapon. So I don't know everything that happened there, but and then Brad Bell of 7 News DC says, according to a spokesman for Governor Moore, there is currently no credible threat to the Naval Academy. Multiple sources are telling me that one midshipman has been shot and injured by what the sources are calling an accidental discharge. That is what 7 News DC is reporting. If I hear more, I'll let you know.
Will you open me up the COP case at the mall and put me in 48 on it?
We're not listening to the scanner. We're listening to the scanner. The scanner is not the scanner from Maryland. The scanner is the scanner from Utah.
Negative, thanks.
$359 off duty.
Copy.
North Street, 1000, East 100 North Street, in Payson. Mountain View Hospital Ambulance 92, 1000, East 100 North Street.
Copy.
Squad 6-1, Engine 61, and Ambulance 62. Respond to accident with injuries. At 90, West 800 North Street. 90, West 800 North Street. In Spanish Fork Squad 6-1, Engine 61, and Ambulance 62. 90, West 800 North Street.
Before.
I still have not heard about any announcement of some sort of press conference tonight. Now remember, it's only 5:40 p.m. local time in Utah. So it's not that late there.
502, 1014, the RP is going to be on the east side of the river, and we'll stay with the patient.
Hi, copy. Just confirming they're on the main trail.
Just an update for you guys. Flight Radar 24 shows that the plane, Air Force 2, the Vice President's plane, is looks like it's going to land soon. That's the Vice President's plane, which is carrying the body of Charlie Kirk. And it's in the Phoenix area right now.
Hi, copy.
502, did you need...
Copy.
I copy. Break. 502, did you need someone to monitor the channel?
Hey, thank you again, Jean-Paul Lachance. I gave more memberships. Jean-Paul Lachance, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Jean-Paul Lachance. Gave probably over 150 people memberships. Again, we're watching on Flight Radar 24 as J.D. Vance's plane carrying the body of Charlie Kirk is landing in Phoenix.
May be related to the 1057 that 39 is on.
Zero East 100 North Street, in Payson. Mountain View Hospital Ambulance 91, 1000 East 100 North Street.
Do I have? No. Yeah, I don't have video that I have the rights to from Phoenix Airport, but
733 responding from Provo.
You can see the plane is coming in to land.
From Lehigh, is single track needed?
Alan, do we need any of the ropes or highline gear up there, tech trailer stuff?
We'll go to 3D view of the plane on Flight Radar 24.
J18, copy suspicious. 11217 north, 5500 west, time lapse 5 minutes. There's a female walking around speaking incoherent English, seemed off. She's on foot wearing blue pants, bright shoes, white, carrying a tub of soup in her 50s, had a beanie. Copy you too.
So again, Air Force 2 carrying Charlie Kirk's casket is landing in Phoenix right now, as you're seeing on. Now, it's getting there. It's possible that the tracking is a bit off. So just because you see, I don't think the movement you're seeing on the screen is completely accurate. I don't think, obviously the plane is not doing all those movements, but it is getting close to the, it's probably landing right now. I can tell you. Yeah, it just came into land right now because I'm looking at a video of it landing, which it's fine. It's on the runway. So again, the tracking for whatever reason is a bit off with this plane. It is not. It is not. It is on the runway and it just touched down. Just so you know, I can see it on a video.
Right, this will be Alpha in Command.
So I know that looks kind of odd there. I think at some point it'll snap back to the runway. But he has touched down in. Oops, jeez. Sorry. What I need to do. We are at. In about 10. I gotta set. In about 10 minutes, I gotta set up the new stream. In about 10 minutes, because again, we can't hit 12 hours. That we do not want to do. And the stream disappears. We are currently at
322 Subaru Forester, bronze in color, 12 Roberts.
I think we're at about
American Fork,
11:15.
Insurance affirm NCIC 20.
So what I'm going to do in a few minutes is, anyways, the plane landed. The plane landed. Okay.
2 ROs, both with the same name, different middle initial. Do you know which one?
That's Flight Radar 24. So the plane landed. So what I'm going to do shortly is I'm going to create a new stream and I'll program it. I'll set it up so that you are automatically taken to the new stream. I can set that up. This is just for YouTube because YouTube has a 12-hour limit. YouTube has a 12-hour limit. So in a few minutes, I'll do that.
Jennifer, we did just get a phone number from Highway for the original RP.
Yeah, guys, I'm aware of the TMZ video. My X account is posted, linked to in the chats. If you check my X account, you can see what videos I've reposted. We talked about the TMZ video like an hour ago. There's a new video from TMZ that purports to show the person of interest walking both to and from the campus. It's quite something. I don't have the rights to play that at this point, but you can go watch it. I'll post the link again, but it's also on my X account at Lookner.
319, can you show me 10-6?
I apologize. Can I get a plate for the CRV?
Get back inside it.
Central 502.
Go ahead.
The cab.
Echo Sierra, again, Bravo 452 Echo Sierra.
To respond now, please.
(702) from 7J.
From 7J.
The New York Times says that these photographs. Oh, that might have been in the earlier briefing. Hold on. In the text briefing that they sent out.
You couldn't get a hold of them. You can close it out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So we read this before. The two photographs you see are security footage just before the shooting. Just before the shooting. That's what those two photos were. Just prior to the shooting.
28, 10-8.
Should we maybe start? Should I maybe get ready to transport the YouTube people to the new YouTube broadcast, because I don't want to have to do it while something huge is going on. I'm going to start creating the new YouTube broadcast, and then I will set it up to automatically send you over there if you're watching on YouTube. That's what I think we need to do. Because you don't want it to happen when some big press conference is going on or something. So let me get that set up right now. Shouldn't be hard to set up.
We're en route.
734. Nine Alpha 521, copy 1046.
Good.
Mile marker 283, I-15 northbound. Black sedan on the left shoulder.
Good office.
Okay, I'm getting this set up right now.
1762. 1762.
Just, I need a second here. Thanks for your patience while I get this new YouTube stream set up.
Confirm, we can just enter.
On my body cam.
That's not what I wanted to do. It's also not what I wanted to do.
On a like motorcycle, no plate.
It has something for officers.
Driving.
For
Okay.
So now what's the case number?
Set it to start.
2714, that's 2714. Three 14's handling.
Okay, copy. I'm almost done.
All right, so what I'm doing now, I just set it up, and I'm gonna program it on YouTube. That on YouTube you will just get taken automatically. You'll get taken automatically to the replacement stream on YouTube. I just put it in. So if you're watching this on YouTube, because again, YouTube has a 12-hour stream limit, we're getting close. So what I'm going to do in a minute or two, I'm going to end only the YouTube stream, but I'm going to start up the next stream on YouTube. And the thing is, on YouTube, you can just sit there and you'll automatically get taken to the next stream if things work as they are supposed to. But I'm looking at it right now. If you don't, I mean, it's on the channel. The event is already posted. And what I'm going to say is, let me just post on our social media here. Oops. By the way, I do want to say a couple quick thank yous here. Thank you to Katie, Music Muse, Voyage, Stevie the Kiwi, Nick Ramirez. Yeah, Nick, I'm aware of that footage. I talked about it before. I don't have the rights to the footage of J.D. Vance helping to carry the casket. I don't have that footage yet myself. If I get the rights to it, I'll show you. Thank you, Nick. Shy Not 4R, thank you. Anthony Marbut, Mr. Chuck 64, A Scrummy, Ed Weeby, BSEC 24, Mitchell Pilot. Razor Sharp, Alana Robinson, Fitzy's Place, Portec, Judy Hughes, Shane Fighton, Nini, Sooner WX, Aiden McMurray, Jerry Kovacs, Cherry Cola, David Ferriello, and John Connor on Twitch. Thank you. All right, so YouTube, here's what I'm going to do for YouTube. All right, so again, I know I've said this 10 times, but it can be confusing, so I'm going to say it an 11th time. Here's what we're doing. If you're watching on a platform that is not YouTube, you are fine. You can just sit there. In about a minute, what I'm going to do, because I have to do it, is we're almost at the limit for the YouTube stream, time limit, which is 12 hours. So before we hit that limit, I have already created a new stream for YouTube. And you, if you're watching on YouTube, will get automatically sent over. You can just sit there. When I end the stream, you will get sent to the next stream. It's programmed in. Okay? I'm looking at it right now. It's there. Okay, so we're going to try this. If by some chance it doesn't work, we're going to be on the air. You know where to find us. It's the same channel. But I'm going to do this right now. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to try this now. And if you're on one of the other platforms, don't worry about it. Just hang out. All right, I am about to end the YouTube stream and start the new YouTube stream. Ready? Let's try this. Let's see if this works. If not, just find the new YouTube stream. It's on the channel. But hopefully you get taken to the new one. Here we go. All right, on 3 YouTube. On 3 YouTube, I'm ending the YouTube stream on 3, and you should be taken to the new one. 1, 2, 3.